All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we are live, giving you a little bit of background footage. We haven't started the event yet. We're going to start the event probably around 9:30. We're going to start the opening festivities here at Unbroken Strength's gym in beautiful Peoria, Arizona. I'm of course on the mic right now. You see me on the screen. I'm on the bottom right. The producer, the American All SLC, Sean L. Christ. And of course, the American treasure to my left is Paul Leonard. And Julia Smay right now, owner and operator of Unbroken Strength, and also OSG contestant, is also giving a rules meeting to all the wonderful athletes here for Hope for the Holidays.
Yeah, we're fortunate living in the 48th state, this great state of Arizona. She's our state chairperson for USS. We're not joined today by Willie Wessels. The president usually comes out, but he had the pleasure of going up to Oregon. Busy man traveling with his lovely wife. So this is the third time we've done Unbroken Strength, Hope for the Holiday, Sean. So
yes,
it's kind of like one of our long-standing traditions. It's in its third different location. Bigger and better things. Unbroken is relocated in Peoria, right over the border from beautiful Glendale, Arizona, where we were able to stay last night. What a place! We have 23 competitors that will be competing in the Hope for the Holidays today. This is, when you look on ironpodium.com, you see the history. This is the 17th iteration of this. So since 2006, a Hope for the Holidays has been contested somewhere in the United States, and I think looking at Iron Podium, there's at least a half dozen of them being contested today around the United States. Pretty cool, Sean.
Absolutely. Hope for the Holidays it's one of the best events. In fact, I think Paul and I, we've said it, we do a lot of events throughout the year, but this is our favorite because of what it means and what it is. It's an event that allows pretty much unprivileged kids to get presents and get donations, and allows them to have a very Merry Christmas during the holiday season. And that's what Julia Smay has been doing for the past, 3 years with us. I think she's been doing it longer than that.
Yeah, her promotion history certainly predates when we began live streaming this to folks. But it's so fun. We get to come up here. We come up from Tucson, our home base, and we get to – one of the first things we do is we go out shopping. And we buy, you haven't lived till you've been to Target with Sean and I. We hit the toy section, and there's an hour you'll never see again. We're looking at Hot Wheels and weaponry and the Nerf aisle and the pro wrestling.
There may have been two Ultimate Warrior figures purchased, one for the kids and one for me personally.
Yeah, I was lucky that I found it first, and I drew Sean's attention to it. If you don't know the story, I was fortunate enough to see the Ultimate Warrior train at Nautilus Plus in Revere in 1988 at the peak of his swollenness, if you will. And I saw him do a set of upright rows that will live with me forever. Whenever I post that on the internet anywhere, people are like, oh, how neat that is. And it really was. We're big wrestling fans.
What did you say he was doing? He was doing just ridiculous.
He was doing 315 for a set of 10 in the upright row, not really with much of a heave. And he had delts as wide as the proverbial doorway. And then what he was doing was supersetting him with standing calf raises, and he would go over and he had the most bulbous calf raises, and then he would look up at the sky. He was training by himself, and he would talk. He would talk about his character, like he was in character, as you would see in the ring, in the gym.
Yeah.
And there were Bret Hart and God rest his soul, Dino Bravo, when they were also training. They're WWF wrestlers at the time. This is when it was WWF. And they would, when they came into town, just as happenstance, we would go up to that gym and see the wrestlers train. And it was, I saw Bret Hart bench 405 by himself, just take it off and hit it. And Dino Bravo at the time was one of the most massive men I've ever seen. He was doing 120-pound dumbbell flies. But they weren't interacting with the Ultimate Warrior. He was literally talk about the zone, he was in his own zone. And I'll never forget that. Memory I cherish.
I don't think he's ever came out of the zone, but God rest his soul and everything like that.
Yeah. When he left this place, he passed at the Scottsdale Hyatt Gainey Ranch, which I have stayed at, which is an amazing hotel. We love coming up to Phoenix Metro, the Valley of the Sun, and beautiful place.
These are your volunteers today.
Yep.
Round of applause for the volunteers today.
Well, they are the unsung heroes of any competition anywhere in the world. Without the volunteers, these things do not happen.
Please be nice to these guys. They're going to be loading and spotting you all day. Please give them thanks. If you do happen to yell at them or curse at them in the moment, please come back and apologize. But overall, just please be nice. Thank you guys very much. Get warm and we'll get started.
All right, you just hear Julius May. Rules meeting is completed. We're going to keep streaming, but we're just going to go ahead and take a little bit of a break. But we're going to come back with the national anthem and come back with our opening festivities. So stay tuned. Don't go where. We will be right back.
I mean, we're not giving it 230. Adam's our heaviest specialist. Our heaviest boxer. He's doing... No, I'm not that big. I don't want to be that big. Main in the sequel. Been a long time, Steve. Yes, sir. Yeah. Good to see you guys. That's close.
That's done. Same thing. Go the other way. Set this down. Okay.
Athletes, after you've taken your attempt, please give your next look to Emma. Don't make her chase you down on it. Please give your next look to Emma.
All right, Julia, we got a little bit of a mic check going on. Here we go.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Make sure it's a fist away from your mouth. You can scoot that more.
That was a really bad thing to do.
That's all right.
Thankfully, this is
Yeah.
not a.
All right, as soon as Paul sits down.
You don't have to do all the names. I'll do all the names.
All right, there's Paul.
We're testing mic 3. Mic 3,
Yep.
how's that sound?
We're ready to go. Now stand by. Don't do anything fancy yet. We're going to go ahead and start recording this because that's important.
If it's not on the internet, I heard it didn't happen nowadays. Is that
That's
true?
what they say.
You know what I just realized? I need bifocals.
You know, you got to keep those eyes in check. I got some new glasses recently, Julia.
I had a LASIK a long time ago.
Did you?
Yeah, I did, and it's worked, and it's still working. It's just that up close. I guess I'm getting old now. That's the sound.
in beautiful Peoria, Arizona for Hope for the Holidays 2023. I am your host, the American Outlaw SLC, Sean L. Price. And sitting next to me is the beautiful and owner, operator, and OSG competitor and coach, Julia Smith! And of course, sitting next to her is the American treasure, the man that knows his history in the strength sports. We're talking about Paul Leonard! And again, I want to give a big shout out to all the helpers here today. Without you, these events do not happen. You make or break the show. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much to you incredible athletes for taking the time to showcase your feats and strengths here and bring all these gifts and all these collections we have for the children that cannot have a great Christmas. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Now please stand for our national anthem.
All right, here we go. Hope for the Holidays 2023. It's about to kick off.
And we are off with the first log press. There we go. She's festively attired too, and she is in the fight with that first log press. All right, now they're expediting. They're going up in weight for the next athlete. Thank you for joining us on the Valor and Venom YouTube stream. Please like, share, and subscribe. Push this out to your friends. All right, let's get behind this young athlete. This gentleman's trained by Steve Islis. Oh, yeah. Nice press. the Freak Animal Fitness, Marshall Zinn's group, well represented here as they are at every strength event that we broadcast here from the great state of Arizona. National level competitors. But how's that sounding, my partner? A little bit better. We're adjusting the sound. I'm looking over at my partner in rhyme, Sean Christ. And here we have Michelle Islas up. Her first attempt at the log today. That's a 12-inch circumference log. Beautiful wife of Steve Islas. I saw her compete last week down in Tucson. Okay, you can't hear. Thank you. We are getting our technical difficulties or technical peculiarities settled over here, getting the sound for everybody. Please like, share, and subscribe to this on the Valor and Venom YouTube channel. Send us a comment. You're listening to Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA. That's my Instagram handle, Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA. Follow me, like, share, and subscribe that. Send a comment. We try to keep up with the comments. Sean mans the command center, so watching us live, we keep up with that. We're hoping to provide you with the best viewing experience possible. All right, let's go.
Got Craig Johnson up.
Athletes up. Craig's cleaned that. He punches the sky with it. Gets the down signal from Big Gunner. The chief sponsor today, other than Julius May's Unbroken Strength Gym, it's Beefy Boy Athletic Wear by Gunner himself. He's the head judge.
He's the head chef today. He's also an entrepreneur. And Paul, he's what? Not even 21 years old, or is he 21 years old now?
I believe he's in his early 20s.
His early 20s?
He won the Unbroken Strength in August in Scottsdale. He won the super heavyweight division.
Yes,
so
he did.
He's well respected and well versed in this sport. Everybody knows him. Everybody really appreciates Gunner. He was here late last night helping us set this up. A lot of setup goes in behind the scenes for this, folks. But thanks for joining us today. Hopefully you can watch. We have 23 athletes that are going to contest these strong events today. And also the companion website you can check out is ironpodium.com. We'll have the full scoreboard updated. Julius May does a wonderful job updating that after the events. And all right, we have the
Lost position. There we go.
all right. He's got the cleanup. Big strong man. He's like holding that on his biceps. He's so strong.
I'm gonna need to adjust the camera. He's a large man.
Yeah, and he is wearing the Hope for Holidays T-shirt.
Yes, he
Julia
is.
goes all out. You see the insignia behind. She had that custom made for this event. This is the third Hope for Holidays we've ever broadcast and live streamed on the Valor and Venom YouTube channel, but I believe Julia's been doing it for even longer.
Possibly.
How long have you been doing this for, Julia?
This event, I think this is my 5th year.
Your 5th year?
I think it's the 5th year. Yeah.
Fantastic charity. Out in the main lobby, there's a toy table that we were at a toy shop last night. Sean and I have a lot of fun doing that, so it's a great event. I would say standing room only already here in Peoria, Arizona. Barely 10 a.m. here in Arizona time. So if you hear me and you're in town, this will be going on for about 4 hours. Strongman events here with 23 athletes competing today, all for a good charitable cause. Hope for the holidays. So join us at Unbroken Strength. You can check them out on Instagram, Unbroken Strength, on their Instagram account, the Unbroken Strength Gym, or at Smay Strong. Here we have Adam coming up with his opener. He owns ATP Powerlifting Gym in Chandler, Arizona. He's my partner in some arm lifting things coming up. This is his opener. He is all business. He's been training hard. And he punches the sky with that opening log attempt. That's a 12-inch circumference log, and the load on that was a nice opener.
We've got Dana with 75, Christina with 100, Michelle with 120, Marie with 200, and Ruben and Adam next.
The loaders are now taking the weight down. I can. She can sit next. She can sit here. Will that work better? I can move. Seriously, I can be on mic 4. Sean, can you hot mic 4 for me?
I absolutely
I'm
can.
gonna move over so Emma can coordinate with Julia, and there's some space there. That's a lot easier.
Emma, welcome to the team.
Yeah, she's doing some administrative function that's vital up here, so we're going to position her accordingly. Yeah, make yourself at home. The command center is vibrant. We always have an extra mic here, and we put certain people on it. Today, Julia has an assistant. The lovely Emma is going to be helping administering this, doing the paperwork.
He's quite a strong young man.
Come on, Jaden. Come on, Jaden.
Way to go.
He made that look easy.
That was a heck of a press. I saw Jaden compete down at Tucson in the end of October in a strongman contest.
Yes, he did. His first one ever over there. Again, you said coached by the Navajo Warrior, Arizona's very own Steve Islas.
Quite the strength family. I know Steve's daughter's also an avid boxer, Sean.
Yes, she is. She is amazing. She's the one that actually asked her mom and dad if I could be called Uncle Sean, so apparently I'm part of that family. So that's why I give Michelle $5 every Christmas.
And here is Michelle Islas up with her second attempt on the log today. Oh, nice.
Perfect.
There you go. Nice. Quite the active spotter and loader crew we have here.
Absolutely. We got Craig Johnson up next, don't we?
That's correct.
We do.
This
We've
is
got
his second 12-inch log. That's 12-inch circumference log attempt. He smoked his first one.
Nice.
There you go. Nice. Very strong press.
So we've got Ruben coming up next, and then Adam is going to take his third attempt after the flight takes. He's going to take his second attempt after the flight takes their third.
Perfect.
He's going to get warmed up to that 315 number.
We got Ruben up next, 235 pounds.
Yeah, we're off and running here. Beautiful. Hope for the holidays 2023. The Unbroken Strength Gym in Peoria, Arizona. Thanks to Julia Smay for sponsoring this event. Thanks to Beefy Boy Athletic. Check them out online. Beefy Boy, gunner, purveyor of some fine athletic wear, Beefy Boy, and Thick Chick shirts and hoodies. All right, the platform is ready. The log is ready.
This is Ruben's second contest. His first one was the Unbroken Strength Games.
Oh, wow. His second press was stronger. Sometimes you see that in a first competitor's contest, they didn't quite time the warm-ups correctly. It takes a science. I mean, we work with people. If you come to these events, we work with people and all the athletes to say, hey, this is the best time to warm up. There's a great warm-up facility outside that they can use, equipment, and but clearly he just smoked that second one, so now he's in the groove. He's coming to the head scorer's table to give us his next attempt.
So we're going to start with Jaden. Christina took her last attempt. So we're going to start with Jaden again, Michelle, and then Craig. Jaden with his last attempt at 80 pounds, followed by Michelle, Craig, Ruben, and then Adam's going to sneak in there and do his second attempt.
Thank you for joining us on the Valor and Venom YouTube stream. Please like, share, and subscribe. Leave comments. We certainly check those out. We try to keep up with it contemporaneous with you doing that. Sean Christ over in the Command Center, the American Outlaw. And I can assure you that we go over these after the fact to give you the best stream product we can. All right, Jaden's up with his third attempt in the log. That's a 10-inch circumference log for the lighter weights, and he's obviously a teen athlete.
He's dialed in and focused on this.
Can you get it up? Come on, yeah!
Yeah.
What a great lift. I love seeing these new young.
Succeed. There's nothing like that look of success. All right, now they're swapping out the log again for the third attempts with the 12-inch log. So what we're going to have today, folks, is there's log attempts in the presses, and then people can do axles. We can do axle overhead press, clean and press. So that they'll do that after the log sequence.
So we got Michelle back
We've
up.
got Michelle back up.
Michelle Isles for her third attempt on the 12-inch circumference log.
She's got 130 pounds on there.
She's got the clean up.
Yes, she is. Here we go.
She's got that base.
She's going to have to fight for this one.
30 seconds left. She's gonna keep going.
She's got the time.
There she goes. She's got that clean up.
Yeah.
Trying to get it. All right, good attempt.
Tell you what, she may have got that, but in IZW, she is one of the strongest women wrestlers we have here in Phoenix, Arizona.
Okay, Craig Johnson, 210 pounds, followed by Ruben, 250, and then Adam's going to take his attempt at 315.
Yeah, to be a successful strength athlete, you're going to miss more often than not, and it's good to miss your third attempt at a competition, which shows you really push it to the limit. Craig Johnson's up, and she didn't get hurt. We always like the athletes because we're here with some the best equipment you can find in the state, a great environment, and spotters and loaders to keep everybody safe. It's all you can ask for as a competitor. Thank you for joining us on the Valor and Venom YouTube stream. Here from Unbroken Strength in beautiful Peoria, Arizona for Hope for the Holidays 2023.
Here comes Craig.
He's up for, this is his third attempt on the 12-inch circumference log. His last attempt was strong. He's going to grip that bar.
What's his weight on this, Julie?
It's 210 pounds.
Come on, Craig, you've got this. He's going to stay tight. He's going to punch the sky.
Let's see if he tries. He's got time.
He's got it over his head. He's just got to finish that thing. Well, he decided not to. Next time. All right, we've got Ruben up next with 250 pounds. I always love to look around and see the vast array of the grip shirts and what people choose to wear. Some people don't like them. Some people swear by them. I like to train without one because you never know what you're going to get. Or if you forget yours.
That's the key. And yes, strong men and women do share clothing sometimes. And it does get kind of sticky and smelly.
Gets a lot of things.
A lot of things. A lot of fun. But it is a good time.
All right, we've got Ruben coming up next with 250.
There he is. Here's a big man.
Sporting the
Hope for the
gingerbread
holidays.
man.
Yes, he is.
Pants.
T-shirt.
Ho ho holidays.
If you look at the screen right now, it says max log press. That's going to be the event. The athlete stands going to be underneath that, and the weight that's going to be on the apparatus would be on the far right side of the event. Perfect.
Strong.
Like I said, he just started training with us here at Unbroken Strength and recently learned how to dial in that log. He's got some work to do, but man, he's got a strong press.
Yes, he does.
Looking forward to see where he goes with that thing.
Speaking about strong press, who we got up next? Adam?
Adam, you're up next. 315 pounds.
315 pounds. So here we go. Most people try and go their entire life just trying to bench this for one rep, and he's going to go ahead and
Bench.
try to put it over his head.
What about a deadlift? Some people don't even deadlift that.
That is true. Thank you, Julia.
Adam's a serious national level competitor.
Yes, he is.
Owner of ATP Powerlifting Gym in Chandler, Arizona. Check that out. Check them out online, their Instagram. Awesome gym, just like Unbroken Strength is here. The northwest corner of the valley. Here we go. Adam's got a strong clean. There he goes. Nice.
Got it.
Command.
You got the down command.
Nice.
See if he's going to do a third.
Adam trained.
That was only a second?
Yes.
That was only a second.
Oh, my
Yeah.
God.
Eve in the house. Joining us, Vamos Clothing. Showing up.
Adam, come talk to us about your third attempt and when you want to do that.
So as Paul said, we're going to have an ATP Classic. We're going to throw it up right now on the screen. So it's ATP Classic. You can go to their website and check it out. And they're going to be presenting their event on the 10th of February.
That's correct, February 10th. Also, check it out online. ATP Powerlifting Gym's going to host a grip clinic on January 28th. You can check that up on ATP's Instagram. You can check it out on my Instagram, Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA. It's an arm lifting clinic by Ricardo Magni, the president of Arm Lifting USA, who's going to show us how to train for grip lifting, because we're going to do some arm lifting events, an official contest on April 7th at ATP Powerlifting Gym. But yeah, looking forward to a lot of things at ATP next year, Sean.
It's going to be fantastic. We got a good lineup coming. We're going to release those after this event. Because I'm not going to lie, I personally am looking for a nice little break that we can do, because with with my school and the business and trying to get back and get healthy again, it's a little bit of a time constraint where I wish there was 36 hours in a day instead of only 24.
Axel. Adam's going to take his third attempt after the first line of axle because he's got so much weight on that bar. Athletes that are doing the axle, please confirm with me what your opening lift is. I'll give you a few more minutes to warm back up, like 5 to 7 I'm talking about.
So Julia said Adam's going to go for his third final lift. What's the weight going to be, Julia?
I apologize.
That's okay.
His final lift on is going to be, I think it's at 325.
325.
You can use this too because.
And also, while we're waiting, this is also, again, sponsored by Beefy Boy. You can go ahead and come on down here, get a hold of him on Instagram. You can send you some shirts. Got some pretty cool merch going on. And I'm going to show you something right now that people might not know about, but our very own Paul Leonard has Built by History. That's Paul Leonard on the cover. And Paul, tell us about your book real quick.
Yeah, thank you, Sean. It's an ebook available through my Instagram, Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA. It's a 137-page book that I wrote a couple years ago. It's a distillation of almost 40 years experience as a competitive strength athlete, and it begins with the history and those that influenced me in strength in powerlifting, strongman, bodybuilding, and just gym culture. And I've been very fortunate I've been able to share my success through that ebook with a lot of people, and it's the response has been amazing. People contact me, they buy it online. It's only available through me in e-format right now, but I really appreciate you tuning in with the support on that. And again, Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA on Instagram. Send me a message. Occasionally I do a flash sale on it, but usually it's $20 for almost my 40-year career in strength athletics and those that influenced me. It's got some neat pictures you won't see anywhere. I was influenced by a lot of great people, including like strength legends John Cole, Doug Hepburn, Pat Casey, Paul Anderson, and Louis Simmons, Westside Barbell. So thank you for giving me a chance to shout that out, Sean.
Absolutely, Paul. You know me. The best part about some of these things is Paul and I, when we travel to these places, sometimes we got 3 hours, 2 hours, 15 hours at Dallas for Nationals this year, just telling stories, man. And that's what it's all about. And we've competed, we've been athletes, but we love the history of it, and that's what makes it important. So it's a pretty cool book if you get a chance to take a look at it.
Thank you. So what we're giving now is Adam a little chance to get ready for his big third attempt on the log. 325 pounds on the 12-inch log. And then right after that, we'll go into the next group of competitors that are doing axle clean and press. Thanks for joining us in the Valor and Venom YouTube stream. Please like, share, and subscribe. And hey, if it's a Saturday, you got something else to do, maybe you're going out to that Army-Navy game at Patriot Stadium in Foxborough.
Yeah.
I get it, but look, this will be on the Valor and Venom YouTube page in perpetuity, so check that out. Later, like, share, and subscribe. Leave a comment because we do read our feedback. We watch it like game film later to critique our own performance, and we appreciate you watching us today, Sean. What's your Instagram, Sean?
So you know the American Outlaw USMC, or you can contact us at valorandvenom@gmail.com if you want us to come down to your gym, showcase your athletes, promote your gym, your brands, whatever you want to do. We will go ahead and help you out the best we can. So again, that's valorandvenom@gmail.com. And also follow us on the YouTube page, please.
Yeah, our schedule's filling up. I got an email today from the legend DM from Francis Brebner.
Oh, we're dropping that right now? Okay.
We're going to be doing something at the Vista Viking Festival in September, Sean. So even though it's December, Christmas coming a little early for us, we're going to be real-life Vikings for a weekend.
That means I got to go buy a kilt.
We are going to be in. Oh yeah, that's something down the road.
Yeah. Come on.
Oh, we can't wait. We're going to tell you about that later. So, USS Chairperson for the state of Arizona, Julius May, chiming in that we love strength and we get excited about opportunities to go see it, demonstrate it, increase it, and support all the athletes, the people that make the whole strength scene amazing. And yeah, we go to California. We were at the Pro Strongman show in Huntington Beach in September, Sean, and that's. Our YouTube video on their page has over 93,000 views.
Absolutely. If you want to check us out, go to a professional strongman league. Paul and I, we went to Huntington Beach, had a fantastic find, great promotion, amazing athletes, and most of those athletes competed at OSG this year, if not in actual competing, but they're as being coached by some of them. And it was just a great event outdoors. Couldn't beat the weather. It was just a fun time.
Oh yeah, it was beautiful. The event was won by Dean McVie of Scotland.
Yes, it was.
He came all the way from Scotland, was rocking the kilt. He was so happy. You realize a lot of these people have grown up and you're always influenced by California if you're in the strength, fitness, and bodybuilding lifestyle, right? So you want to see it at least once. I couldn't wait to move out there when I was finished with college in Massachusetts. So there's an allure to it, and we're not residents there. Sean and I both lived in California, but there's just something about a contest out there that's really, it just adds electricity. It's great to see it's an international phenomenon.
Absolutely, and like you said, that's where we met Francis Brebner. He came by. He was doing his own thing. They were throwing stones, and we obviously get there, set up first, and just make sure everything's going right. And he walked by, and boy, he must have talked to you for about 30 minutes, just like he was impressed by what we had going on.
Yeah, that was an awesome meeting. So when we come out to these events, look, if you ever see Valor and Venom at a YouTube at a strongman event, please come up and approach us. We also announce powerlifting contests. We have a good relationship with the USPA, Steve Denison's federation. We announced Danny Swire's competitions down in Tucson Strength. So we don't just limit ourselves to strongman competitions. We will announce any strength competition, and we're hoping down the road to be streaming some arm lifting in the coming years, because I'm participating in the organization administration of those courses and clinics now.
Absolutely, yeah. So right after we got the ATP Classic on February 10th, we're going to be right in our backyard over there at Tucson Strength doing their powerlifting meet, and they had one heck of a powerlifting meet last time. They were a world record set, national record set, so it's going to be a good time. Now, Danny Swire is just an outstanding guy. What he's done for the sport, what he's done for Arizona when it comes to powerlifting is absolutely impressive. And, of course, your old-time friend Steve Denison was there with us as well, which is always a good time.
Yeah, he's the president, and what Steve's done with that organization is just grown it amazingly. And, Danny announces a powerlifting meet, and it sells out within a week. They'll say
no joke.
60 people will fill that meet within a week. It's no joke. Within 24 hours, 75% full. It'll be like 40 competitors will sign up. So the desire in Arizona for strength sports, strongman, powerlifting, I do believe grip sports, and possibly even talking down the road with Francis and doing some of his hybrid Highland Games strongman activities over here would be awesome. So now you see they are getting the axle ready, but you're giving Adam some time to recover for his third attempt on his 12-inch log.
If they make it, you're going to do it in green and then put their next one in.
Thank you for joining us on the Valor and Venom YouTube page.
You feel comfortable
like, share, and subscribe. You're listening to Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA. That's my Instagram. Check me out. Follow me. Like, share, and subscribe that. And send me some comments. DM me if you are interested in getting Valor and Venom at your event. We're filling up fast for 2024.
Absolutely, and again, like you said, this event is made to be fun for the competitors and the athletes.
Yes.
But the biggest thing that it is that we want to go ahead and bring collections to the unfortunate children that are over here that may not have the accessibility or the ability to have like a Merry Christmas. So if you would like to still donate, we still have time. Contact Julia Smay. Get a hold of her. You can follow her on Julia Smay on Smay Strong on Instagram. Contact the gym if you still want to donate any kind of money or any kind of gifts. She can definitely hook you up and tell you how to do that.
All right, I think I'm back. I'm training Emma over here how to do this, so maybe I can concentrate.
Hey, always grind, always hustle, right?
Yep. Sometimes, controlling that scoreboard, we don't have things, nailed in like powerlifting does. So we've got, Excel spreadsheets and, sort and custom sort, and somebody changes their mind. So doing what we can with what we got.
All right, so I think we're about that time. They're going to start kicking off the deadlift portion. So right now we're going to have
Mary's
No,
coming
Axel-
up with
Axel
130
clean.
pounds.
Axel clean. That's right, Axel clean. I apologize.
And press. Don't forget the press. That's the
yes,
most
Axel
important
clean
part.
and press.
All right, our first athlete up is Mary, followed by John, Elizabeth, and Tracy. Mary's first attempt is going to be at 130 pounds.
All right, let's go. She's done a continental to her stomach. She's flipped it right up. Oh,
What a solid split.
Absolutely.
Love seeing that.
a strong Olympic lifting background with that explosive movement. Good job.
I'm just giving her the command to control the bar down. I know with Olympic lifting, we like to drop from our head, right?
Yeah.
So it's okay.
So next up we got John Orcutt, it looks like.
Yep, John's up. Looks like he's going to do 150 pounds.
150 pounds? Wow.
So if you're new to the sport of strongman, that's an axle. That's a 2-inch circumference bar that does not rotate. So it does the sleeve on it. The bar doesn't. It's harder to lift that weight. Oh my goodness!
Good job, John.
She's an
John
experienced
can go a little
athlete.
bit heavier than that next time.
You think
Yeah,
just a
that
little
was
bit?
Quite easy. Good job. So yeah, imagine if you're used to lifting a traditional bar at the gym. Imagine lifting a bar that's the circumference of the sleeve that you put the weights on. And that, again, the sleeve doesn't rotate. And I believe it's just under 2 inches, like 1.93 inch in circumference that axle is, which is a thicker grip.
We've got Elizabeth coming on up with 155.
Ooh, look at that.
155 pounds.
There she is.
Here she comes.
Oh, easy.
Oh,
Easy day.
Turnover.
She's gonna push us right up.
Oh, wow.
No problem.
It's always the darndest thing. You run a strongman contest and strong people show up, Sean.
Oh, imagine that,
never,
Paul.
Never stops, Julia. Good job. You,
Imagine
you
that.
found him. I mean, that.
I mean, just look out here at the audience. I
Oh
think.
yeah, we have
Absolutely.
the
Not just the athletes, the audience as well.
Yeah, there's nothing like the strength crowd. We have, I'd say there's almost 100 people here joining us in beautiful Peoria, Arizona at the Unbroken Strength Gym that relocated over the summer. Okay,
All right,
here,
Tracy is my athlete, so
What's Tracy doing in the bar?
155.
Same thing? Cool.
a seasoned competitor. She was at the Nationals with us in Dallas.
Yeah, she was.
She's done significant work on her overhead press.
And she's a master. A
She's
lady
a
never
master.
tells her age, but
No.
she's on
We
the other
do
side
not.
of 40, I believe. But you
Launch
never know it.
position. Come on.
She's got to calm down. She knows what to do.
The lights are bothering her.
Sorry.
Tracy, you got time. Tracy, you got time. Face this way. Gunner, come over here. Tracy, face that way. Okay? Go over here. No, she's got 30 seconds.
She's repositioned because we
She's
have
got some sight stuff going on with the blinking lights that bother her, so we need to be
Yeah.
cognizant.
Yeah,
of
we're going to
that, so.
reposition her, but she's still a good Gunner, the head judge, is positioning himself.
Settle in, Tracy. Come on, brace yourself.
He's got it. Come on.
She was the girl that she pressed the block.
Kind of scary.
She'll certainly give a good effort on that. She's, I think she'll be able to come back and take another attempt at that. I'm not quite sure if it's rising bar or not, or...
Athletes.
That's what
Can you guys?
honestly, at that level, probably makes you
Can you turn it down?
Can you turn it down? She was like, yeah, no, she said, it's so long with the rest that she's super happy.
Hey athletes, if you guys have any issues with the bright lights or strobing lights, please let me know right now so we can make sure that does not impact you, okay? Tracy, please come over here if you don't mind. Please let me know if the strobing lights or the lights impact you, okay? We will turn those off.
That frame was hard,
Thank you.
though. She went over, she took a picture of it, and I was like, yeah, that's a tough looking frame. It looked cool, though. It was super aesthetic. Everything they did, as usual, was like super good looking. But that yoke press is no joke.
All right, so we got Brandon Glover coming up next, it looks like. And what's he going for weight, Julie? Whoop, stand by.
Okay.
Strong continental.
Ooh, she's gonna strict press it.
Punch it overhead. Lock the elbows. There you go.
Down commanded, yeah. Great job, Brendan.
The momentum was really difficult.
It was taking
See, next up we have Eric Schmidt, the technician. And let me tell you about this guy. This guy shows up almost no emotion and just dominates, but he is an emotional guy. He's a good guy, and my God, Eric, I can't talk anymore about Eric because I'll sit here all day, but what a fantastic
Eric was just at
professional.
OSG last week.
Yes, he was. Another OSG competitor here from Arizona.
Which was in Charleston, West Virginia, which he told me, I was talking to him, he said it was an easy trip, but these athletes compete nationally. This is Eric's opener.
Eric's a master's lightweight under
Seasoned
225.
competitor. Trains with Freak Animal Fitness out of Marshall Zinn's location in Santan.
What's he going to open with today?
He's got 225 on the bar.
225.
Let's go, Eric.
225 going up.
Eric Schmidt continentals it to his belt, flips his hands over, rolls it up his chest. He's going to punch the sky with this.
Yes!
Got the down command quick. So that big Hess bar is 80 pounds by itself. So it's a little bit different to handle in hand
those are unwieldy.
than the hollows. But,
Yeah.
it does have some knurling on there to help you out. So some people tend to like it, some people don't. Everybody's got their opinion on their axle bar.
That is a beast. I have one of those. So does Sean. Those are a beast of a bar.
I got that solid
So we've
steel
got
Hess bar.
Daniel
Oh, yeah.
Frank
Shout
coming
out
up
to Super D Donnie Thompson that
with
told me to get one of
225.
those.
Absolutely.
All right, here we go.
What's Daniel got in the bar right now?
225.
225 again.
He's got his smelling salts. Those are legal. Cleared his mind. He's going to continental that to his belt, folks.
Here we go. Launch position. Easy day.
We're going to be sticking around with that 225 number. We've got Matt Gladding coming up next.
Matt Gladding still 225?
Matt, followed by Walter, Mike, and Garrett. Matt is also going
Matt's
for
one of our
225
Arizona athletes. What was his nickname?
Oh, God. You got to ask
He's
me.
going to hate me, but
you put me on the
Pretty
spot.
Matt? Or
Handsome Matt.
Handsome Matt.
Handsome
There
Matt.
we go.
Yeah,
Handsome Matt.
I forgot about that.
I'm doing that just for him. He's going to kill me.
That's great. Launch position. Up all day.
What a solid.
Solid lift.
Yeah, he smoked that.
All right. We've got Walter coming up with 225 as well.
Now, Walter has gone and let his beard grow out because when he shaved his beard, it seemed like he got weaker. So now Walter has a beard back. So I think his strength is back.
It's that Samson strength, right?
That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Here goes Walt. Walter Diaz. All day long.
He is a frequent competitor. I think he competes at every event we go to.
Yes,
Sean.
he does. He absolutely
He's
does.
getting better all the time.
He took a little bit off, but he's back in the fight now.
That was a good axle clean and press, Walter.
I saw Walt. He was one of the first competitors I saw at Tucson Strength, the first ever Strength Fest. It was back like 2020, I think.
We got Mike from Scottsdale coming in with 235.
Thank you for joining us on the Valor and Venom YouTube
235,
page.
huh? Getting spicy in here.
He's got his lever belt on, his grip shirt, Cerberus support gear. Oh, that, whoa. Heck of a clean.
Oh, all day.
There we go.
What a great clean.
Strong athlete. Strong, lean. Nice.
All right, we've got looks like Garrett coming up with 260. And then Zach's going to take the 260 after him as well.
Garrett Marshall. Where's Garrett Marshall from?
Garrett's from Mesa.
Is he really?
Mm-hmm.
He's at he's still 235. He's going to put
He
up
is
today?
at hold on, let me scoot over. Sorry, 260.
Ooh, Paul, you hear that?
I was giving you Mike's
260.
number. So yeah, he's 260. Look at those white shiny shoes.
Absolutely.
He's serious looking. He's got the Continental up to his belt line. Flips it over to a clean. He's going to punch the sky with it. Oh,
He's
my
a
goodness.
solid
Got it.
player.
Strong.
For the viewers that are watching the stream, let us know in the comments if you like it, you want to do some shout-outs. We're here for you. We definitely read these things. And let us know who your athletes here are cheering for. And again, anything, any criticism you have that makes the stream better, we are always open for that.
Corey, Bob, and Charles.
We'll be here in beautiful Peoria, Arizona at the Unbroken Strength Gym for about another 3 hours. So come down and join us. If you're in Arizona, join us.
You got Charles Pierce up right now.
No, we've got his brother Zach.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
Zach.
the lifting leopard.
Oh, boy, that's
You should
right.
know the leopard. Come
I
on.
know.
Oh, yeah. He's got the leopard print belt.
There he is.
He's a little more.
He just slammed that 260.
He's a little more subtle than CJ.
Absolutely.
He's
Who we got?
fired up though, Val.
We're moving up to 275 with Corey Eddy. He came all the way from New Mexico. He also brought his Circus dumbbell today, so they're going to
I saw that.
play with that thing. 135 pounds empty. Shout out to Mike Bardos.
I think he might be winning the footwear gear. Look at that footwear event. Look at that.
Oh, look at the look at the
Look at
shoes.
those.
I like the shoes.
Wow.
So you said 265 in the bar?
Oh, he's saying he has 4 daughters.
Yes, 4 girls.
He's got. Oh, that's right. He brought him here to the Wolf Lodge. So.
265?
Nice. The man
Yeah,
has.
he's got 275.
Ooh, 275. I don't want to shortchange him.
Nice. Let's go. Yeah, he sat with me earlier. Nice young man. Used to train with Martins Lisis.
All right, lap.
Oh, there we go.
Launch position, shoulders up, big breath. To the sky.
I
Nice.
love that split.
Yes.
Nice.
Olympic lifting is a fantastic sport.
Way to go, Corey. That was a nice, explosive opener. You can tell people that have a strong.
Oh, look, we've got his daughter
Oh,
coming
his
in.
There she
daughter's
is right
fired
there.
up.
She's
Oh,
giving
she
him all
gives
the
him a hug.
attention. Love it.
Uh-oh. Someone else has to get in on it.
Uh-oh. Oh, wait a minute. I'm looking at who's coming up next. Is this the one and only Bobadilla?
This is Bob.
Love Bob.
Bobadilla.
Bobadilla.
330 pounds.
How much?
330.
We're
He's
opening
a
with
big
we're
man.
opening with that.
Oh, he's a big man.
Yeah.
Look at him. He gets bigger every time I
right.
see him.
Bob and Charles are opening with the same number, 330.
I know they are. We'll
Come
see.
on, let's go.
So Bob is an unbroken strength athlete.
There's
Oh,
Big
wow.
Bob. I need a bigger camera to get Big Bob, for God's sakes.
That's a big.
Ooh, okay. Come on. That was just grip. He can get this up. Come on, Bob.
There you go. Big hit.
All right, roll it up. Get underneath it.
Take your time.
He's gathering himself, folks.
Yep.
If you've competed, you know sometimes it's hard to go from 0 to 60 or 0 to 160. And it was, maybe it's a warm-up issue. See if he comes out again. But
So we've got Charles coming up at 330.
comes CJ Pierce,
All right, our last.
Tucson athlete, national champion. I think he.
The one and only Charles Pierce now on the bar. Oop, I spoke a little too loud.
There he
Sorry,
goes.
backside.
An explosive athlete. No problem.
Yes. God, he makes it look so easy. He makes it look so
Good
easy.
lift.
We've got Adam that's going to come up and do his log, so we're going to sneak him in here.
All right, so Adam's going to do the log now. So Adam's going to go for what, 330 on that log?
Is it 325, 330?
Yep, 325. You are correct, sir.
325, all right.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to jump in and interrupt you.
No, you're good.
I'm sure
also,
this is a PR.
I think it is. Here we go.
For Adam. This is a big weight.
There's Big Marcus helping out. We got Big Zeus here on the comments. Shout out to my twin brother Ruben, giving the hang loose sign. So Ruben, when you rewatch this during the holidays, your twins watching with you.
Having a technical difficulty up here.
Let's go,
That's
Adam.
all right. Here goes Adam.
Let's get behind him, folks. Come on, let's go.
Here we go. Adam Steiger, 325 pounds.
All warmed up, ready to bang this. Oh, strong, clean.
Fight it!
Nice.
Got it.
Got that.
Nice.
Got it. Oh my God, was that fantastic.
Unbuckle his belt. Unbuckle his
Take
belt.
his belt off! There you go. Thank you.
Nice.
I'm not gonna do my other presses. I'll do the Circus dumbbell, but my hamstring really pulled on that. So just
All right, I think next we're going back down to, I think, Mary Clark is going back up there.
Yeah, we're starting back with Mary Clark. Let me let my cohort Emma here.
What's Mary starting out or doing again, Julia?
Let me check real quick here. She's going to start with 145.
145. Fantastic.
So I've made an executive decision to let Tracy go again since she
Yes.
had a little,
Yep.
issues with the lights. So we're going to bring it down for her.
Is Tracy going next or is Mary going next?
Sorry, I'm giving her my coaching instructions
That's okay.
over here, the sign language. So we're going to hit Mary with 145, and then Tracy's going to hit that 155 again.
Perfect.
And Adam's lift, I'm posting it real quick. That was a 325, right?
Yes.
Yes,
Thank
it
you.
Yes, it was. Impressive lift.
Oh, it was amazing. All right, now you see they're rolling the axle in.
Yep.
So we're alternating the weights. The platform expediters and spotters and loaders, they're kicking butt today, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate
Great
it.
job.
Thank you for joining us on the Valor and Venom YouTube stream at the Unbroken Strength 2023 Hope for the Holidays. Presented by Unbroken Strength, the chief sponsor. Also Beefy Boy. Check out USS chairperson for the state of Arizona, Smay Strong, Julia Smay, at her Instagram. You're listening to Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA, on Instagram. Sean, your Instagram is, sir?
American Outlaw USMC. You can contact me at valorandvenom@gmail.com if you want us to come to your gym, showcase your athletes, highlight your brand, and help you provide one fantastic show.
Yeah, we aim to please. And our last competitor that just hit that big log, Adam Steiger, again, as Sean related to, after today, the next time you'll see us online for Valor and Venom doing a strength event is the ATP Classic, February 10th. So I think he has about 30 signups for that already.
Yes, he does.
We have 23 signups today for this beautiful charity. We will do it. At one point, I'll go take a picture of the toy table. Sean and I had the pleasure of toy shopping last night. If you haven't lived, go toy shopping with Sean and I at any Target. And we have a good time with it. Nobody was injured. Nothing was damaged, but we try out the stuff. We have some fun with it, so it's all for a
what's
good
even better
cause.
than that is going to IHOP after midnight with these two.
Listen.
Oh
okay?
my goodness!
Listen,
Fine cuisine
Listen,
was
Linda.
had.
Listen, Julia. Okay, I wanted to make sure everything was correct. That's my fault.
Yeah, we didn't get the garlic lobster noodles that I usually get. It didn't happen. We had to work
Didn't get
well
my
into
poke
the
chips.
evening.
Yeah.
Yeah, so not. But you see the lighting check out the lighting stanchion. Let us know on the Valor and Venom YouTube stream what you think of this. We put a lot of time into setting these new lights up. Julia has graced us with a beautiful Hope for the Holiday banner. Check that out. I like the elves are jacked.
That's very important on all of my event shirts and logos.
Yeah.
They got to be jacked. Sorry.
Yes. Jacked and friendly. We don't like any satanic Santas or any of that.
They got to be jacked and tan.
Yeah, we don't like
Jacked
any
and
of
tan.
that.
Jacked
Jack, tan and juicy. Let me. Santa doesn't have a workshop without the elves.
And here we go. Here's the second round.
Mary going for 145 pounds.
So Mary's got 145 on the bar. She's got the festive pants on here.
Yeah,
and
she
she's
does.
An Olympic
gonna bring
lifting
us another
background.
split.
She's all smiles too.
Oh, man.
It's always scary when you see a Olympic lift and they're all smiling when they're doing it.
Way to go.
All right, so now Tracy's coming back.
Yeah, the spotters and loaders are getting, expediters are getting the axle ready again. Now joining us, that's a...
We've got to shut this light off over here on the left, please.
Which one?
This one right over here.
Oh,
No, she's going to face this
She
way.
faces
That's
this way.
right.
She'll face that way.
Up is Tracy going for her second attempt at 155 pounds. Following Tracy will be Elizabeth.
It's 15
and
feet in the
John
air. I can't get to the button. I'm like,
You can block it.
Yeah.
I'll stand in there and block it.
Yeah. No, but here she is.
All right, Tracy's going to... If you're watching, she's going to position herself in such a way that she's not looking into the stage lighting we have that to give you the best lit production we can.
And that's the thing about it. We do not want to hinder these athletes. So if something is interfering with their lift, no problem.
Yeah, we can adjust accordingly.
Absolutely.
So, head judge Gunner is giving her the command.
There it is!
Way to go. Yeah, she's happy.
Hell yeah.
I mean, she had it. She's had that in training again and again and again. So
Yeah, Strongman has a rich history of starting off in parking lots, and I did it outdoors at times. Other people have. Julia's got an extensive competitive career, but what we did was we put in some lighting so you could see beautiful facility here, but the way the lighting was positioned was the last athlete was having a little problem looking up when, you know, these athletes sometimes they're exerting themselves and they can get a little dizzy and disoriented, but she really came back and smashed that.
Or, you know, we've got those, you know, we've got people with medical issues too that,
Right,
you
yes,
know,
yes.
the caution, there's flashing light. For me,
Swap.
I'm wondering, what is that? And that really happens. That really does send people to a bad place. So we want to make sure that they're set up for success, like you said.
They're not ready for the fog machine yet either.
Oh no! We can
Oh,
take
it's
the fog.
coming. Oh,
just
no,
as
it's
long
coming.
As there's not a foam machine.
Oh, it's
okay?
coming, trust
There's
me.
no foam machines, all right?
All right, who's this up? Melissa?
Yeah, we got Elizabeth, 175 pounds.
Yeah, she smashed her last attempt. This has to be well over body weight. She's a very lean, well put together athlete. Oh, explosive clean. Oh, wow.
And there she is. Got it.
Strong lockout.
Slight little delay on that
Nice.
down command. So it looked like he was waiting for her to stabilize under there.
So we got John next.
Got John Orcutt, 180 pounds.
We are off and running, only 50 minutes into the competition. We've completed the log press. Now we're into the axle clean and jerk. And then there's a few people doing some circus dumbbell press after this. So thanks for joining us.
They begged me for a long time to put that circus dumbbell in. So
I know they did.
I succumbed to the peer pressure.
Well, and I will say,
Come on.
all right, here we go. This gentleman smoked his opener.
It's John Orcutt.
He is quite an experienced athlete. I've seen him compete many times.
Compete for a long time.
Boom. Oh, he put some weight in that bar job.
He's rocking the Adidas.
Love it.
Love it. Old school.
Big fan of Adidas. Three-stripe life,
yeah.
baby.
Big
Got
fan.
Brendan coming back.
Brendan Glover's going to be back up. Is that 180 again or 185?
It's 185.
Gotcha.
You can't read my
Right
writing?
next up, we have Brendan going for 185.
It's not you. It's definitely me.
Brendan's from right here in Phoenix.
Yep.
Got mostly Phoenix and New Mexico athletes here.
Oh, there you go. Press. Yeah, from Tucson, I just know 3. The Pierces and then Ethan's here.
Yes, he is. Old Ethan Finch, the pain train.
I think that's it from the Tucson Metro.
We usually have Jimmy C from Evolve as well. Trains here now. He's
Okay.
working up in Phoenix, but he's not competing there today.
Okay, now what is that?
That's Eric.
Oh.
235, Eric.
Yeah, if you're checking, we'll post the scores up, but also you can check out ironpodium.com because Julia and Emma are going to work to almost upload those on that free scoreboard on that ironpodium.com. Here comes Eric Schmidt on his second attempt. He did 225 on his first. Just he's back from OSG. He was there like 10 days ago.
I think he did some traveling and some sightseeing too on the way back. So he's this strong and he's not at 100%. That's for sure.
I want to say I think Eric from Arizona, I think competes in the most shows every single year.
I agree.
I think he does.
Yeah, he was in Tucson the last weekend at that other competition we were at, and then went over to West Virginia. So he's quite the seasoned and travel competitor.
Every time you say West Virginia, I want to say Mountain Mama. Take me home. But I'm not from there.
West, by God.
All right, our next athlete is Daniel, going for 240 pounds for his second attempt.
Daniel's ready.
Daniel with 240 pounds. Looks like he's got that powerlifting set up.
See that? Yeah. Boom. Use the belt.
Continentals it to his belly, flips his hands over, and cleans it to his chest.
Launch position. Press. Press. Fantastic.
That was a good lift.
We got big old Walt Diaz back.
All right.
I think Gunner's doing a great job on that judging. He's being consistently hard on that, making sure that they're unstable. They're not, unstable and settling in.
That's all athletes want is a fair judging system.
Walter with 240. I have no doubt he's going to nail this.
I'm telling you, it's because he's got the facial hair back. I'm telling you.
Nice.
There we got Handsome Matt back.
Handsome Matt.
Standing room only, Julia. Check him out. Check out the crowd, Sean.
Absolutely.
Please, if you're in Phoenix, come see us. Unbroken Strength in Peoria.
Launch position. Oh my God, easy day. 245 in the books for Matt Gladding. Now we got back Mike Merrill.
Nice.
Mike's going to hit up 250.
Okay.
1/8 of a ton, Sean.
1/8 of a ton. Yes, Paul likes we like to count in tons and football and lengths of football fields and moon landings. That's what we do our counting by.
Mr. Fraction.
I was terrible in math, and I still have nightmares about. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I'm a functioning adult. I don't know anything about algebra.
Yeah.
Why do you have to involve it like that?
Right.
There we go.
Can't AI solve all those things for us now?
Right. Big Zeus wants to do a shout out, or I'm sorry, Spencer Eddy wants to say, let's go corn dog. Susan Olivero says, let's go Ruben.
Here we go.
And there goes Matt.
Nice. Thank you for the follow. That's a strong athlete right there.
Yeah, please make sure you like, share,
Way to
subscribe, follow us. Grow the channel.
All right, looks like we got Garrett up next. Garrett's from Mesa with 280 pounds.
Garrett Marshall, 280? Wow.
These guys are making quick work of the
Yes, they
like
are.
a little NASCAR setup over here.
That's the best way
I
to
just
describe
need
it.
to
I
get the
love
little
it. Yeah.
I kind of want one of those little.
All right, we're down to the last three.
You just want an air gun to have an air gun?
I do, yes,
Just
I do.
to sit.
I have a flamethrower, so why not add that to my...
All right.
I always say that. I need a flamethrower. All right.
You do, especially here in Arizona. Garrett's such a strong lifter.
Garrett Marshall, 280 on that bar. Launch. Ooh, rubber banding it back into position. Get those elbows up, Garrett.
He's got some hypermobility.
He's got to get under and get those elbows up.
He's trying to get under that with that jerk.
Get those elbows up. Come on.
I think he's going to get it
He
here.
continentals it again. He's going to flip it up to his chest.
Ooh, God.
He's a tall athlete.
So I think if you notice how he's,
Good attempt.
when he's pressing it away from himself instead of over his head. And it's
Good
just
job,
making
though.
it so much heavier for him.
Yeah, he got his first for sure.
It's 30 seconds. So you better remind her that 30 seconds.
It's 60 seconds.
I got Zachary Pierce coming back up.
Athlete also going for 280 pounds is Zach.
Zach Pierce. What's Zach Pierce weigh in today at? Do we know?
Might have to check it out. I have to log in and check it out. He was like right under. I don't think he had to strip down at all.
There he goes. Nice.
Ooh, good flip, good flip.
Nice clean.
Power of the leopard right here.
Trains hard. Zach, get underneath that. Oh, sorry, I got excited. There. Oh, yeah. And of course, and who follows up Zach?
Got CJ yelling at what he's going to do next. So. CJ's telling him what he's going to do next, and then CJ's going next.
And CJ's, and we went from 280 to 350 pounds for Charles Pierce.
And CJ's probably done 10 competitions this year.
Yeah, every one we've been to, he's been at almost.
Huntington Beach.
Yeah.
And even down in Tucson, he was expediting the heck out of that. He was working his butt off at that. He's quite the athlete.
Charles Pierce.
350 pounds here. He's getting it locked in. Here we go. Let's go. Come on, CJ. We all want to see this. Definitely national, if not world.
No belt, Paul. No belt.
Oh, he's raw.
Oh my God.
Nice.
Remember when 275 was impressive, CJ? Yeah. Jesus. Insane.
Explosive.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Love the Pierce brothers. Even Billy. Billy's not here today. I don't see him. But Billy's another great competitor.
Have them come talk to me.
It's an amazing story out of Tucson. Fantastic athletes, fantastic family. So we'll back down to Mary Clark, correct?
We're sorting this right out. I think it's actually going to be Tracy first.
Tracy first, okay.
Tracy's going to hit with 160. Got Mary going to hit 165.
So Tracy's going to go first. Turn the lights off.
Thank you for joining us on the Valor and Venom YouTube page. Like, share, and subscribe. Push us out. If you're just joining us, thank you for joining. This video will be up. This competition will be up in perpetuity. So it's the Hope for the Holidays 2023 at the Unbroken Strength Gym. Lovely Peoria, Arizona. This is the third year we've streamed it, so you can check past contests out. Thanks. You're listening to Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA. That's my Instagram again. It's Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA. Pretty long title, but check me out on Instagram. Julius May, this USS State Chair for Arizona, is to my right if you're looking at me on the camera. Sean L. Christ is manning the command center, but he's not on camera today, are you, Sean?
No, you just see my arm. I mean, you'll see me in a wide shot of my back, but that's about it. I've got a face for I got a face for TV, but a body for radio.
But you see, yeah.
Setting up this next spot, we're going to give you the order for our athletes for this final round of axles. First athlete going will be Tracy, followed by Mary, Elizabeth, and then for the men will be Brendan.
There you go. The bar is loaded. That axle is almost 2 inches in circumference.
All right, so we got Tracy coming.
Bar is loaded. Our first athlete up is Tracy, going for 160 pounds.
All right, here we go.
Action is fast and furious. We are an hour into the competition, and we've had log press. Now we're having the axle clean and presses. After this, there'll be a Circus dumbbell press, some attempts. Not all athletes do all the events, folks. There's 23 athletes here today joining us, competing, and then there's some deadlifting later in the day.
What a beautiful day it is here, Paul. You got a little bit of chill in the air, but it feels good because when these athletes are getting ready to go and they're getting warm, it's going to actually be really great. It's going to be very comfortable.
Yeah, if you've ever been to the Sonoran Desert, which stretches from Mexico all the way up through Las Vegas, it's our winters are quite mild, and right in the middle of the day, it can be up to 80 degrees. It was 80 this week in Tucson. So here comes Tracy with her third attempt. She got her second. Now that she's positioned correctly in a way that she can show her strength on the best equipment in
It's going to be a PR for her.
the Valley of the Sun.
Fantastic.
Let's go, Tracy. There you go. Tight. You got this. Punch the sky.
Oh, she had it. She had it. She had it. I know she had that.
Come on. Over your head.
She had that for sure. Ah, great job, Tracy.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scream to the mic.
No, that's
I
fine.
have to yell at her.
I've been screaming the whole time.
The passion is contagious. You can't control it. That's why we love these events. You get to see all our old friends make some new ones.
All right, so we got Mary
with 165.
Mary Clark.
So I think Tracy was in the one teens when she started coming over here. So she's made up, I think she's put a little over 35 pounds on her press.
Fantastic.
She's a dedicated athlete putting in that work. Much like I can tell these Mary and Elizabeth, such strong lifters.
She is. I like how she's focused herself, gets in the zone. I believe she's going to smoke this, folks. She's an explosive athlete. She's going to get that continental to her belly, no problem. There you go, flips her wrists over and her hands. And she's going to punch the sky with an aggressive jerk. Now watch this. Bang.
Yes!
That was awesome.
Yes!
Yes.
Yes! Slide at the end. I hope
It
she's
is so
okay.
the joy of platform success. There's few things like it. Wow, what a athlete. That was amazing. What a focused, strong young lady.
I love that moment when they're shaking, but they know that they're going to get it.
They know it. The eyes light up, the face lights up, the smiles come out. They're like, yeah, let's go.
Body changes. It's such an amazing thing to watch.
All right, next up we got Elizabeth.
Got Elizabeth, 185 pounds.
The pit crew, if you will, loading up that axle. Again, that's a big Hess axle.
I'm going to have to get,
a pneumatic gun. We need a
I
pneumatic.
need a pneumatic gun, and then I'm going to need knee sleeves or not knee sleeves, but like what is like guys do tile like the knee pads.
Knee sabers.
All right,
All right, here we go.
our final athlete for the ladies is Elizabeth, going for 185 pounds.
Looking to go 3 for 3. Make her third axle clean and press. She got the first two. She's got that over and under grip. Continental to her belt.
Oh, look at that!
She's not making any bones about she wants to punch this through the sky.
One more time, Liz.
Oh, you got this. Come on.
The crowd wants to see it.
Refocus. You got this. Plenty strong enough. Plenty explosive enough.
Just going to center those thoughts. No
Some of
thoughts
the-
about failing in there. She's going to get this.
Obviously a strong Olympic lifting background. She's cleaning that up.
She's going to... come on.
Just turned her belt. I don't know if you saw that. It went on her belt and contorted her belt and pulled her down.
That's all right.
Yeah,
All right,
that was
Brendan coming
well. It
up.
was well more than her body weight too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Strong athlete, but not.
We are going to be switching up the verse for the men. Our first athlete for the men will be Brendan, followed by John, Daniel, and Walter.
All right, Brendan Glover's going to be going to
195.
195. Fantastic.
I just have to draw attention to Emma over here. I know Emma's not on our mic, but pretty much handed over.
You know what? We'll draw attention to her right now. Let's watch this. And we go zoom. And there's Emma.
This is Emma.
Ta-da.
All right, here comes
She
Brendan,
doesn't even
going
know
for
we're talking about her right
195 pounds.
Emma, wave at the camera. Wave at the camera right there.
There's 8 potential billion people watching you on the internet.
There's Brendan Glover, 195 on the bar.
Oh, nice.
All get it. All press, baby. All press.
Strong.
All right, we're moving up to John. He's going to finish off with a 200.
This Orcut?
Mr. Orcut, yeah.
Mr. Orcut.
Uh-oh, John's eyeballing the sauce over there.
See that.
200 for this round
See
is
that.
John Orcutt.
200 pound even.
Oh, he's hyped now.
Now he is.
That's all he needed.
Oop. Relax, John. Come on.
He wants to continental that. That's you get the bar to your belt. Then you flip your hands over.
There you
and
go.
Get it to your chest. Then you punch the sky. Oh, yeah.
Got it. There it is.
He wants to dominate that weight. He did.
Yes, he did.
He definitely mastered the control of that and showed it. Big Gunner, our Beefy Boy, one of our main sponsors after the Unbroken Strength Gym themselves, run by Miss Julia Smay here in beautiful Peoria, Arizona. The 2023 Hope for the Holidays.
CJ's arguing about where he's able to get his press to. I see him looking over at me.
He's politicking already.
He is politicking.
He's politicking.
Yeah,
This
he
is my
is.
rep range right here.
Yeah. CJ doesn't get a pass. He's got to lift
No.
it. I want to hear it.
If you want to judge, you got to be consistent.
Absolutely.
Be consistently hard or just consistently
yes.
soft, right? You know, I think we heard a lot of chitter chatter about some previous events, but we want to make this exceptional for every athlete here today.
Yep, and here's Daniel Frank,
Focused athlete.
250 pounds on that bar.
He's going to continental that to his belly.
Ooh. Gotta get under it. Gotta get under it.
I think so many athletes pull it up and they jump away from the bar almost. Instead of this might the way. It's my special voice.
It is your ASMR voice. Come on, Daniel.
Oh,
All right, launch position.
Gotta use those legs. Can't
Use the
stretch
legs,
those back.
Daniel.
Here we go.
If he split jerked it, he can get it. I know he can. All right, next up we got Mr. Walter Diaz.
Got Walter. As we're
Walt.
calling him
All right, also
Samson.
going for 250 pounds. First final attempt is Walter.
Let's go, Walt.
Big Walt up.
Big bad Walt.
Oh, he just gave the nod. I think that's it.
Yeah, here we go.
250 pounds, I believe.
Ooh, here we go.
Locked and loaded.
He smoked 240, so here we go.
He'll get this up.
Oh, yeah, strong.
Right arm a little,
Right slow.
Right arm a little slow now, but let's see, pulls it together. Take a big breath.
Come on, Walter.
I mean, 240 went right up, no problem.
No problem at all.
All right, Walt, here we go.
Come on, fast turnover. Yes. Settle in.
Get underneath it.
Good job.
Tried.
All right, now we got Handsome Matt back up.
Handsome Matt.
265 pounds.
265. Is that Matt Gladding? Yep.
Correct.
Spires and Laura's on point today. Getting all those weights up there, making this fluid like water.
All right, our next athlete up is Matt, going for 265 pounds.
There you go, strong. Strong continental, then clean.
Oop. Oop. You got it. You got it. Just lost the grip real quick. Los Arlianos. Let's go, Ruben. You got this. Your
like
mom
he's
is proud of you.
Sounds like he's getting some coaching from CJ.
And
Let
CJ's
that
butt
front
is
lock
right.
run down.
And CJ's butt is right in the camera view. So we gotta go ahead and switch positions. So
You're welcome, ladies.
Sorry, ladies, I got to do a show, all right?
It's not OnlyFans. You're on the right channel, folks. It's Valor Venom YouTube
That's right.
stream. Here we go.
Yes.
Come on, use your legs, Matt. Use your legs, Matt. Come on. Yes.
Yeah, nice.
Wow, he fought for that. Holy crap.
Yeah, that was 10 seconds.
That was worth it. That was worth the price of admission right there.
Tension right before his lockout. But it was a strict lockout. But that's about as close as you get to a pure max effort. That was awesome. Way to go.
Okay, we are down to our final 3 athletes for the axle.
Got Mike coming up with 265.
265 pounds, followed by Zach and Charles.
Mike Merrill's going for 265 again. Same as Mr. Gooding did. Mr. Glad he did, yep. Mike Merrill, 265 in the bar.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh!
He's so quick on that clean.
Let's go. Big race. You got it.
He's going to continental that to his belly, right above his belt line.
See, they got their wrist wraps. You don't got no wraps in that bar. And those axle, man.
They don't rotate. The sleeve doesn't rotate.
No.
Get your bearings.
All right, he's got to use his legs for where his arms are. Come on. Got to use his legs. Great attempt, Matt. He's done.
Good job. The 2 really solid lifts in, and he went to his max. And fortunately, I don't ever want to curse us, but we haven't had an injury, and I like that. I like everybody competing.
Oh boy,
I don't like an injury.
Hey.
We've already had. Well, shout out to Big Bad Santa, Albie.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
He's on the mend right now, so hey, Albie.
Yep.
Sending lots of love to you. I know you're healing up awesome. I see you in the gym already, so way to go with that.
Love that guy.
That was my first injury in the gym.
Yeah, it was unfortunate, but we were able to take care of him.
All right, we got Zach, and then followed by his brother CJ. So Zach's got 290.
Zachary Pierce, 290 pounds on that bar.
Let's go, Zach. Nice and strong. There we go. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he got it. Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
It's interesting to watch the brothers' technique. It's very, very alike.
Great guys, too. Remember at your last show, it was breaking it down at Westworld. They really helped us out, load all the equipment, Julia, right?
Oh, yeah.
They hung around after competing all day.
They competed all day, and then we literally had that entire, the biggest U-Haul trailer you can get, or not trailer, excuse me, truck, and we had it packed to the top.
Yes, we did.
I think we had to stand there and bump it with our butts to get it all the way in the door.
So now they're loading 360 pounds on this axle for CJ Pierce.
Is this a PR? Does anybody know?
I don't know. It might be.
60 pounds.
Here he comes. CJ doesn't mess around.
Oh, his brother's giving me the sign that it's
Nope.
PR.
No. Hey.
He knew that was not good.
That's all right.
That's an athlete who knows. You feel something wrong, you know when to quit.
Circus dumbbells. Do you need to confirm the Circus dumbbells?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to wait.
All right, athletes, we're going to move on to Circus Dumbbell.
Circus
Please come
dumbbells
over
coming up.
And confirm your weights. If you're doing the Circus Dumbbell, please come over and confirm your weights. So it'll say
All right, at this time, I want to go ahead just to remind everybody is that the next event that Valor and Venom is going to be at is going to be at ATP Classic. That's going to go down February 10th over there at ATP Gym. Go ahead and go to their website or go ahead to ironpodium.com and register. I think Paul said we have 30 athletes for that right now. We still got time to get more athletes at. It's a great event. The first time I did it was last year, and just we can make it way better this year as well, because every time we do an event, it just gets better and better and better. And then the next thing we're going to be the week after is over at Tucson Strength. On the 17th, we'll be doing the powerlifting meet there by Danny Swaya, right in our own backyard. Also, these events are brought to you by Beefy Boy Clothing and Beefy Boy Apparel. It's run by our own Gunner, and he's the judge for today. And then I'm going to pass the mic over to Paul real quick, because we have right now is that we got Built by History, professional story of building strength and power through applying the lessons of established strength starts.
Thank you for that lead-in, Sean. Yeah, he's referencing my ebook I sell. I sell it via my Instagram, Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA. So it's my name, Paul J. Leonard, then PLUSA, because I used to be a writer for Powerlifting USA. So you can hit me up on that. You can also hit me up in my email, be old school, if you want, pleonard71@comcast.net. I can contact you that way, and you can contact me. We can talk about the book. But the book is a distillation of my over 30-year competitive strength athletic career. I was a 3-time national powerlifting champion. I competed at the teen nationals, the collegiate nationals, the men's open. And during that time, I was influenced by many people. John Cole, John Puck, my contemporary training partners, Josh Bryant of Jailhouse Strong, one of the greatest strength athletes and today's strength coaches. I'm aware he's also coming out to Arizona on February 17th to do a seminar with East Valley CrossFit that I'm not affiliated with, but I'm glad to see he's coming out for that. Sean's adjusting my mic or pulling on my headphones now. Do you need something? That's connected to this, my friend. There we go. Unsnagging the wires. But yeah, thanks for checking it out. I've been able to sell a number of those books built by history, and I enjoy it because then once you buy it, I'm a lifetime source of information for you. You can contact me and ask for questions and information. If you're interested in more detailed programming, I do that for a select few. I'm always interested in working with serious athletes only, but you could always reach out to me again. My Instagram's Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA. Hit me up on that. And the book that I sell, it's 117 pages. It's an ebook format. It has some really good pictures of me with strength luminaries such as Anthony Clark, Roger Estep, Terry McCormick, absolute strength legends. Greg Kovacs, the bodybuilder whose arms were well over 26 inches thereabouts at one time. I got to lift and meet with so many great athletes over the years. Art LeBaire, Gary Hogan, Josh Bryant, again, guys out of my gym. And again, thank you. You can DM me for that. I will get in touch with you. It's $20 to my PayPal. Love to have it. Love to have you a customer and somebody that we could just be connected with. So thank you for that shout out. And I'm also involved in Arm Lifting USA now. So on January 28th at ATP Powerlifting, the gym in Chandler, Arizona, Ricardo Magni, the U.S. Arm Lifting USA chairman, president of that whole corporation, will be running a clinic and seminar that Sunday, January 28th. Again, you can look at armliftingusa.com, his website, to sign up. It's $25 to participate, and Ricardo will teach you the ins and outs of arm lifting, the rules, how to train for it, what will pass in a competition. There's about 10 to 12 different grip events, and they're always coming up with new grip events, new ways to test your grip strength. It's contested at the Arnold, which this year I'll be going to my first Arnold Fitness Expo with Ricardo on behalf of Arm Lifting USA, but also it's contested at the Olympia, which Ricardo came in 4th in his weight class over there this year at the Olympia in Orlando. But yeah, check that out. And then April 7th, we'll be doing an arm lifting contest at the ATP Classic.
Absolutely. Thank you for all that, Paul. Hopefully you guys understand what we got going on for the upcoming events, and also beautiful knowledge by the American treasure that is Paul Leonard. And speaking of a treasure, we have Arizona's finest, one of the strongest members of IZW in over 35 years of professional wrestling experience. And of course, I'm talking about the man sitting to Paul's left, who just got back from OSG. Yes, and of course, the one, the only Navajo warrior, Steve Isla. Steve, welcome.
Thank you so much. And you know, how long have we known each other?
Oh God, probably like 3 to 4 years.
Yeah, 3 to 4 years. This man's been to my home for Thanksgiving. He still gets my last name wrong. It's Islas.
All right, let me tell you something. Listen, when the American Outlaw gives you a dime, you don't expect a dollar. You understand?
When the American Outlaw gives me a dime, it's really 8 cents.
You got to bite it. You got to check. Old school, right?
Yeah.
I don't know where that's been. That might be that candy.
It's probably made of wood, painted with silver.
And so I just saw on social media you had the pleasure of meeting with Hulk Hogan recently.
Oh my
Yes, my good friend the Hulkster. Like as a kid growing up, wanting to become a professional wrestler, he was the whole reason. I saw him live and was like, that's what I want to do. And then fast forward, then getting to actually wrestle on, cards with him and get to know him, and now it's, they say never meet your heroes, but he's one that I'm happy I met.
Everybody knows who Hulk Hogan is. Obviously a worldwide icon. But myself, like I'm even a few years older than you. So my dad didn't take me to the movies much, but I remember going to see Rocky 3, and then everybody's like, oh, it's Rocky, and then you see when Hulk Hogan played Thunder Lips, oh my goodness, and how big he was. At one point he must have been formidably strong.
Oh yeah.
If the sport of strongman was a viable option, then I'm sure he would have done quite well at it.
Oh, I think he would have. You had other professional wrestlers that but they were also Olympic powerlifters like Ken Patera that would do the World's Strongest Man. When they used to do it on television, and so I think he would have done well. Superstar Billy Graham did it.
Oh yes.
Yeah. So it's like you think Hulk Hogan, he would be a good one there in the strongman sport.
So did you ever get to grapple with him yourself?
No, see, that's the one thing. That was the one thing that I always wanted to do, was get in the ring with him and have a match. But I'll take what I can get.
Sure, and you've had quite the strongman career as of late. So, but your pro wrestling career and experience dates almost 30 years, if I'm not correct, right?
Yeah, just over 30 years. Yeah.
So, who are some of the strongest wrestlers, for those listening at home that are big fans, that you worked with, tangled with, even got trained in the gym with, were impressed with their strength?
Oh my gosh, there's so many really strong athletes in professional wrestling. The Undertaker, that guy's loading up over 500 pounds on the bench press to warm up. It's crazy, and then guys like your bigger guy, Yokozuna was extremely strong, and he was another one that you were surprised because he was a big guy, a heavy guy, but he was a very strong man. Just so many of them I can't, like Batista, John Cena.
I've heard John Cena. I'm a Massachusetts guy as well, so I've heard his strength is quite legendary.
Oh, definitely.
Somebody mentioned that.
Now, since you brought up John Cena, why don't you tell a little, it's almost an unknown thing, but we understand that if you're close to you and kind of know like John Cena's history, where'd John Cena break in at?
Oh, John Cena broke in California, Ultimate Pro Wrestling, but then I wanted to help him get experience wrestling in front of different crowds. Instead of wrestling in front of the same place every month, I brought him out on the road with me, and we would do the reservation tours. And so I would take him on the road with me, and we would wrestle, for 2 weeks on a tour.
Different reservations around the United States.
We'd go around mostly the Navajo Reservation, Hopi Reservation, up into Colorado, New Mexico, and he would ride with me. We would wrestle, and then we would kind of break everything down and do it again the next night. So it was really good. It was like a really good learning experience for him. It's something that he still talks about to this day, like getting to wrestle out in Arizona with the Navajo Warrior.
Oh, wow.
And, of course, we're talking about the prototype John Cena.
Yes, sir.
We heard it. Yeah, they're warming up in the back for the Circus Dumbbell, so in between we're graced by. So Steve, you just got back from OSG. Like, to fast forward a little bit, your latest strongman performance. I know you were able to beat the great Chad Coy.
Yeah.
Yes, you
strength
did.
legend. So tell us about your performance at OSG. How'd that turn out?
OSG, I was happy with my performance, but not satisfied with my performance. It was one of those things where I was really hoping to break into that top 10 again this year, but just on the outside of it, 14th. But still, I was happy with my performance. The events were a lot harder. The competitors were a lot stronger, which is great. I love it. The 50-plus group is growing every year, and we're getting the guys from the 40s that are moving to the 50s. So it's like it's really good competitive group right there.
Yeah. Overall, how many 50-year-old athletes were there at OSG?
We had 30 in our 50-plus division. Yeah. So yeah, just above middle of the pack. So I'm happy with that. But like I said, never satisfied. So I want to back to the drawing board, ready for next year, and see what we can do.
Sure, and then prior to that, I had seen you on October 28th competing in Tucson, so that was almost like a heavy workout for you, if you will, like a workout, like, because you got to, as a competitive athlete, you got to gauge where you want your ultimate performance into quote unquote peak.
Yeah.
So it's almost the end of 2023. How many times did you compete last year, sir?
I think I did 6. I know I did the Arnold. Was my first. I competed at the Arnold for my first time.
Awesome. Uh-huh.
And then did one for Pro Strongman League, Masters Division, and then I did the Strongman Corp Nationals, the Static Monsters, OSG, and we were going to have the USS Worlds, but then everything fell through almost last minute, to where we were training for it, getting ready for it. Towards the end of this year, it was really busy. Having in October would have been the USS Worlds. October was also Static Monsters. Then November, the Strongman Corp Nationals, and then December, the OSG. So it was one of those where the prep was really hard, but then when something gets thrown in there, like one of them pulling out, it kind of throws everything off, and you got to just, regroup and.
Yeah, it's unfortunate when an event gets canceled factors beyond your control, but it is what it is. You move forward, and that is what it is. So, what are your competition plans for 2024, sir?
2024, really, I want to go back basically the same route. I have the invite to the Arnold, so I'll be doing the Arnold again in 24. Pro Strongman League again, if I get the invite to that again, which I'm hoping to. OSG, the Strongman Corp Nationals, America's Strongest, and hopefully that Worlds comes back around again this year, and we can do it again. And then I'd like to get an international one in there. I know Kiki Johnson out in Finland, they run one for Masters, and so I'm hoping to get an invite to that. I'd like to do an international one this year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome. How exciting.
Yeah.
That's great. Yeah, the sport has just, I think you've been competing since 2020 or 2019 in Strongman?
2020. Yeah.
I mean, the sport is just burgeoning from when I did it in the turn of the millennium. Back in the day, I mean, there's so many, again, OSG, Pro Strongman League, none of that existed. It was just, there were big meets, but I love the opportunities you guys have to compete. For a myriad of reasons, the sport has blown up and it's exciting. And we're fortunate to live in Arizona. I mean, within driving distance of here, there's a whole bunch of different events. I saw that they're going to be doing the World Strongman Games over in St. George, Utah. I was talking to Russell Anderson about that. The next weekend, right down the road in Las Vegas, they're doing Las Vegas Strongest Man. I've also heard Giants Live is going to Vegas this year.
Yes, sir.
They haven't announced the date. But
no, I've been keeping an eye on that. I'd love to see that. That's
because they announced yesterday World Strongest Man's going to be in Myrtle Beach the first 4 days or 5 days in May. So they probably are playing Giants Live off that scheduling-wise. I don't know later or earlier, but Vegas is... I myself, I didn't do it, but I got to go over and see World's Strongest Man contested in Vegas in '97. It's something I don't know if you get. First time I met Bill Kazmaier.
All right.
I don't know if you've had the honor.
I have not.
Oh, my goodness.
Somebody I'd love to meet. Yes.
Yeah. I heard he might be coming to those World Straight Games, so he's living overseas now. But you saw lately in the last couple, he's did a couple shout-outs for me for the last couple events. I'm going to work on that going forward, but I hope to see Bill again. I've spent some time with him, and it's like you meeting Hulk Hogan or meeting Bill Kazmaier. He's an icon. He came in 2016. He came to Jerry Pritchard's gym and did a seminar where I got to listen to him talk extensively. And I'd met him 3 times before that, but it's always great to meet these icons. And he looks after everything he's done, he looks fantastic, which is what you like to see.
Yeah,
healthy and strong and still quite
the stuff that the athletes put their bodies through, and then to see in their later years them still being in great shape, and they look like they can still get out there and compete, it's great.
Yes, yeah. Correct strength training is, I'm sure, even though you've only competed in strongman for going on, this is your 3rd full year. How long have you been lifting weights?
Oh my gosh, since I was a
30, 40 years, right?
Teenager, it was one of those things where I'd train, say your prayers, and take your vitamins. But wanting to break into the professional wrestling business, that's what motivated me to get into the gym and then start, training with weights and put some size on, and everything else. You want to, and then it just becomes like second nature.
Yeah, for me growing up, myself growing up in the East Coast, my uncle would watch pro wrestling, and I grew up in Boston, so the weather was lousy, at least 4 months out of the year. So I can remember Saturday morning watching the WWF then and seeing like, how do these guys look like that? How
Yeah.
do they get like that? And then I've told the story, maybe told you, and I've referenced it actually earlier today, but like once I was into powerlifting, I was at Boston. You know, we've been to Massachusetts many times probably,
Yes.
right? It's a bay-type space state. And I lived on the South Shore, but when the wrestlers would come to town, we'd go to the North Shore near the Boston Garden. I saw Ultimate Warrior do a set of 10 in the upright row with 315 when I was 19 years old, and I was like, it changes your mind on what you're like, wow,
Yeah.
that's possible. I saw Bret Hart, he was in the same gym. It was this place was called Nautilus Plus in Revere, and it's no longer there, but it was a great gym. And I saw Bret Hart bench 405 by himself, take it off and just hit one, which was pretty good. Bret Hart wasn't as big as the Altonora. I'm sure you know Bret, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And I saw Dino Bravo, God rest his soul,
Oh,
do
my
a set
goodness.
of 10 in the flies with 120s. He had a huge chest. He
Yes,
was
he
a
did.
massive man. You know what I'm saying? Sadly, he was murdered. You know.
Yeah.
It is what it is. But I would imagine you have so many wrestling. Have you wrestled in all 50 states at this point?
I have. It's when I finally got to wrestle in Alaska. I was like, oh my, there we go,
wow.
number 50. That was the one, and then that was the last one, which was awesome.
And you are involved in ICW wrestling, it's called, right?
Yeah, IZW. It's a local Arizona-based pro wrestling company, and I used to train wrestlers. I trained guys like Luther Reigns, Mike Knox, guys that went on to the WWE. And then we decided to bring it back again and then get these young wrestlers, give them a platform, a place to get their matches in. So.
Sure. Yeah, I have yet to have the pleasure of going to a local show here, but I've been invited. You've invited me, and Sean has. I just haven't got to it. Okay, our first athlete is up with the Circus
right.
Dumbbell. So she not only did the axle clean and press, now she's doing the Circus Dumbbell. So not all athletes will do all events today, folks. It's kind of you have some options. She got that, no problem.
No problem.
Yeah, if you look, the circumference handle on that is well over an inch, closer to 2 inches. And those are very unwieldy, this Circus Dumbbell. I don't even know the circumference on that. And they get even larger. You'll see to the side, some of the larger competitors will be lifting. One that's empty, I heard, is 135, just empty.
So big shout out to Texas
the
Power
large
Concept.
black one.
Yeah, Texas Power Concepts. I've had this
okay.
thing for 7 years, 8 years.
So Julia has all this equipment. So if you're interested in strongman, you're in the state of Arizona and especially Phoenix, come to Unbroken Strength. Check them out online. She hosts at least 4 to 6 competitions a year. She's a national champion herself. Competitive athlete, but probably by far the best equipped strongman facility in the state, I think.
I like to think so too.
There you go.
Got John with 80 pounds right here.
Oh, easy day.
Easy work.
Yeah, if you can believe it, I try to familiarize myself with the sport. At World's Strongest Man level, they're doing 320 pounds, 330 pounds. I think Dimitar has done in this event. Can you imagine? In one hand.
One hand, yeah.
So you folks that go at a sporting goods store, they used to sell the 310-pound set back in the day. If you're even at Costco probably now, but imagine pressing that overhead with just one hand.
Enrique.
How do you like the Circus Dumbbell, Steve?
Ooh, it's rough. It is rough.
Here's your teammate, Eric Schmidt.
Yes.
He is
Technician.
a frequent competitor on the other side of 50, an engineer by trade. He's got this up.
115 in the books for Eric.
Nice.
Thanks to our friends in New Mexico, they brought over this Bartos.
Nice.
Wow, good. Yeah, the Circus dumbbells weren't around when I was doing strongman, but like when your shoulder mobility's seen better days,
Yes.
or you have some mileage on your joints, I can imagine it's quite cumbersome. How's Marshall doing? You train at Marshall's Inns in Freak Animal Fitness in Santan. How's he doing?
Marshall's doing good. He's on his upward swing of his recovery.
Yeah,
so,
I missed that guy.
So he's 2024. We're going to see him a lot more in the competitions and.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
Marshall's Inn's a professional strongman, and Steve trains with him. But he suffered some injuries. Sometimes that happens when you push your body. You know, it is what it is.
Definitely, but he's, like I said, he's on the mend, getting ready, and 2024 we're going to see some great things out of him.
Would you say that since you've been doing this, Steve, the strongman, that train with Marshall, you've probably like increased your lifespan and just gotten way better when it comes to all athleticism?
Oh yes, top to bottom. You know, Marshall's a great strength coach, not only in strongman but just in all strength sports. You know, very good coach.
Got Zach going on with 135.
All right, here we go, Zach.
Easy work.
Jumping up to 170, and it looks like we got Cody Eddy. Was it Corey?
Cody.
Cody Eddy.
The gentleman, he's over from New Mexico, correct?
I believe so.
I wouldn't say that's fine. As long as they follow it down, they can't just release it. They follow it down.
You know, the best thing about this is that, you know, on the bench right now, you know, you got Julius May, OSU athlete, Paul Leonard, strongest man athlete, and then you got, obviously, you know, the Navajo warrior, Steve Islias. Got that right for you. Another OSG competitor, and you know, and everybody's active in this thing. And it's great to hear you guys being here and showcasing these athletes and hyping them up too. And you're also giving your insight on the events too.
I just saw the Navajo warrior having a little conversation with the Hulk. I think you out-angled him.
Yeah, I was trying to out-angle the Hulkster.
I think you did.
You did out-angle him. He said you inherited those pythons, man.
Yes, inherited the 24-inch pythons.
I don't think you inherited anything. I think you worked for them bad boys.
No kidding.
I've seen a lot of big humans, but I'll cut to the chase, and if you know my history. But I was at the Country Music Awards with my wife in 2000, and she's like, wow, look at that guy. And I'm like, she's used to being around big bodies, and I turned, it was the Big Show.
Oh, yeah, that man's enormous.
That was enormous. And he had to be 500 pounds then.
Easily.
And I have met Shaq, and Shaq was as tall. And Shaq is a fantastic human being. I had a fantastic time with him where we met. But I was very impressed with the sheer size of the Big Show in 2000. I mean, I don't know if he's lost a little weight, but
he's lost a little, but he's still an
enormous
big man. Yeah,
human. Yeah, I can't imagine going through life. So, who's the biggest? Did you ever see Andre?
I did. When I was first breaking it, he was on his way out.
Late 80s.
So, but yeah, just the mass.
Yeah, was that the biggest human you've ever seen?
Yes.
I had the privilege at the age of 14 waiting in line for 2.5 hours just to shake the Big Show's hand in an Ohio mall in Cleveland.
Oh, nice.
My God.
Got Corey Eddy up going with
Yes, we do.
170 pounds.
Corey Eddy, over from New Mexico. Used to train with Martine Lisis. Says he's got 4 daughters. He's got the shoe game strong today.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay.
He's the one that brought this torture device.
This guy, get underneath it.
Today.
Get under it. Oh, man. It always worries me when they drag that leg.
He's very explosive. There we go. Oh, yeah, and he dominated it at the end. I like that. I like that. Man, he's got a hamstring wrap. He's ready to go.
Yeah, he had a little bit of, he pulled out of his third lift. He pulled his hamstring a little bit.
Very explosive axle clean and jerk.
Yeah, looks like it's hurting him a little bit right now. Might impact him on that deadlift.
Next up, we got the always a showman, Mr. Pain Train himself, Ethan Finchner.
Up from Tucson.
175 pounds. He's going through his paces like he normally does.
I think
he's on a man on a mission.
He came in second to Gunner at the Unbroken Strength Games in August, and he didn't sit well with him.
No, it did not.
I ran into him afterwards. He said that is not happening again. It fired him up. He looks all business. Is he still training over at Beast East?
Yeah, he is.
Gotcha. Be Strong Powerhouse East. Shout out to them. Many strongman competitions hosted down there in Tucson in the past.
That's where it all started.
He's fired up there. He's like a caged animal. He can't wait till they get that weight loaded for him.
We're just going to watch Ethan pace back and forth because it's amazing watching this. As it gets closer and closer to when you guys grab that thing, it just gets faster and faster and more, he's staring more at it.
I love the intensity.
Oh, intensity's the best. Now, this event takes a bit longer to set up. As you see Marcus over there, cranking down to make sure those weights stay in there, because how many times you do this and the weights come loose? So here we go.
Garrett.
Yep, there we go. Oh, yeah. Come on, Ethan.
There it is.
Come on, Ethan.
Oof, we almost threw over his head. I love the point. I love the point.
I like it. I like when someone exerts dominance in a respectable way.
Right.
All right, we're down to our final two.
Nice.
Also at
Oh, yeah.
175, we've got Garrett.
Yeah, it was easy. That was easy, Ethan.
205.
Nice.
So you got Garrett Marshall coming up. And is he going the same way, or is he got a little bit different?
Same way.
Same way.
So this would be 170?
175. He originally had 180 on there, but I said, hey. can
Oh,
you do-
wow.
I gave him the eye nod over there and asked him to do 175.
That's a tall athlete, too.
He is.
That was good form. He kept his elbow really close to his ear and punched it to the sky. Strict lockout. Very impressive.
And then we got, of course, closing this one out for the first round is Charles C.J. Pierce. He's going to go for an even 200.
They're adjusting the weight. So Steve, you brought a young athlete. Could you tell the crowd a little bit about your young athlete you brought today that competed?
Jaden Kanawas. He's 11 years old. And
Wow.
Yeah, I'm a
You said 11?
11 years old. Yes.
I thought he was like 13, 14.
No.
And Jaden's mom brought him to me. I do strength and conditioning at the Robles Boxing down in Coolidge. And so she brought him over to me and said, can you help my son out? He's been having, issues with bullying and things at school. And I said, yeah, let's get him in there in the gym here and start building some confidence. And the kid is amazingly strong. And so I asked him if he would like to try to do some strongman. And he said, let's do it. So we've been going. Our first event that we did was the Static Monsters.
I saw him. I was there. Yep.
So we started training.
Did really
him,
well.
Started training him on the log and started training him on his axle deadlift, and so he's the one to watch. So as he gets older, we're going to start competing some more and start rounding it out and getting into all of the events. So it'd be great.
And definitely want to get him on a podcast with you, Steve, for sure, and just talk about his story, because the story it's a good story. I love it.
Yeah, it's an amazing
All right,
kid.
TJ's pacing the floor now, a little tappity tap.
He's getting ready. They're getting it loaded. Is this 200 pounds?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, we're closing up this first round, excuse me.
Charles C.J. Pierce, 200 pounds inside that Circus dumbbell. Whoa,
Oh, wow.
wow.
With ease.
Nice.
Now Marcus has got to unload it.
Wow.
And put it back to 70 pounds.
Yeah, thanks for joining us in the Valor and Venom YouTube stream. Please like, share, and subscribe. Push this out to your friends. And if you're just joining us or you have to kick off, this will be uploaded on that YouTube platform in perpetuity, so you can go back and check it out. I always watch it later to grade my performance and to see what I could do better. So I read the feedback. I don't usually do it contemporaneous with the broadcast, but appreciate you doing that. You're listening to Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA. Steve, do you have some social media you'd like to shout out?
Yeah, I'm active on the Instagram. It's Navajo Warrior, the number 2, letter K. Navajo Warrior 2K.
Thank you. Outstanding. So I am so ignorant, but fortunate to meet so many different wonderful people through strength and through life. So I know so little about the Indian culture. I really don't, to be honest with you. When I came over here, this young lady's up, but I will finish that thought in a second.
Mary's got 70 pounds.
You got Mary Clark Klubler, 70 pounds inside that Circus dumbbell.
She smoked her first attempt. She's had a heck of a day on that axle, so here she goes. Just lining up that weight right over her body.
Ooh,
oh, there we go. So with your name, Steve, how do you reference it? Are you affiliated, associated? Are you Navajo in nature, sir?
So
how's that work?
The Navajo Dene tribe is based out of northern Arizona, and so basically I was adopted into the tribe by the elders when I started wrestling and wrestling up in that area. So we would wrestle. So my lineage is actually Tohono O'odham, so
Okay.
from the Salt River, and so when I started wrestling and we would wrestle up on the Navajo reservation, I was taken in basically and like made honorary member of the group.
I
So-
understand. Yeah. When I went to my first World's Strongest Man and watched it, Chief Iron Bear Collins, who was out of the Lumbee Indians, I believe, out of North Carolina. He was a cool guy.
Yeah.
Super nice, super strong. I mean, static strength. But yeah, I'm familiar. If you're not, if you're listening, in the state of Arizona, the Tohono O'odham Nation is bigger than the state of Connecticut. It's in land mass. It's an absolutely enormous, and it's an international reservation. It borders Mexico in its border.
John Orcutt up here with 100 pounds inside that Circus dumbbell.
He's got it positioned. He's kind of going to do that press.
Oop.
He's going to get
some
it
long
set.
limbs to be able to do that one effectively, get that turn.
And let's not forget, this is a very awkward event. But it's fun to watch. And just push. Ooh.
There's a female strong woman athlete in Texas that can actually like set that on her shoulder. Her limbs are so long.
That's
It
amazing.
just becomes a tricep extension. It's great to watch. Kitty, that one's for you. Got Eric lining up and getting ready to do 135.
Steve, I got a question for you. So
sir.
you said you don't particularly like the circus dumbbell. What is your favorite event?
My honestly, my favorite event is the truck pull. I love a truck pull.
Do you really?
Yeah, and then but actually now these frame carries are starting to become a little bit more of a favorite of mine. The grip strength events are starting to become more of a favorite of mine. I don't know. The more I train, the stronger my grip gets, and so it's been a lot of fun.
So when you talk about a truck pull, are you talking about, you're harnessed in, you're pulling it forward, or are you talking, arm over arm, sitting in a tire kind of truck pull?
The harnessed in, pulling that truck behind me. That's my favorite. The arm over arm that's a fun one as well.
That's a grip and endurance, right?
Yeah, that's a good forearm burn.
Yes.
All right, the
All right,
technician
come on,
is
Eric.
up.
Steve's teammate, Freak
the
Animal
technician.
Fitness.
Steve, I don't know if you're here, but I think Eric, out of everybody in Arizona, I think Eric has competed at almost the most this year at events.
Oh, easily.
Strongly agree.
Ooh.
Clipped his ear on that one.
Yeah, he did. It's all right.
Yeah, or in
No,
your
he's
neck.
gonna rally.
Your neck can get pushed in a uncomfortable position for sure. But he's back in the fight. Here he goes. Come on, Eric.
I
Got it
misunderstood
up.
his body language.
His
I thought
clean
he was
is-
walking away, but no.
His clean is plenty strong in this.
Here we go. Come on, Eric. Clip the shoulder. Whoa! Hey!
One thing about Eric is if there's still time on the clock, he's going to give it another attempt.
Every time. Every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, he must be one of your most stalwart training partners.
Oh yeah, he won't let me quit because I have to try to keep up with Eric.
And speaking about training partners, let's not forget the other half of the Navajo Warrior, Michelle Islias, is also here too.
Islas, yes.
Islas, okay, all right. You know what?
But yeah, she is. She's here. She's competing and she's doing great.
Probably one of the strongest women in IZW.
Oh, definitely. Also, my recovery and my nutrition coach. So she's the one that gets me ready for all of these events.
Does she ever basically lay the hammer down and say, no, you're not doing that? And you're like, yes, ma'am.
Oh, yeah. All the time.
Oh, yeah.
All the time.
You need that governor on you to keep you pace yourselves.
Yeah.
And your daughter is boxing, sir.
Yes, she is.
Yes, she is. Little Keely.
Outstanding.
Little
Yeah.
Keely.
I'm very good. To please tell us when I didn't get to it, but she boxed recently in Tucson. Correct?
Oh, it was in Mesa.
It's in Mesa.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
It was a Gene Lewis tournament. And,
Okay, yeah, it was. Okay, I'm confused. Yes,
Yeah, yeah.
please tell us about that.
She did well. She didn't get the decision in her bout, so she did not get to move on to the tournament. But she did, with these athletes in boxing and just like any other sport, it's like you never really lose, you learn, you know. And so she's just picking up new tips on what to do next time and, you know, where to go from there.
Yeah. I maybe you don't know. My daughter has been a national jiu-jitsu champion. She won the state and the national jiu-jitsu in.
Outside of this, yeah, you and Gary. Yeah.
She was 13, but she beat a 16-year-old, so that would have been a few years ago because she's 20 now. But it's, you know, there's something about when one of your loved ones is fighting in a combat sport, but you're like, it's precarious, but at the same time, when they're well trained and they put in the right effort and they're prepared, you're all for it, right?
Definitely, yes.
Come on, Zach. Let's go. Zach's up. I didn't catch the weight. Zachary Pierce.
Zachary Pierce got 145 pounds on that bar. Or in that,
he got his first rather easily. There we go. Uh-oh.
Got to stand up. Got to stand up, Zach. Put it down. Reset. He's got 145 inside that Circus dumbbell.
CJ's coaching him on the side. CJ Pierce, his brother. Coach. Beautiful crowd today here at Unbroken Strength in Peoria, Arizona for Hope for the Holidays. Come on, Zach. You got this.
Good position. Launch it up, Zach.
Oh,
man.
So close.
All right.
Yeah, that's about as close as you get without that's okay. Yeah, that's a heck of a strength challenge. The weights these athletes and the cumbersomeness of that dumbbell. Look at the circumference of it.
All right, so Corey, we got next up. Corey Eddy, 190 pounds being loaded inside that Circus dumbbell.
He's over from New Mexico. Here he comes. He is all business. Tightening up his hamstring support. So, Steve, how many times a week do you train yourself?
Oh, we train 6 days a week, Monday through Friday, and then Saturday's a day off. Sunday is more of our event training. So during the week, it's our programming, whatever we have coming up. Marshall Zinn's really good about making sure I'm staying on my program for my competition I have coming up. And then on Sunday is when we actually run through those events, you know, like almost like a dry run, you know.
Yes. Yeah, I was talking to Eric a little bit earlier. I'm a training editor at heart. When I used to write for Powerlifting USA and Bodybuilding.com, I like to talk to strength stars and luminaries and hardworking people like yourself. I'm like, how did you do it? It's fascinating. There's more than one way to skin a cat, but there's always some themes. You know, the fundamentals, basics, not leaving it in the gym, not, you know. And as we get mileage on us like you and I have, like, well, you want to. What's the encore effect? If you do a workout that you can't absolutely surpass, then what happens next week, you know?
Yeah.
It's a science and it's also an art, and you find like-minded people are usually driven together. But I would say this, as I've been familiar with the state scene out here in Arizona for a while, I don't think there's any as a cohesive group as you guys have at Santana at Freak Animal Fitness. It's the core group of it's amazing. Has Brittany been over training with you all?
Yeah, she's been back. She took a little bit of a break, but she's been back, and so it's been good to have her back. And you know, and then we have, of course, Marshall himself. We have Michelle training with us. Eric comes in. We're doing our training together. We also have Mike Rios, you know, who compete and train with us as well. So we have a good team. And then we also have Trevor Cole, who competed in America's Strongest Firefighter, and looks like he's going to be competing in this next one at the Arnold, next America's Strongest Firefighter as well.
Oh, nice.
So we have a good crew.
That's good.
And Steve's leaving something out. Hey, Steve, what time do you train?
We're training at 4 a.m. We're at 4 a.m. Monday through Friday.
That's the best part.
Wow.
I get up at 4 a.m. every morning, but I'm sure not training.
No, that's a rough one.
All right, we're going up to 190 pounds with Garrett.
Garrett Marshall on the platform right now. That Circus dumbbell, it's loaded to 190 pounds. Come on.
Still time on the clock.
Strong press. He's got time. He's got no belt. Only those elbow sleeves.
No belt, no knee wraps, no knee sleeves.
Sometimes that clean is the hardest part of it.
Oof. Oh, so close. He was just a couple inches off of full lockout. That was impressive.
You watch the stream right now, you see that thing's hitting the ground and shaking the entire building.
Yeah, it weighs as much as a good-sized man.
Got Corey up next with 190.
What's the setup going to be? Is it the black things?
So yeah, so if you're training at 4, when do you try to go to sleep? By 7?
Usually I'm in bed by 9. Yeah.
And then how far of a, I haven't been there, how far from your home is the gym?
Oh, it's a quick 5-minute.
Okay.
5-minute drive. Right down,
so most
right
of you
down
up
the road.
in the Santan Valley region?
Yeah.
Okay. I've been to Santan Valley.
Yeah, so we live close to each other, so which is nice. It's a nice, easy shot straight over if you get the workout in.
And just the way that Marshall trains his athletes. I did it one time with him, and that bar does not stop moving. I mean, if you want to keep going, you keep going. As soon as you're done, it moves right on the next one. I mean, you guys kind of almost get no break.
Oh, yeah, no. The only break you get is when you can't go any longer, and then they keep going, and then that's your break.
Yeah. I mean, it's awesome there. It's Paul. We got to go down there one of these days and train with him. I mean, it's fantastic.
Oh yeah, no, I enjoy seeing the real meat eaters train and participating. All right, the pit crew is adjusting with the special type of Allen wrench that adjusts that.
This will probably be the longest event only because they have to put the weights in properly. They got to make sure it's all secure, and they are doing their best as fast as they can go. But here we go.
Here we go. Here comes Corey from New Mexico. Corey Eddy up. He's got some smelling salts.
And he brought the apparatus, didn't he? All right, let's see if he can get it up this time. Smelling salts.
Oh, yeah, he's digging in. Let's go, Corey. He's fired up. Going to explode into that implement.
You got under it. All right. Now, to me, it looked like he kind of held his hamstring on his right leg, if you guys noticed that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a strong young man. He just he's met his limit with that. He got his first.
Ethan Fincher's coming back up, and he's going to go up to 205 pounds. And of course, I'm going to go ahead and switch to Ethan because it is entertaining to watch him get ready for this. And that's one of the best things about this sport. It's not only, you get together with friends you haven't seen in a long time, and it's just like you left off no matter how many months ago it is, but it's the characters that just come out of these athletes. Don't you agree, Steve and Paul?
Oh, yes, definitely.
And you have to. I think you have to be at a certain point.
Right?
You have to be in strongman. When someone asks me about, you do powerlifting, I'm like, no. The strongman powerlifting are two totally different things.
Absolutely.
Powerlifting is more like MMA, and strongman's more like professional wrestling. The MMA is more technical, right? Like your powerlifting, and then your strongman is more. We're lifting ridiculous things at ridiculous amounts of weight, and we're putting on a show.
Exactly.
How many strongmen does it take to add?
All of them.
If it's not 45, we're in trouble. But again, as I said before, I only add by football fields and moon landing, so I got to figure that out in my head. We got Big Marcus. All right, he's getting that thing cinched up, ready to go. Ethan's pacing has gotten more violent.
Controlling. You got to learn to control those adrenaline dumps and bursts of aggression. You don't want to burn out.
That's the one thing about the sport I think people don't understand. It's like, we say, like I like what Steve said, powerlifting is more MMA, more technical, and strongman is always like just, whatever you do, get it up. But there's still things you got to do, and you can screw yourself up if you're getting adrenaline dumped too soon and you don't put it in check. Where things just don't work, mechanics don't work, grips don't work. It can hurt you in the long run sometimes. $205, Ethan.
Wait. Is this Arizona? Eve, is this an Arizona record? Is this an Arizona record?
Oh, we're trying to confirm it's the Arizona record. We'll find out. It might be for his weight class. Okay, maybe not.
Sorry, I just wanted to make sure that he wasn't going for a record. I got to jump up there and judge it.
All right, here we go. 205 pounds, Ethan Fishner. Bichon Pa's very own. Of our Tucson brethren.
Let's go, Ethan.
Get under it. Woo! Woo! That's the scariest, but when it goes behind your back, that is the scariest. It's one of the scariest things I've ever seen.
Thought that was going to hit Enrique's toe.
I did too. I thought I was going to take a toe out.
Oh, it did hit his foot.
Oh, it did? Oh, boy.
Yeah, he's trying to shake it off right now. Yeah, that's not good.
Hopefully he caught his foot on the bounce and not on the way down. Come on, Ethan. Ooh. Great try, Ethan. So next up we got CJ Pierce. Nice stand corrected. I think you're changing up a minute. Yeah, I think Mary Clark Kluber's going to go next. So we got a little bit of time after CJ. She's going before CJ? Oh, she's going before CJ. Okay.
Very efficient moving contest. You have such an expert team here, Julia. Less than 2 hours, a little over 2 hours into the competition. Thanks for joining us on the Valor and Venom YouTube stream. We're coming down to the last pressing event of the day, and after that it'll be some deadlifts, either wagon wheel or traditional deadlifts.
Let's start off with the traditionals, I think, is what we're going to do.
Cool. USS Arizona State Chairperson Julius May here. American Outlaw manning the command center. Emma learning how to be the... Is this your first announcing job, Emma? Thank you for doing it. You're doing a fantastic job. So if I get something wrong, check out ironpodium.com. I try to get all the names and weights correct for you, as does the rest of my allies here. But here she goes. Third attempt in the Circus Dumbbell. Let's get behind her.
80 pounds inside that apparatus. Boom. Nope. And she wants no more. Fantastic. Great job, Mary.
She had a great day. She pressed the clean and jerk and the axle, some really impressive weights, and she got 2 out of 3 on that Circus dumbbell. So now they are loading up 220 pounds for CJ Pierce, and that the biggest Circus dumbbell they have. They're plate loaded inside so they could adjust accordingly.
220 pounds is nothing to shake a stick at. I have to correct you, Paul. When you introduce the American Outlaw, you got to also put down Nemesis of the Navajo Warrior.
Uh-oh. We're glad there's some distance between the two.
There's never enough distance.
CJ's apologizing to me because he didn't realize that the end caps had to be on there. So he knows this is taking a lot more time than I wanted to. So you can see me sweating over here.
He doesn't got to apologize. Just get the darn thing up. That's all I want to see.
Up.
That's right.
Say sorry, you don't get a third attempt.
Nope.
We've got Corey over there helping to load that up now. Enrique's trying to walk off that.
That came right down
That
on
came
him. My
on
God.
his toe. So
Yeah, he could have quite possibly broke the toe. That much weight.
let's just tell him not keep the shoe on. We're not going to look about with
Right.
you know.
Not right now.
I'll go get you some Tylenol.
Yep, not right now.
Here's some smelling salts. Just it's comp day.
Now this is the only comment I'm going to give the Navajo Warrior.
Oh, here we go.
You can absolutely make one hell of a deep fried turkey.
Well, thank you.
That was the delicious this year.
Wait, I wasn't invited. Deep fried turkey?
Oh yeah.
You know,
Never had it.
You know, I bet if I invited Julia, she would not get my name wrong. She would not call me Isalis.
I would not.
Islis. All right, CJ, here we go.
Come on, CJ.
220 pounds inside that Circus dumbbell, and he's got it.
Impressive.
Then we can do the strap weight to the side of it. What's he going for?
230.
Oh boy. Gets a little bit of rest. I mean, there's no more comparison. This is just going to wait.
We'll give him 3 more minutes,
Yep.
and then he's got to lift that 230.
And let me tell you something there, old man. When you want to go ahead and complain.
To me?
Yeah, of course, you at the. Of course, let me speak slower.
I'm older.
I'll get some crayons out if you want me to, and I'll write on a chalkboard. Is that what's going to work?
See this guy? He would use crayons on a chalkboard. That says a lot about the man.
Well, at least he didn't put him in the microwave. He saved a big mess.
You're lucky I don't eat them. My previous career.
I want to go back to this Isalis comment. Who slaughtered your name like that?
Oh, the gentleman sitting next to you.
He did?
Yeah.
Was I not listening?
Islis, Isalis, everything except Isla.
He should be praising the fact that his name even attempts to come out of my mouth.
I'm going to have to take him for sushi or something and see how he pronounces things. You just gave me a world of information and a world of hurt for him in the future.
Tortilla, gordita, tortilla.
Do you put aluminium foil on your
Yes, it is absolutely aluminium. 100%.
And I'm going to call you and I'm going to say, can I get on your schedule, please?
Yes, that schedule. Yeah. You want to keep making fun of a handicapped guy? We all know what happened a couple years ago. That's okay. Keep it up. Keep it up.
I'm surprised you're not saying beefy buoy.
Boy.
I'm going to have to start like
Boy.
writing things out like it's the dictionary.
Yeah.
You know, here's the phonetic way to say things.
So this is going to be a 230-pound attempt by Arizona's very own golden boy, CJ Pierce.
There's a whole lot of brain power over here when we've got calculators everywhere. I think we all have a calculator in our pocket.
I'll go to the camera that shows it.
And that implement empty was Gunnar told me that's 137 pounds just empty.
Wow.
Yeah. So we're not counting the 2 for,
All right, so here we go. CJ's chalking up.
Oh, where's his judge? We need Gunnar's getting in position, I believe. We need a judge.
Eve, where's Eve at?
She was re-racking a weight over there, I believe. Helping out.
Here goes Eve. We're going to get her on the mic very shortly. Another OSG competitor.
Sponsor of previous events at Vamos Clothing. She just came back from OSG. All right, come on, CJ.
Let's go, big man. Let's see if he attempts it again. He's going to attempt it again. He's going to go again. Come on. Let's go. Get behind him. Let's go.
Corey's giving the hype game.
Yeah, come on, CJ. Center and focus. Come on. You got this. Let's go.
Here we go.
Well over his body weight in one hand.
He pulls that up so simple.
Strong clean, and then punch the sky.
That's it. Great job.
Way to go. And that will be our last pressing of the event of the day.
Yes, it will.
I direct you to the scoreboard where Julia and Emma will get up on ironpodium.com to check out the performances, and we're going to get ready to deadlift.
So, yeah,
I'm
so
going to take a 5-minute break to hydrate. And
Absolutely.
Thanks, Steve.
Thank you for having me. I'm going to get my athletes ready for the deadlift and get them warmed up.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Always a pleasure, Steve. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Take
sir.
care.
Thank you.
All right, so here we are. We're going into the next event.
You first, sir.
I'm excited. We've got another athlete that's joined us. She wasn't able to make it here earlier to get in the pressing due to some work, but Lacey with
Lacey's
OSG,
here?
she's going to be deadlifting. So
Is she really?
Yeah, she's
Fantastic.
out there warming up.
I love it. So is it the deadlift's going to be next, Julie?
Deadlifts, yep. We're going to
Thank
have
you,
our
Julia.
conventional deadlifts.
So conventional deadlifts. So we just like to call them deadlifts.
I can't say that I
Like just when you glance, like it's like a quick look. Like, oh,
yeah.
oh, wait, that's not all.
So we're going to take a break and evaluate. We're going to keep the stream going. Don't go nowhere. Let your friends, your families know that we are streaming this live here in beautiful Peoria, Arizona, from the American Outlaw Sean L. Christ, with the American Treasure Paul Leonard, and of course OSG competitor, coach, and gym owner Julia Smay, putting on this fantastic event for us. And especially, we love doing this every single year because we get to bring some kind of hope and joy to the unfortunate children out there that maybe not be able to have a Merry Christmas, because the whole point of this event, and Julie's been doing it for over 5 years, is collecting presents and donations to give them, just so we can put a smile on their face. So we'll try and get a shot of the toy table that we got in the front of the gym. So bear with us. Give us about a few minutes, and we'll come back to more Strongman action here at Hope for the Holidays 2023.
first fight. So we're going to have 2 fights.
This good?
Absolutely. We can hear you on air. And ladies and gentlemen, so like we said before, the coolest thing about the sport is that you meet people along the way, especially here in Arizona. And the next guest we're going to have, and she's going to sit here and do commentating with Paul and I and Julia, is Miss E from Vamos Apparel, entrepreneur and OSG athlete. So we're going to go ahead and turn over to her and say, hey, welcome aboard again. And how was OSG this year?
Hello. Thank you for having me on again. It was spectacular.
Closer.
Yeah?
There you go.
Okay. It was spectacular. The production quality was amazing this year. We got an entire Coliseum to ourselves. It wasn't just part of like an event hall. It was absolutely mind-blowing. Like, it felt like you were at the world's strongest, you know? It wasn't just kind of like, here's a, banquet hall in the corner of this giant hotel. It was the entire Coliseum.
No, it looks slick. We were watching it. Paul and I were watching it on the stream live, and of course you did that. You did a few little cut interviews. The one woman was there. She was doing interviews with you guys with her little mic and whatnot. So it was kind of neat seeing that. And was this your second OSG?
Yeah. So this was my second OSG, and that was Alyssa that did the Muscle Mommy News.
Yes, that was her. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, Muscle Mommy.
Yeah, so my sister's the one that was impersonating the NASCAR guy. So she was there with me. Alyssa was there for Donna, who used to be an Arizona athlete also, but she moved to Florida. And it was so fun. It was just absolutely a huge blast. And then you get to hang out with all these strong women that you haven't seen for like a year because you guys are all just like training for the next big thing. So you only get to see each other once or twice a year, and it's really cool to kind of come together.
Yeah, we tried to I wanted to get a podcast with you before you did it because it'd be fantastic. But I'm like, no, I did not want to sit there and have you just rush and worry about that nonsense while you're there.
Yeah.
Because I was like, nah, we'll get you and come back. We'll talk about it.
I appreciate it. Yeah,
absolutely.
I was prepping my chicken and rice and, making sure I had everything I needed in my bag before I left for the Coliseum because I didn't want to have to walk back and forth.
Right. So now how could people that are watching the stream, and how could they get a hold of you? How could they, find out about your apparel? And, like, what are some things you like to plug?
Oh, yeah, of course. So my Instagram is Eve Valdez, EVEVALDEZ. And then I'm also on YouTube as @Valdez_Vamos. And then if you're interested in the apparel line, it is vamosapparel.store. And I'm also on Instagram, and you can find all those links on my link tree in my bio. I'm also a coach for MVP, Emerging Vets and Players. And so I want to plug them because they've been some of my biggest supporters. Those guys are all veterans. They all come and work out on Wednesday nights at my gym at Liberty. And they have supported me through some of my little mentee bees. Whenever I'm feeling like I'm not good enough, I don't know what I'm doing here, they always pick me up and remind me that, I've come so far and I'm a fighter.
Absolutely. And we had you on for Women Nationals. You kind of got to tell your story. But for those that didn't hear it, so this is your second OSG. How many years have you been training for strongman or been competing in strongman?
2 years and some change.
So each year, so when you started, you went to OSG pretty much.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
After my first year of training, I qualified and went to OSG, and then this following year was my first year of fully committing to strongman and getting a strongman coach. So I've been working with Andrew Clayton, which is he's kind of a big deal, even though he won't admit it. He was a world's strongest man athlete. He's been doing it since he was 17. He's completely in the sport, knows the sport, knows all the ins and outs that I didn't realize I needed to know. So he's been a huge kind of inspiration for me coming into the sport. He's also been a huge mentor and a really great coach.
Now, how would you say your prep, not only physically, but also mentally going into your second OSG compared to your first?
So my first OSG, I'm not going to lie, I was kind of cocky. I was kind of a shithead.
Really?
I was like, dude, I came into the sport fucking hot. I'm going to kill it. I'm going to crush it. And then I got absolutely obliterated.
You got humbled real quick, and you're like, oh, it's called strongman for a reason.
Yeah,
all right.
Exactly. I went in feeling so hot because I was like, oh, man, I qualified for nationals and I got top 5. And then I went to the Arnold. I didn't come in last against girls that weighed 40 pounds more than me. And then I went to, regionals for the qualification, and I won, and I was feeling so good. And then I go to OSG, and it was
And you're like, big leagues, got it.
Yeah, it's that level in Mario when the sun comes out, and I didn't realize that was the level I was getting into.
Right.
And so it was super humbling. So whenever I came into this year, I already knew, like, hey, it's not just going to be easy breezy. Like, let's go through and like train and like do the stuff that I know what to do. I need to hammer my weaknesses.
And we watched you on the show. I mean, you look confident, obviously, and I mean you can always improve. But it's like you were just like, okay, here we go.
Yeah, well, so my coach was there with me in the back.
Right.
He was there the entire time. He pretty much picked me off the floor whenever I full gas pedal went through, and then I was like, I can't live anymore. Please help. So, yeah, like having him there was the boost that I didn't know I needed. Having him tell me like I was ready was something I didn't realize that I was hoping for.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, like the prep that I went through was so emotionally and physically taxing. Like there were days that I would leave the gym and just kind of sit in the car and wonder, like, why am I doing this? Why am I like completely obliterating myself like all the time? Like I feel so tired. Like, is this really meant for me? And then, you show up the next day feeling kind of crappy, and then you pull something like really good and you're like, this is why I'm doing it. That
right.
It like lights that fire again. But like it was such a good fine line of like feeling gassed but progressing, that like by the time we got done with prep, I hadn't realized how far I came, because I PR'd almost everything going into OSG. So the only thing that I underperformed on was the press medley, which is one of the top 10 finishes I had, and I underperformed there because I didn't get the yoke. And in training, I'd been getting the yoke at like more than competition weight. And then I PR'd at the second event, which was a frame carry. Like I could not carry the frame at the gym at like 450 pounds. I was doing holds with it just to prepare. And then out of nowhere, I finished the frame carry, and it was like, what is happening right now? This is an out-of-body experience. I just PR'd my frame at Worlds. Like, it was insane. So I left day one on this like cloud nine, like having no idea how I got there.
No, it was fantastic to watch you do that. What I'm doing right now, and hopefully Eve's not mortified, is that I got her Instagram page. I'm going to pull it up on here because it's just like watching you train, because you post all your training videos on there. I mean, it's impressive. Like you said, it's like, holy crap. And it is, but I think it's like every athlete goes through it. You sit there and second guess up because everybody does. You're like, man, this is ridiculous. But then when you get to see the fruits of your labor, and now you're at OSG and you're ready to rock and roll, it is just, here we go. You know what I mean? Oh, well, that was Christina Tice. She did 230, right?
Yeah, nice easy opener. She's got
240. Okay.
Yeah, it's like, what's that Usain Bolt quote, that he's trained all his life for those 3 seconds, and people give up after like 3 months in the gym that they don't see progress. Same thing. Like, it might feel like you're getting completely obliterated, but if you're following a program and you have someone in your corner that understands and believes in you, you're going to come out stronger.
Right. Next we got Elizabeth Johnson.
She's also a former OSG athlete. She went to OSG with me last year.
Yes, she did. So, that's what I love about these sports and all these competitions we do, is that you see a lot of athletes that are actually nationally recognized athletes come and do these local competitions because they just love the sport.
Absolutely.
Looks like Paul's back on the mic. So is Julia.
Just a little hydration break, and I know I'm joined by Eve of Vamos Clothing and Apparel. How was we get to describe your OSG experience to everybody?
Oh, yeah, you just missed it. I was telling everyone it went great.
Yeah, when you step away and you don't have the earphones on. So good. Awesome. Glad to see you. Thanks for joining us. So we've had one deadlift down, and we started with a conventional deadlift. Tracy here is from Unbroken Strength herself. She's getting her figure 8 straps on, those are known as, and she's going to pull into the bar. I'm sure it'll look like an opener.
And Tracy's going for 315 in the bar, it looks like.
There you go.
There it is.
Nice. Thank you for joining us on the Valor and Venom YouTube stream. today at the Hope for the Holidays 2023 at beautiful Unbroken Strength in Peoria, Arizona. Going to see some massive deadlifts today. There's going to be the regular bar deadlift, conventional bar, if you will, the standard Olympic or power bar deadlifts, and then there'll be some wagon wheels with the axle later. 23 athletes, and probably everybody's doing some type of pull today. I direct you to ironpodium.com. That'll have the updated score sheets of the events of what's the athlete's correct full name, if I follow that up, and what they've lifted in the events. That's a fantastic free resource. So open up ironpodium.com and scroll down for this. It's one of the first events. It's obvious, contemporary. Today, Hope for the Holidays, Peoria, Arizona. So 320 pounds on the bar.
Got Mary Kluber up there.
Oh, raw grip. I like it.
Easy day.
Really good deadlifter.
And now we're jumping up to what, 405?
Yeah, 405
for Brendan, huh?
A fifth of a ton, Sean.
Fifth of a ton, no big deal.
I like to do a little math. Just a very little. Weight room math.
So, Eve, we had Steve on here, and he was talking about his worst and his best lift in strongman. What is your worst?
My worst is actually my deadlift, believe it or not. I've been pretty bad at pulling events and static events for a while,
Brennan.
coming from an Olympic weightlifting background. But my best event is definitely overhead press. Give me a barbell, give me an axle, give me a log. I'll show you how it's done.
So Brandon Glover's up there. We got 405 on that bar.
There he goes. And
Easy
I think I saw you on your social media this past week walk on your hands. That always impresses me.
Yeah, so I came to sport through CrossFit, and it's just kind of like evolved over time. And I always like to make sure I still have that little gymnastic touch left.
Well, I can assure you as a former super heavyweight that for over 10 years I pulled over 700 pounds of conventional deadlift. I too walked on my hands often, but it was with my knees. I had to crawl at times, but be that as it may, I was super impressed, Eve, whenever I see that. It impresses the heck out of me.
Thank you.
All right, this gentleman's strapping in his figure eights.
Daniel Frank up there with 425 pounds on that bar.
He had a very good day in the pressing event, so let's see how he's going to pull. I want to see him sit down more and make his back look like a 4 from the side. There we go.
Ooh.
Wow. Head Judge Gunner, I don't know what the call was on that.
Walker?
I think he gave it to him.
He gave him the down signal, but yeah.
Hope for the holidays. He just got some.
yeah.
He gave him some hope for the holidays.
Yeah.
A little shaky.
Yeah. It's hard being the judge.
Oh, Walter.
I know he was pretty aggressive with the previous calls, so.
We got Walter D is up, and he's going for
strapping in. He got a
440.
He had a 240 press, and let's see what he couples that in his push-pull total here today. Nice. Strong Walt. Frequent competitor.
So we had the overhead press, and now we have the deadlift. If you were going to do a strongman total, what would be the third movement that you'd want to see in here?
Yeah, that's a good question. Probably stone, max stone load. You know, stone to what is it? You guys call it like raising bar, raising stone, if you will. Like that would be a good total, I think. It would couple all the different factors in strongman, in my opinion. I like when strongman. I mean, I like when CrossFit went with their total with a squat, strict press, and deadlift. I thought that was cool. I mean, I'm a fan of all things strength, and it's such a great day and age to be a strength athlete. There you go, strong opener.
Easy.
What about yourself? What do you think would be the triumvirate?
I would definitely want to see like a carry for distance.
There you go.
Because that grip strength is iconic in strongman, and you don't really get to test it in the deadlift because people wear straps, and then you don't get to test it in the overhead press because you're restricted by, you know, how much you can press, and you don't really want to wear straps.
So you said carry for distance. What do you want to carry?
You know, those Denny stones were pretty gnarly at Worlds. I think I'd want to make people carry stones too, because they were absolutely just monstrous.
She's get a hold of Mr. Brebner then.
Yeah, we'll tune her in. We're going to be doing the Viking Festival in Vista, California. We found out today. We got a message from Francis Brebner, who's the head of the Highland Games, but also the hybrid strongman and Highland Games that they do at these things. But yeah, I like to see. The strongman always has to give a nod to its history, and stones have been a huge part of it. Those Dinny stones go way back. So I haven't had the pleasure, but I take it you got to attack them.
So I got to do the
neat.
small ones, the nickel stones. That was a nice, easy opener right there.
Yeah, that was.
The nickel stones were really nice to carry, and they were loadable. So there were plates underneath the stones to kind of get them heavier and heavier as like the weight classes went up.
Oh wow. Yeah, I had seen some of the highlights on social media, and I didn't see the stream myself, but I think it's great when competition's a stream. So there, when you were at OSG the week before last, you got to experience events you'd never even tackled before, correct?
So yeah, we had some equipment that just wasn't like common. We had an anchor yoke, so I've been training on a regular yoke, but that anchor yoke was completely different. The nickel stones, you could train with Dinny handles, but it doesn't like replicate the shape of the stone and how it pulls you. Mm-hmm. And then the last event was a frame carry, and those were custom built frames, or not the last. The custom frame was also different, but then also the Husafel sandbag.
Oh, wow.
We had a Husafel sandbag, and it was packed so tight it might as well have been metal, but I'm glad it wasn't because I always end up bruising my wrists. But those were really interesting to kind of adapt and overcome.
Yeah, folks, if you're tuning in or you're a strongman participant, or, first of all, find a good strongman gym in your area. We're here at Unbroken Strength, but what Eve's relating to is like, you don't know what a contest is like until you do that specific contest, and you do try to prepare, and the information's out there. Usually a good promoter will let you know, but she had to adapt and improvise on the spot. So this is Corey Eddy over from New Mexico. He's got a strained hamstring, so he's going to be pulling on. All right, held up, no problem.
Quarter of a ton, Paul.
There you go.
He's walking off okay.
Gave him some hot stuff to slather up on that thing.
Yeah, he strained it in one of the events earlier, but really good guy over from New Mexico. So yeah, I saw those. It brought me back to when they did the yoke years ago. They did a yoke press with safes, and they were like ridiculous. How do you like those anchors looked good, but that was quite the challenge, right?
Yes, so many people were kind of thrown off by it because they didn't expect the way that it pulls you forward, but also a lot of explosive athletes, myself included, once you popped it up, the amount of swing was unlike what we've been training on the regular yoke, and so it really caught a lot of people off guard, and you just couldn't lock it out unless you had that strength to kind of mitigate the swing, and then on top of that, be able to be explosive in like a very straight up pattern.
Got Matt Gladding up there, 525 on that bar. Great job, Matt.
Yeah, and I grew up in Boston, and I lived in California, Texas, now here in Arizona. So I know my geography a little bit. I didn't always associate Charleston, West Virginia with an anchor-bearing town that there was an ocean. I guess there's a river. I've been to West Virginia, but I guess there's a river or two. It looks like a neat piece of equipment, or
West
as the English say, kit, right?
Yeah.
English call their gear or kit.
The kit, yeah.
Which is kind of neat. Lauren Chalet et al. So at OSG, who are some of the favorite people you met?
Definitely a lot of the girls that I competed against, but I also met Mitch Hooper whenever he was helping me off the floor after I completely gassed myself on the carry event. He was out there all weekend long, just kind of helping out all the athletes, making sure everyone was getting off the floor okay. It was really cool to see. I also got to meet Sam Bellevue. I got to meet Aaron Murray, Gabby Dixon, Inez. It was really cool to kind of be around some of the best
people
women.
you've seen, the best
Gabby's
in the world, and I haven't had the pleasure of meeting Mitchell Hooper, but he's reigning world's strongest man. I'm sure if you're not familiar, but I've only seen his social media is very engaging. He's extremely intelligent. He's a fantastic representative of the sport, and it's glad to hear that you experience him in person.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, Julia, who did when she mentioned a name, you said something, Julia?
Oh, I was talking about Gabby as a firecracker. I love watching her.
Oh, okay. I don't think. Oh, here we go.
Christina,
Nice pull.
255.
Her sweatshirt said "no meat, no problem." Now, for me, that would be a problem. I love animals. My breakfast usually always had a face at one point. But be that as it may, to each their own. The strength comes in all shapes and sizes, and there are some strong vegetarian athletes.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
I was vegetarian through college, and I didn't start eating meat until I started strength training.
And look at you now.
Yeah.
Healthy.
OSG 2 years in a row, no big deal.
Yeah.
And she's also a burgeoning architect, folks. She you recently passed a big test in that field I saw on your social media, right?
Yeah, I passed my last exam.
There you go, Liz.
Nice. Second lift.
Nice pull.
Yeah, I applied for licensure in Arizona, and it should be granted here soon because I finished all my exams. So, technically speaking, you're talking to a architect.
Oh, congratulations! Yes, probably my first. I met a lot of people, but congratulations. So, if you need anything built,
no, don't call me.
Oh. if you want to hire a burgeoning architect that loves to strength train, however your career path, but the more you educate yourself, how great are you? You know what I'm saying? Good for you.
I think we all joke that like the worst part of being an architect is having clients.
I would imagine they're quite demanding.
Yes.
And specific, and they have an image, but you have to. I wonder at some of the things built. You know what I'm saying? It's amazing.
Yeah, you got to mind read, but also be able to produce the things that they're thinking without them actually being able to express the things that they're thinking, and so it's always a challenge.
Yeah, and you've traveled. Oh, here we go. Here comes Tracy. But having grown up in Boston and spent some time in Los Angeles and major cities, I was up in the Twin Towers before. Sadly, they're gone. But like some of these buildings are amazing.
Mm-hmm.
325 on the bar for Tracy.
Just trying to draw her attention to the light, so hopefully she doesn't look up into the light again.
Oh, there you go. That's a nice solid pull.
Nice.
Got it.
There we go.
She gave me the look. She
Nice,
knew.
way to go. So if you could say what you wanted to build, Eve, what would you want to build?
A stronger back. Yeah, no, when it comes to building, I've pretty much done some of the most beautiful work I think I'll ever do already. I've done a lot of the homes on Camelback and Silver Leaf, a lot of those like $1 million+ homes, like $5, $6, $7, $8, $9 million homes, and
wow.
all of them were super challenging, super fun, really interesting to kind of go through. And I think that like residential portion of my life is behind me, and I might be looking into like building my career in like something else. I'm not sure yet. I've started applying, and I guess we'll see where life takes me, because kind of been go with the flow since I left home.
Do you have like I know some architects that have like a little niche they always throw in there, kind of like their little signature. Do you do that with some of the buildings you do?
No, so I haven't been like the designer. I'm usually just the back end person that makes sure that the person who designed your home designed it well and is actually buildable. Right. So for me, even though I'm an architect, I think of myself as like an engineer.
Great pull by Mary.
Nice. I make sure that your house is structurally sound, that it's following code, and that we're drawing your house to code. And so I don't design as much because I really like the technical side of architecture. I like making sure all the boxes are checked and everything's good.
That's fantastic. I mean, you are an entrepreneur, like I said before, because you have a lot of coals in the fire.
Yeah.
But it's fantastic. But would you say your strength, I guess not saying workouts, but your strength career, is that kind of like more of a hobby and more of a passion?
Yeah, it's definitely more of a passion, and it's definitely a hobby. I don't think it'll ever pay what being an architect's going to pay, but it doesn't have to, because it rewards me with confidence. It rewards me with strength. It rewards me with friendships and like relationships that I didn't know that I'd be able to cultivate.
I guess what I was trying to say is that like you do the architect stuff so you can do this.
Yes.
Yes, that's what I was trying to say. All right, here we go. We got Brendan Glover, 425
on the bar.
Easy pull. Lisa Mayhem look easy.
Yeah, you can't put people would when I was at my competitive best, I'd bump into people on the street or they talk to me and they said, "Man, does that pay?" I'm like, "I'd pay to do it," and I do. Like the intrinsic rewards you get of being a stronger person and the quality of people that you're around doing it that are like-minded and passionate. It's bar none. I've met celebrities. I've met politicians, lawyers. I met all kinds of important people, and that's why I'm with the strength people when I can be the best people on earth.
Yeah, definitely. You're doing something that's really difficult for the love of it, not because it's.
But that's not Walter.
I couldn't
Daniel
agree.
with 450 right now.
Yep, 450 pounds. He stepped with his first one, but he locked it in. So let's see him. He's explosive.
Come on, Daniel.
There you go.
There you go.
Good lockout.
He had a stronger lockout on the second one than in the first.
Yeah. I think he knew Gunner wasn't going to give him a second.
No, he wasn't going to get a second chance. Gunner is wiping the sweat from his brow on that one.
It's hard to be in the judges, position. You're getting stared down by the athlete, and
well, it's not just the athlete sometimes. It's
and then
athletes,
everyone around them,
friends, yeah. And they're recording.
Yeah.
But you got to hold the standard high.
Yeah.
All right, here comes Walter with the second attempt at 475 pounds.
Walter's having a really good day today. This is his second attempt. His first was, oh, nice. That's a nice deadlift.
Good job, Walt.
So I saw your social media, you got to do a deadlift ladder, which is a relatively new phenomenon. So for the folks watching at home, maybe don't know, what's a deadlift ladder?
So it's ascending weights on different deadlift bars, so they're all spaced apart, and you just kind of move from the lightest weight and you go up to the next weight, the next weight, the next weight. At OSG, they ended the deadlift bar or the deadlift weight with a mammoth bar or an elephant bar. It's the same thing with different names because they're manufactured by different people. But it's a longer bar with a lot more slack that you can pull out. So instead of being on the floor, similar to what we're seeing here, when you pull the slack, you get like 3 to 4 inches out of the pull. And so all of a sudden you're doing like a raised deadlift on a longer bar, which can be really beneficial if you're a static starter, but if you are dynamic and really explosive, that whip will bring you back down.
Very astute observation, and the deadlift has changed in the last 20 years in that some of the apparatuses and the bars and the tensile strength and how bendy they are, or there we go.
Easy day for Ruben.
Strong deadlift by Ruben. Yeah, that's a factor. So you got to 405.
I did, which is I matched my PR. That's the most I've ever pulled. So that was really exciting to be able to match the most I've ever pulled and to pull it faster than I did in training. So I moved through the 2 bars, the 2 first bars faster than in training, and then I gave 455 a good attempt, but it wasn't there for me that day. I think I need a couple more months of training and maybe I can pull 455. And I want to pull it raw. I don't like using straps. They always mess me up.
Sure.
Eve, you've been doing this for 2 years. Are there any athletes and competitors that you look forward to going to these events and meeting, like catching up with? Like you befriended any of the women competitors?
Yeah, so one of my friends, Jenny, she owns the Sweaty Pig in Utah. And we like to say we came out of the same litter because we went to the same Strongman Nationals the first time, and we've been like at each other's heels for the last 2.5 years. So I beat her out at our first Nationals, and she beat me at the Arnold, and she beat me at OSG. But then this year I beat her out by a spot at OSG. So we've been just kind of trading blows back and forth, and we chat and we talk. And she has an all-women's Strongman event coming up in January that I'm sponsoring. So we're really good friends.
Oh, cool.
Next up is Mike.
That's fantastic. Mike Merrill's on the bar right now at 545 pounds.
Slight correction on that. He's it was 525. I think we heard him incorrectly and misloaded the bar, so
this is,
we just corrected.
It's 525?
Yes.
525.
There you go.
Still easy.
Still easy. Got
He
it.
probably should have done 545.
Right?
The
Nice.
looks of it.
Good pull.
Going up to 555 next.
See, he should have done.
Is Cody done?
Cody's out. Yeah, his hammies hurting him a little bit too much.
Okay. So next we got Matt.
Got Matt with 560.
Matt Gladding, 560 on the bar.
And so, Eve, you told me before, and I forget when we had the pleasure of sitting at the Women's Worlds, and I talked to you a little bit. You have a coach. After the OSG, you still have the same coach?
Yes, so we're still working towards getting stronger. We have State Strongest, which CJ is our captain here in Arizona, and he put together a team and asked me to be part of it. So we got another month of working together before I probably program for myself for a couple months and just kind of work on my static strength on my own. And then
Nice pull. There we go.
There we go.
I like that.
Handsome
Good
Matt with a
form.
handsome lift.
Handsome Matt.
I let Julia talk handsome because I never say that, but be that as it may, I don't deny it either, I guess.
That's a good-looking guy, Paul. I'll say it.
Yeah, it's a good-looking guy. I'll add to it.
That's right.
We all agree.
That's right.
Got that Hope for Holiday shirt on, but so you know after a major event you start analyzing. You're an analytical type person, obviously extremely intelligent. You start thinking, okay, this is what I need, this is what I don't. You know, I remember the first time I came in, I came up for what was supposed to be something that actually turned out to be non-competition, but I saw you load a big stone, so I sent you my book. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah, I do.
Built by history, but I like to always see when I see someone serious. I like to impart a little bit of things maybe I've learned. But it's good that you're seeking out all sources to build your strength. And I know you come over. I'm terrible. There's another gym in town, Liberty Performance. You train at sometimes, right?
Yes. So I train at my home gym is Liberty Performance, and then I've been coming here to Unbroken also. You know, you can never get comfortable training on the same equipment, so I like to make sure that I diversify, and then I also like to make sure that my training environment doesn't define my, I guess, how I do at an event. So I make sure that I'm consistently kind of doing things uncomfortably. I also have stuff at my home, and so occasionally I'll do things in the carport just to make sure and remind myself that, you know, air-conditioned gyms are nice, but they don't build strong people.
Yeah, monsters aren't built in the light, folks. It's when it's real pretty. Now, not that Unbroken isn't a beautiful, functional facility.
Listen, we don't have air conditioning here.
You don't need
right?
to be you don't need to be a showroom.
Fight.
Nice. There we go.
Anybody train in a conch box?
A what?
In a conch box?
I don't even know what that is.
That's those
It's
big
like-
steel containers.
Oh, no.
That's all the
I actually
military has
have.
overseas.
I actually have.
Those exude a lot of heat. I'm okay with my carport.
That's where you draw the line. The conch box is a little too much.
Yeah, I'll train in 120, but not 145.
Yeah, no athlete ever said, let's cold up before we train. It's
Absolutely
warm.
not,
So here in Arizona, we don't have a problem with that. I see CJ heading towards us with some...
CJ's bringing the Oreos.
Oh, yeah, the Oreos.
Oh, my
Mint.
goodness.
The mint
you know
ones,
what?
though.
I have the snacks in my office.
I know you do.
I forgot to
We got to bring those out.
CJ
Elizabeth.
carving up the help here.
Let's go, Lizzie.
Oh, let's get that bar straight.
270 for Johnson.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Great pull.
She has so much hip power.
Yeah, she's a very strong athlete.
Tracy's up next.
The action is fast and furious, folks.
Oh, we're ready to rock and roll.
Heading into our third hour, we are knee deep into this competition. Thanks for joining us in the Valor and Venom YouTube stream. My name's Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA. So Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA on Instagram. Give me a follow. My YouTube is Paul L. Check that out. I got some oldies but goodies, but some latest training. Eve, did you give out your social media yet before we?
Yeah, so you can find me at Eve Valdez. You can also find me at Vamos Apparel. And then if you want to see where I train other than Unbroken Strength, you'll find me on Liberty Performance.
Tracy's going up for a
Outstanding.
PR. You'll notice she put the bottle up in front of her so she knows where she needs to look because she turns her head.
Yeah, my favorite is her warrior cry. Nice little whoop.
Get that bar in close to her body, right over her instep.
Go, 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 go. Pull, pull, pull. She got it. She got it. She got it. She got it. Got it, Tracy. Hell yeah. When a Julie Smace goes a big point over. Saw that.
Very happy. The joy of platform
Tearing
success.
up over here.
I see that. I see that.
Happy coach.
I see that.
Yeah, she always looks for you, Coach, after a performance.
She does.
Sometimes I'm like, look
does.
away. I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
It's very touching when your athletes performs and gets that joy out of it.
We've got another strong athlete coming up, Mary, with 380 pounds.
Oh, this is Mary?
She is all business today. She's in the zone.
Not bad.
You just see that mental preparation going on over there. She knows exactly what she's preparing to do. Locking down her belt, throwing down her headset. She's got work to do. Let's go.
Let's go, Mary. 380 on that bar for Mary Clark.
Yeah, there you go.
Extra hold after the down command.
Little extra, hell yeah.
Witness me.
Are you not entertained? Well, you're going to be today.
All right, now we got
Brendan, 450 pounds.
You got to hold it long enough for them to get a picture.
That's what it is.
How about these volunteers moving weight all day?
Oh, yeah.
They are the unsung heroes to any event, any show, any of us go to, because without them, it doesn't happen.
And you want to talk about a whip, loaded deadlift flight. There you go.
There's
Best
a-
way to lose 5 pounds, 10 pounds in the summer.
Eve, you'll get a kick out of this. For Loaders, there's actually a group in Tucson. They go all over the state and all over the world, actually, and it's all they do. They develop a business, and
I've met them.
they're fantastic.
Yeah.
Yes,
so
they are.
When we had the event in, I think the Talking Stick, Westworld.
Westworld.
Yeah, I helped them build a couple platforms at the USAPL booth after.
that was them.
Yeah, after I came over and helped with the strongman stuff, it was done,
Yes.
and then I was walking over and I noticed they were shorthanded, so we built a couple platforms. And I got to meet them, and they had actually spotted me during Arizona State USAPL championships.
Let's go, Brendan. And they are a machine.
So good, so efficient.
Come on, Brendan.
It's
moving. It's
too far away
moving
from his body.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Great job.
Yeah, his first attempt was too far.
Yeah, needs a little bit more of that lat lockout.
So you're talking about the crews. So Douglas right here on the left, the loader, he's been a long time power lifter. So his goal, and he's volunteered with us every year, he said, I will have 0 missed loads. So every year he's held that true.
Yeah, that's outstanding. Good help. You can't run an event without good help. Everybody participate. It's one of the not in strongman, but one of the reasons powerlifting they call it a meet, because you literally gather, and if you weren't competing, you're there to help and support. It's a cultural thing.
And he's supporting his wife. Christina's his wife, so she's the one that hit 270
Hell yeah.
on the last lift.
Quarter of a ton, that bar.
Walter's looking focused today. We saw him compete in Tucson on the 28th, but here he is already back again.
He took my advice. He didn't shave, and now he's a lot stronger.
Oh, nice. I like that.
Look at that.
There we go.
Look at that. Oh, yeah.
And the Darth Vader socks.
We're going to need Walter to lift more. He's got so much left in him.
He needs to go for 525 or 550 right now.
Give him a 4th attempt.
That was
Yeah, that was a nice deadlift.
Tell him to donate an extra toy for a 4th event.
Sean, how are we doing on the viewership? We knocking them dead?
We're doing all right. We've only got we only tapped out about 10 viewers right now, but that's all right. It keeps moving up and down, so people are logging on, logging off, logging on, logging off. People are looking at it. I'll know more at the end of the day how many viewed us.
Nice.
We've got Ruben going for 535, followed by Mike and Matt.
But like I said, if you're looking to get a hold of Julia Smay to donate to this fantastic charity she does over 5 years now, just get a hold of her, Unbroken Strength Gym. Call them up. Find her at Smaystrong and Instagram.com. Smaystrong and Instagram. And just say you want to donate, because these kids definitely are worth it.
So Walter agreed to a fourth lift for a donation of a toy for 520.
Fantastic.
So I may have influenced.
Oh, nice.
I love it. It's my contest. I can do what I want, right?
Absolutely. We got Ruben Olivio on there, 535 pounds on that bar.
Oh yeah.
Look at how wide his grip is.
He sped up after the knees. It was
yes,
amazing.
he did.
He's a wide man. That's why he's got to clear that
He also,
girth.
his very first strongman contest was at the Unbroken Strength Games.
Yes,
He
it
just
was.
Started coming over here, and I don't think he knows how strong he is yet.
We got Mike Merrill up next, correct?
That is correct.
Thank you.
Scary part about a Ruben is he's got a twin brother they're neck and neck in how strong they are.
You mean it literally and figuratively, right?
Yep.
All right, so fives across the board, 555 pounds on this bar for Mike Merrill. I think this is going to move. So he was 525 last one, so he's 30 pounds more. I want to see him pull this and get off the ground. Go, 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 go. Oh. Man, he may be able to get 575 if he wanted it. Great job, Mike. Outstanding job.
Unfortunately, these are their third lifts.
I
These are all
know.
looking like
I
second
know.
lifts. I think 2 years ago, people were coming to give me their numbers, and I said, no, I'm not going to accept that. We're gonna bump that up 20 pounds.
Bump up those rookie numbers.
And they got real intimidated, and they hit it.
So, all right, we got Matt Glading up, so we're going for 6 bills.
All right.
And we still have more deadlifts to go. We haven't even gotten to the 18-inch.
Nope. They'll be clanging and banging with the wagon wheels here shortly.
I already gave one.
The price for admission has gone up 2 toys if you want a fourth event.
You got to give.
That's right.
Till it hurts. Think of the children.
Life's all about choices, and everything ain't free.
Okay, athletes, I'm having quite a few of you guys asking for fourth
I love this. I love we were talking about, and she's doing it.
Going up so easy. If you will donate some funds or an additional toy, you can get a fourth lift.
Let's go.
So, if you want to do that, come line up behind me. We'll let these guys finish this lift, and then we'll go on to the fours.
Love it. Let's go.
All right, breaking 600. We've got Matt.
All right, let's go.
600 pounds on the bar. This is what I love about strength athletes is that no matter who it is, whether they're lifting more than you, we just want to see the weight move. And look at that go. Look at that.
That's a
It
nice
looks like we're going to
deadlift.
need to sign him up for a fourth.
Matt, I need one more toy from you. So who we got? At least CJ going nuts. Who we got?
No, that's it. So we're gonna go into fourth lifts.
All right, so who's going first?
I gotta get their numbers.
All right, I got you. Let me see that mic real quick.
Does Christina want to go up or no?
If you want a fourth lift, come see Julia Smay and give her your numbers. Remember, no gift, no lift.
Lacey told me to ask you first because she's going to send you money that I had to do 345.
I don't know about you two, but I'm excited. I love this right now.
You know they want it.
Absolutely. They want it. We want to see it. The viewers want to see it. Again, we stream these things to showcase these athletes, to highlight these gyms, because we know that when you're with your families, friends, during the holidays or whatnot, you're going to replay it because they always spike up in the holiday season. We always see the analytics go through the roof because everybody's rewatching these.
Oh, for sure. If I'm on a stream, I'm like, hey, Mom, hey, Dad, here's these links. Please watch them.
Right.
Because,
That's
you know.
so cool.
I want you to see what I've been working towards.
Why haven't you called me in 3 weeks?
Why are you always so tired?
Yeah.
Or for Thanksgiving, why can't you eat that?
How much did you have to cut in weight for your for OSG?
It wasn't that much. I had been on the surplus, and so I wasn't that much over. By the time I got off the surplus, my body was like, oh, thank you, and dropped a bunch of the weight right away. And so I ended up just spitting in a cup the morning of just to make weight.
You athletes that cut weight in strongman drive me nuts. I can't see it. I can't do it.
No, I saw a couple girls that were cutting 20, 15 pounds to be in my weight class, and I was like, I was shook.
Is that the first time you've ever cut weight after an airplane flight?
No, so I used to compete in Olympic weightlifting, which was a 2-hour weigh-in.
Okay.
And I was cutting weight after flying from Phoenix to Detroit, and it was a long flight, and I didn't wear any compressive stuff, and I had been drinking water because I've never had a problem with a cut before, but I had never flown before. And when I got there, I could not lose the weight. My body likes to retain water after flights.
Yes,
so
that's normal.
I ended up missing weight by 0.3.
Oh my goodness!
And I couldn't compete. And
you couldn't sneeze.
I
could lose 3 pounds. I could lose 0.3.
No, I had been spitting and doing everything, but that 0.3 just did not budge.
Oh wow!
And I got down to nothing because in weightlifting you can weigh in with nothing on.
Yeah.
And it just wouldn't go.
Oh wow!
And so after that, I was like, I'm never cutting weight like that ever again.
Let's go, Tracy. She's going for her 4th attempt.
She wants to build on that PR.
345 pounds on that bar for Tracy.
On the bar. She's got her figure 8s on. She's going to lock in.
Yes.
Go. It's past the knees. She's got it.
Yep.
She's got it. Stand up. Yes. First one of the 4th attempts in the books. 345 pounds for Tracy. Outstanding job.
Nice.
Gotta love it. She walked off with that confidence
Oh,
smile.
and she looked right over at Julia. So next up we got, is that Mary?
Yeah, these are all 4th attempts, so they have decided to pay to play.
So just as a clarifier to anyone,
I love it.
These numbers will not be entered into their score for the official tracking. So this is just for events.
It's for bragging rights right now.
It's just for a special awesome index.
I don't care, but the bragging rights are more important than what's in the books.
Well, you know what? Sometimes you just need this kind of environment when you want to pull something off that you weren't sure you were capable of.
Oh, and it gets you back in the fight, too, for your training because you're like, I can do this.
Yes, exactly. So this is just as much for them as it is for us to watch.
All right, so here's Mary.
Mary's going to nail this thing. Come on.
She's ready. Remember, she had the extra hole. She's like, witness me.
Let's be entertained by Mary today. Let's go, Mary.
Let's go, Mary. Are you going to Valhalla?
Yes.
Oh! Ooh. All smiles. All smiles, man.
Good attempt.
Yeah, nice. She got everything she paid for and then some.
Yeah, that was max effort right there. Her lips turned blue.
Then we got Big Walt.
That's when you feel later when you pull like that. See, the next day you yawn. You have the deadlift flu. You're like, oh my goodness, I can't. I went all out.
All right, so it's Big Walt, and he knew he wanted more, so we're going to have 520.
I don't know if he knew he wanted more. We told him that he needed
Good.
He knew he needed it.
He needed it.
He could have said no.
Whether he wanted it or not.
Here's the deal. He's where he's at right now by his choice and his choice alone.
He is a grown man.
He's a grown man. He made a decision.
There are no greater enablers than strength addicts. We're like,
oh, we're the best.
You got it.
You're going to do this.
Watch this.
I'm the worst.
You haven't even begun.
Paul knows I'm the worst. So like, hey, you think I can do this? Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
Yeah, you don't really need that much suggestion when you're a strength athlete. They're like, oh, definitely, you can do it. They're saying it sarcastically, and you're like, load it up. Let's go.
Yeah.
You almost just died in the last. Think you can do 10, 20 more pounds? Absolutely. 100% go.
For sure. Zero chills.
Come on, Walt.
Let's go, Walt.
Having a really good day. Let's go. Come on, Walt.
It's got to be the Christmas socks.
It's those socks, I'm telling you.
Darth Vader and Christmas, can't lose.
There you go. You're going to sit and jump.
You call it, Walt! You call it!
All mental. He lost his momentum.
tight.
All mental.
Nice work, Walter.
Hey.
Yeah, 500
Hey,
flew up.
he got on there.
Yeah.
560.
Oh, this is Ruben.
This is Ruben.
Here we go.
He's
It's
gonna
the big man.
He's gonna rip this thing up.
560. Oh,
Give that man 600.
As Sean likes to call, he's the beefy buoy.
beefy buoy.
Beefy buoy.
That's what it says. Folks, again, we appreciate you joining for Hope for the Holidays. Fantastic charity that Julia Smay does here at Unbroken Strength Games. Joined by her, she's sitting next to my left. We also got the American Treasure Paul in it wearing the other announcer t-shirt. And, of course, we got Eve just coming back from OSG. So a great panel we got here, great people, and just a fun time.
And brand new Emma debuting
Emma.
on the mic. We're keeping our local in-house competitors apprised and the fans. We have standing room only here, and they can hear her mic. The people sitting here can't hear us. Just you at home.
And you can't see behind us because there's people wall to wall behind us sitting there.
It's keeping the gym nice and warm.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, it is. All right, here we go. 560 on that bar for Ruben.
Get that bar straight, Ruben. Set it straight.
Ruben's got some interesting socks too.
Love it. Ruben Olivio.
Bring it in close and then explode.
Oh.
Oh, yes. Look at that. He's shaking his head because he knew he could do more. He
Give
knows
that
he
man
could do more.
600. Yeah. He's like, I should have gone for 6.
And unfortunately, that's what strength sports is all about, man.
Hey,
But-
you're hungry for next time.
But that's the best thing about this, too, is that, I try to tell people as well, I go, the day of competition, no matter what you did in the gym leading up to it, you're going to have that adrenaline surge of the people looking at you in the event. You're ready to go.
Oh yeah. When people tell me, "Do you get nervous before you go out on a stage?" I don't understand. I'm like, "Do you not thrive with energy?"
Absolutely.
I'm like ready. I can see the eyes, and it fuels me. I'm like,
Right.
"You want a show? I'll give you one."
Who we got going up now, Julia?
Yeah, I get nervous thinking if I never got the opportunity to compete, like what meaningless life I would have had. I had a lot of ass to whoop and I did it repeatedly, and I enjoyed it. Check out openpowerlifting.org. If anyone ever tells you they lifted some powerlifting, put their name in openpowerlifting.org. Go read my resume there.
Yeah.
But I love it. I love and Strongman should have that and does have that. Fortunately, your generation, Eve, the new generation has a great documentation system. Like I came, I saw, I conquered. This is what I lifted. This is what I did.
Mhm.
It's undeniable and indisputed that like your performance forever is documented.
Yep. They have a few like strongman fans that rank people and then rank their performances.
Uh-huh.
And as we're getting a little bit more mainstream and we're getting better at being able to kind of call out bad judges, bad judging calls, like I feel like it's legitimizing a lot of the scores that people are putting up. Like just because you're in like a dark dungeon with a couple of your buddies and you videoed it and they gave you the down call, it doesn't mean you have a world record. We're actually having world record attempts being videoed and judged by professional judges.
That's awesome. Yeah, they are the gatekeepers. The judges are the gatekeepers of the legitimacy of the sport. There you go, Eric.
Nice. And he's lifting in a suit, so we're in the equipped portion of the deadlift now.
There you go. Nice. Yes.
Big numbers coming.
Good
Not
job.
saying those weren't big numbers before, but here we go. Stand by.
Yeah, equipped just means is that there's support gear. Think of a wrestling singlet, but it's also of a polyester. There's rules regarding the textiles that they're made of, but it's tight supportive gear that allows the athlete to get tighter, and it functions as like a compressive assistant that they can lift more with that support gear on.
I've actually just found out while I was at OSG that the original deadlift suits were really, really tight Levi's.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Craig Johnson with 545 on the bar.
Yeah, he's been working hard on his deadlift, so I'm really excited to see what he brings to the table.
certainly aggressive. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Good, nice deadlift stroke. Good form.
I think him and Lizzie are in contention for the strongest couple in Arizona.
Now, see, I'm gonna contest that. I'm gonna challenge that because we have Melissa Tyke and Ray Tyke at Beef Strong Powerhouse.
Yeah, bodybuilders,
pound for pound.
She's like 135. I'm saying she does like 500-pound deadlift.
She just deadlifted 500 this week.
Yeah, she this week.
Well, Lizzie last year, I think, pulled on the 18-inch. Didn't she pull in the 5s?
The 18-inch, yes.
Yeah.
Melissa did conventional.
That's amazing.
Yes, we said like, wow.
That's insane.
Yeah, they're super nice folks, and Melissa did Static Monsters one year. We called
She
it.
came in 10th in the world in her weight class.
And she's a pro bodybuilder.
1 month of training, she's like, I will try it.
She just benched 315. She benched 315 raw this week.
Oh,
she's super strong.
That's insane.
Yeah, you get the you'll get the pleasure sometime. They're super nice people. The Tykes.
Oh, saw the earth.
Yeah, really nice people. They ran a lot of strongman down in Tucson. Now it's kind of taking a break, but here we go. There you go.
Nice. Getting that first lift out of the way. They've been warming up out back, and it's kind of chilly over there because you don't have the warmth of the crowd and your fellow competitors.
CJ Pierce next.
It's going to hit 600.
Is he now? Just an opening casual 600, no big deal.
We've got Bob after him with 625, and then Ethan's opening with 645, which would be an Arizona state record.
Ethan's still pissed that Gunner beat him. Tell me I'm wrong.
No, you're not.
This is the one time that you're not, so we'll give it to you.
Absolutely, and I'll take it. There, it took me all the way to December 10th to do it, or December 9th. Sparzalo's putting out. Look at the bar. Look at the bar bending. Look at that. Let's go, Charles! 6 bills on that bar by the golden boy of Tucson, CJ Pierce. Oh, wow. Jesus.
So much drive.
There you go.
Nice warm up.
Going up to 660 next.
Of course. Is Bobadelia? Let me tell you something about Bobadelia. I think Julie and I got him into hockey this year.
Oh, we did.
Like to play or to watch?
No, to watch.
He loves to watch it.
He
He loves to watch it, yeah.
I was about to say, because him on skates coming at you,
Talk about getting
I'd leave the stadium.
hip checked in the corner.
Oh, it'd be a slaughter. There's Big Bob.
Let's go, Bob. Get it all straight. Let's go. Set yourself up.
Vamos!
Let's go, big man. Oh, yeah, big stomps.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, just pick it up, put it down.
So good.
I pick things up and put them down.
Yeah.
Nice lift, Bob.
Yeah. I think he's going to hit 7 today.
Who we got next?
He's been training for that.
Ethan.
Mm-hmm. I've been here with him he's been training for Hope for the Holidays, and he's been making sure I don't smash my face with the block for OSG. It's been a really good time.
Oh, man, that block press. Precarious looking.
Every time we bring out the blocks, it makes me so nervous. I'm like, man.
And they're slick, too.
Yes, they
are.
are.
They don't even have tape on them.
Yeah, they were.
Like a grip tape or anything.
This is for a state record here.
It's a state record, so Julia has to go up. Julia has to judge this. She is the chair for Arizona.
Come on, Ethan, let's go.
To show her she's in position. She's right in front of him. 645 pounds. There, that went up with ease. So Ethan could probably get 3 state records here, back to back to back.
For sure. If he can talk at the top of the deadlift,
yes,
you definitely have more in the tank.
He's ready to go.
That was an easy pull.
And watching him train, he's very focused, and he's an all-around. He's just a good dude. I'm not gonna lie. Paul and I have known him for years.
Yeah.
He's very intense. I was judging his circus dumbbell, and I was like, oh.
Yeah. He's no joke.
Yep.
He's got flair too. And he pulls it off. Yeah, he's.
That's a showman.
He's focused.
That's what it should be.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's focused.
All right, Eric Schmidt's going back up there, and Eric's bumping up to 585.
No, we've got to. Hold on a second.
All right. It's going to be Craig Johnson, apparently. Looks like Craig Johnson's weight's going to be 565. All right, here we go. Craig, the platform is yours, buddy.
Does Craig know that?
Our second round, our second attempt, we
That's
are
a good-
Craig, followed by Eric.
Where is Craig?
There he is.
He's getting up right now. Wow.
Okay.
He's ready.
Is he just chilling out?
Yeah, he's just chilling out.
Yeah, I don't think he knew who was next.
I don't sit down if I'm deadlifting.
Hell no.
I can't.
Not in a suit. I can barely get up.
You will never see me in a suit. Well, I say that now.
That's what I thought, and then OSG happened. Let's go.
Got it. Great job, Craig. So now we got
Eric.
Garrett.
Eric up
Oh, Eric,
next
okay.
at 585, and then Garrett with the same weight of 585.
$585 for the technician. Out of Freak Animal Fitness, led and coached by Marshall Zinn, the boss hog, teammate of Steve Easlis.
All right, stepping up next is Eric, over 585 at his second attempt.
Let's get it.
Yes!
What a great lift for Eric.
For those of you at home, when you're wearing a deadlift suit, one of the hardest parts is getting down to the bar, loading your hips, and then being able to drive up. So that's why you see them kind of RDLing down to get to the bar. It's because the suit is so tight, it's pulling you down so hard that you have to kind of load the hips as soon as you touch the bar in order to shoot back up.
It's Craig at 585.
Garrett Marshall at 585 on the bar. There it goes. Ooh, ooh. I wonder if something happened. We got CJ up next.
CJ up to 660.
just a casual 660.
And then Bob's going to do 660.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure weight Bob has on CJ. That's his
Yeah, it's same weight yet.
Probably 100
two
pounds.
different body types.
Two
for sure.
different body types.
CJ's what, 217? He weighed in at 217.
Something like that, yeah.
Bob is like 3.
And some change.
Yeah.
Dollar pieces.
Yeah. But CJ is one of the most prolific athletes here in Arizona.
Absolutely.
No, we always call him the golden boy. We get all shapes and sizes and flavors over here at Unbroken Strength today for the holidays 2023. Pick your poison.
Have you guys already talked about which events you'd be doing?
We did a little bit. The next two we got, I'm going to wait for CJ to pull us on the floor before I get into that real quick because I want to see this go up to 660.
Come on, CJ.
Oh, yes.
There you go.
Easy. God. Go for 7 today, CJ. Go for 7 today. Yes!
Oh,
Yes!
He
Sorry, got excited.
He's going for 710 if anyone didn't hear that. Yeah, but we have Bob next.
Bob Adelia.
Also going for
Yeah, but to answer your question, as they get the bar, well, same weight, so then there'll be a weight change. So I'll give you our upcoming schedule, Eve, and we'll let the viewers enjoy this right now. Big Bob with a 660 deadlift.
Vamos!
Oh my God! Look at that! Just a large man. God, love it.
Nice.
No, I meant for this event. So if you were competing in this event, what would you have chosen, axle or log?
Log all day.
Log?
Log all
Yeah,
day.
log. Log. More experience with log myself.
And then conventional or
conventional.
18?
Conventional.
Yeah.
Conventional.
My best deadlift is a conventional in a wrestling singlet 750 at the Nationals at Pass with my cookie crunchers. No straps. Nothing but calluses and attitude.
Yeah, I find it hard to lift with straps. I feel like it sets my lats in a different position. It doesn't actually let me feel like intuit the bar, if that makes sense. Like I don't understand what's going on with the bar because the straps are in the way.
Yes.
So I'm just not. I've never really been a big fan of straps.
Yeah, you're similar to me, and I only use straps in my competitive career for bent rows and
training
and some heavy shrug work. But like my background was powerlifting. Like yours is an Olympic lifting. It wasn't. Straps were a foreign entity that we had no use for in competition for because they were disallowed. And I know now that now we have figure eights and we have straps and it's added in the deadlift performance, but my body's not used to it. It's different. It's the positioning's totally different than the old over and under.
I agree.
All right, Julius May has got up, and she has to be the judge for this again because
this has to be
685.
Yeah, we're double, triple checking the weights, making sure they're all on, colors are on.
Because this could be another state record if he gets
seven plates and then a 5 is 685.
State record number 2. Look at Ethan calling that out. Wow. Come on, big man. Channels his inner Viking every single time he gets on the platform.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he was bumping his head on the wall earlier.
Yeah, right. You saw that?
Not mind right.
Kids at home, don't do that.
Well,
kids,
if it works.
Kids. Oh, wow.
There we go.
He's going over 7 today. Fantastic lift, Ethan.
He has one more.
CJ and Ethan trained together for almost every time we did a competition down there in Tucson. So, best of friends, best of allies.
What's he going to do?
You got 3 guys in going over 700, which is nice.
So we got 3 guys going into the 700s.
Awesome.
705.
Now,
705.
Getting over a third of a ton in your hands. Nice. I like it.
585. I think that's what he has, right?
And I think recently I saw, I don't know her name, a female broke the 700-pound barrier in the deadlift. If I'm not mistaken.
Was it Victoria Long? No, I think she did a 685 at the Arnold with Tamara
The gal had brown hair, Caucasian. I think she broke, maybe, I'm bad with names. Julia, a woman just broke 700 in the deadlift, correct? Julius May?
Oh, yeah, she was at OSG.
From England, right?
Yeah, she was an OSG. She was the winner of the Open Women, I believe.
Is it Lucy?
Oh, Lucy Underdow. Yeah.
That's who it was.
Yes.
Yes, Deadlift Queen with 585.
That's the 700-pound barrier. It's amazing, the strength.
Craig Johnson with 6 bills on there. It's moving, it's moving, it's moving, it's moving! Got it! Got it! Got it! Absolutely fantastic.
Nice. And look at the peer. Look at the peers. Just so happy. There's nothing like.
I'm telling you, it doesn't matter if
respect
you're
of your
going
peers.
against each other. We just want to see the weight move. It's the greatest sport out there.
So we've got Eric up next with 600.
So Eric's going to go for 600. Now, the thing about Eric is that he's wearing a suit, but Eric's also in his 50s.
And Eric Schmidt just came back from OSG
Yes,
one
he
week
did.
ago.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Eric Schmidt is Eric Schmidt. There's nobody like him.
I think Eric has a room in his house dedicated to
He does.
his craft.
And it's all built by him, too.
We have Aaron.
Eric is also known as a stone maker because he is one of the few people in, I think, the nation that makes stones.
He has made half of my stones.
That's like every gym in Arizona, I think, has contacted him at some point.
Yeah, come on, Eric. Line everything up.
Here we go. Oh, overhand grip. Love him already. Yes! Come on! Come on, Eric! Come on, Eric! Come on, Eric!
Oh, nice.
Yes! Yes! Is that a PR? Is that PR? Yes! PR, baby!
Wow.
Way to go.
What a fight.
50 plus years old, 600 pounds in the books for that man.
So up next we've got Bob hitting
Nice.
700.
Is it Bob Adelia?
Oh, the big boys are.
Big Bob.
Bob is going to hit
700
Ethan
club.
705, and CJ 710. So we got 3.
What? Oh, Bob, you got it. I would just bump it up, man. No bragging rights.
This is going to be a big PR for Bob. He's been working towards the 700.
He's been working for this for a
Has
long
he?
time. Yes.
Yeah.
He came close, didn't he? Or he attempted something like this earlier? Maybe I'm wrong.
He's
I
been
don't
working
think
on this
so.
a while.
Okay.
I remember when he was talking about 600 being his PR, and then when
Right.
500 was his PR. So it's been awesome to see him progress.
Vamos!
Big Bob, here we go.
Bob's going to get himself mentally ready.
Con ganas!
Oh, he's going to
Getting
attack this
angry
bar.
with
He's
that
going to
thing
attack
with
this
the
bar.
700.
He's like a damn bull.
If I scream into this microphone, I apologize in advance.
Oh, go, 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 go. CJ Pierce right there. Right there, tell him what to do. He's gets to pass his knees. Bob's got this.
Come on, Bob. You got to keep it close. Keep it close. Don't let it get out in front of you. You got time.
Just got a little too far away from him. Come on. Nope.
Oh. All right, CJ Pierce.
40 pounds is a big jump sometimes.
Yes, it
And
is.
if you don't hit that next one,
Hey, you know what,
challenge you to
though?
Get back in the mindset. But he went
He
for
moved it. He went for it, and he moved it. And he moved it very well, actually.
Yep. We've got Ethan coming up next for 705, so
Oh.
I got to get up there. It's state
Ethan.
record number 3.
Okay, Ethan.
So they're loading CJ first and then him?
No, Ethan's going first. Wait, CJ.
Doesn't look it. Doesn't look it.
I think Ethan's going next. You're going first? Okay. Got you.
We're just keeping everybody in their lane.
Well, CJ is giving him a little bit more time, giving him a little
Yeah,
bit more
no,
rest.
it's all good.
705, CJ Pierce.
710, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
705 or 710?
He's off for
710.
710. Oh my God.
It's gonna
I
chip
apologize. Chip it away, CJ. Oh, money in the bank, baby.
That's nice.
All right, now Ethan's going 705. Yep. Okay. So this could be another state record.
Wait, you have to take it down?
They'd have to take the 2.5 off. I don't think it matters. He can get it either way, but
I say leave it
what
on.
did he call for?
Yeah.
No, he called for it.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
2.5 off.
So 705 for Ethan Finchner. CJ just pulled 710, just in case anybody's confused. So this could be another state record if he gets it.
crowd's getting behind him. Yeah.
Got it.
And a third state record.
3 in a row. Well deserved by that man. Absolutely well deserved by Ethan. What else should give him a 4th attempt?
725. 725.
Yeah, absolutely, Ken.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that.
So he's getting a 4th attempt because it is a state record, so you can keep chipping at it. And this one does count for the books because it's allowed by the rule book.
Yes. Love it. This has been one of the most fun events I think I've ever been to. This is great. God. You're watching right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, you want to meet no better people, no better camaraderie, just no better environment. Get yourself into strength sports. I promise you, I will not let you down.
Got to fuel up with those quick carbs, eating some Sour Patch.
Yeah. See, you can always tell the strongmen are around. You got trolleys, Sour Patch Kids, gummies, Oreos. It's like, all right.
Oh, yeah. Donuts.
Yeah, sometimes donuts.
There's always donuts.
There's always a question: is that powdered sugar or is that chalk? Yeah.
Skittles now. An array of sugar.
It's just a plethora of diabetes everywhere. But God, we love it.
Oh, wow.
What we got? What you just hear? Oh,
Tropical
wow.
Sour Patch Kids.
Fantastic.
We got the watermelon. We got some Swedish fish.
Swedish.
Eve, did you work with a nutrition coach?
No. So I've spent about 5 years doing Olympic weightlifting and doing my nutrition for that because I used to compete as a 69 and then I competed as a 71 when that weight class changed. And so I've been doing my nutrition for strongmen on my own, and it wasn't really super dialed in this year. I kind of wanted to gain the weight, so I got up to a whopping 173 pounds one night. Yeah, it was at night. So, and after that, it was time to start kind of not eating a surplus. So I wasn't as regimented as I used to be with weightlifting, and I think if I'm gonna try again next year, I'll probably bring on like a nutritionist to really like pack on the muscle and see if I can do like a minor water cut, because I think some of the size that I'm lacking is maybe that little bit that I need to get to the next spot.
Year.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Looking forward to seeing.
And what weight class are you shooting in as far as a goal? Would that be next year?
I'm still gonna compete as a 73. So like, I used to walk around at 150, so I gained weight enough to walk around at 160, and my coach told me I should be training a little bit above, so I was shooting to be 170 during training. So this next year, I want to be like consistently 170 throughout the year versus, after like a couple, like 1 or 2 days where I hit 170.
Gotcha. And so the weight class being 73 kilo, that is really is that what you said it is?
Oh, yeah. So it's 160 pounds.
160 pounds.
A lot of the girls kind of weigh 175, 180, 185.
700, Julia? Baba Delia going again.
Yes.
We got the war chants going, baby.
Bob can do it.
I know he can.
Nothing like some drums to get you in the right headspace.
It's a war on that platform. I don't care what anybody says. It's an absolute war between you and the weight. Here we go.
Standing room only.
Oh, everybody's ready.
Bob's fired up. He wants that 700 pounds.
Yes, he does.
I'm going to tell him, don't make me regret this decision, Bob. Come on, guilt him into it.
He's got, here we go.
I didn't realize he wasn't using straps.
No, he
last
didn't.
time.
So here we go. Let's go, Bob. Oh,
man.
God, I got the hype. If he had straps the first time, I think he would have got it.
I think so too, yeah. The straps are forgiving when the bar floats out in front of you a little bit too far.
Yes. But hey, guess what? Here's today, and tomorrow's another one, and he'll get it later on. I guarantee. He'll get it next year. And here we got Ethan.
Go get this.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll get it at the ATP.
What's Ethan going for?
ATP
725.
Before you get out onto the platform, what do you like to listen to? War chants, metal?
My inner demons, honestly. Like, I just love it. I just love it. I'm so happy to be there. I'm like, I don't, because when you write it, you don't have control right before, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't have headphones on. I don't hear anything. Like, like Van Halen says it best, world turns black and white. My sensory nerves get turned off. I don't see color.
Yeah.
I don't hear sound. Maybe my heartbeat. What about you?
It depends. This past weekend, all I heard was my coach. Like, his voice cut through the crowd, and that, like, really centered me for a majority of the event.
You better get this shit now.
But yeah, right before, sometimes it's like a nice little slap in the face just to remind myself I'm here, and then you go for it.
Yeah, I never was a headphones person.
I actually don't listen to any music. I just go. Here we go, Ethan.
Come on,
we want it. We want it.
We want to see it. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go!
I don't care. He moved it. He moved it. That's a fourth attempt, by the way. Absolutely exhausted, setting 3 records back to back to back.
We're not done. We still got the 18-inch deadlifts coming up.
Yeah, you know, Adam did 790 in it last year, but I've been talking to him, and he's going well over 800 today.
He's ready. He's ready today, Paul.
Exciting.
He's another gym owner here in
Yes,
Arizona. He owns ATP out in Chandler.
Yes.
So we've got the 3 corners of Phoenix represented here.
Yeah, there are so many great gyms up here. I'm partial to obviously Unbroken, and then Adam's my friend, and he's going to be hosting some arm lifting with me coming up. Clinic on the 28th of January. Check that out at armliftingusa.com. My friend Ricardo Magni, the president. And then April 7th is a Sunday. We're doing my first arm lifting there contest at ATP. So we got already some signups. Looking forward to that. And, yeah, and I'm friends with Chris Knight, who's over in Gilbert with American Raw. They're super nice people. Hey, get some vittles over here, young man. Coming up to the head. Here comes Speak of the Devil. There's Adam.
Yeah.
Here coming up to the head judging table. Inquiring as to what's next. Always trying to tell the athletes what's up. But yeah, this and I've never even had the pleasure of being to Liberty. Actually, next weekend too, I'm going to, I'm helping out Roy. I'm going to handle Roy as he goes to, Roy Gaines is going to go for a big total at Die Hard. I've never been to Tim Sparks' gym.
Oh, I've never been there either.
Which is here in Peoria. And Roy's going to go for, I'd have to look, Glendale, Peoria. I've never, but I know Tim Sparks. Well, I don't know if you know Tim Sparks, old school powerlifter. Yeah, I'm sorry, do you need something? Yeah, of course. Please, make yourself have some. I'm not going to run a toy drive and then not hold candy.
I know.
We're one stop. I can't eat all that. I don't eat too much sugar. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. We got such a burgeoning strength scene in all of the state of Arizona, you know what I'm saying? There's always something going on. Well, as we sit here today, like the Wades in Glendale are hosting the Grand Canyon University Open, like a collegiate powerlifting's going on right up the street. So there's probably 20, if there's 52 weeks in a year, I'd say 26 weeks out of the year, there's a strength event in. There's a few in Tucson, but mostly up here, you know? And then in Flagstaff, right? Our friends at New Roots and
the Power Sloths.
Xavier, and even though Sully moves, Xavier is still holding it down. He's an amazing strength athlete.
Well, I mean, they even bring some of their events here down to Phoenix. It's not always just Flagstaff, which is really, really good.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That's cool how there's something for everybody. Your background, that's the one thing, other than Matt Foreman in this state, like I don't know anybody that Olympic lifts.
There's a lot of gyms here. There's one in, like, right next to the airport. I forget what their name is, but you have A. Lee over there in close to Glendale. You have there's one in North Scottsdale out of a CrossFit gym. It's out of CrossFit Hammer. And their North Scottsdale Barbell is up there by the Talking Stick. And then you have, obviously, Matt Foreman out of East Valley Strength.
With August Schmidt, and they're bringing out my friend Josh Bryant on February 17th. He's doing a seminar there.
Yeah, and then, I mean, you have CrossFit gyms all around that are just waiting for someone to come show them what strength sports are.
Put the barbell in their hands. And although this weekend there's a huge CrossFit thing at ASU, right?
Yes, so you have the Masters Legends. So they actually do a really good job of taking care of their Masters athletes. This is the only Masters competition. And even, I think, on Veterans Day weekend, they held the Desert City Classic, which was individuals and team events. And they do a really, the people that put on really big shows here put on really well-run big shows.
We all having a good time today?
Well,
halfway through this thing, we got 18-inch WAGON wheels left. Let's give to all these athletes, showcase their best, because that was so exciting to watch, I can't lie. That was disappointing.
Locally, you're hearing, if you're watching the stream, you see Sean firing the crowd up. You'd never know we're working on 4 hours of sleep. But we are.
Thank you for Julius May for putting on this fantastic show and giving all these prizes getting all these gifts, all these donations for these kids to make sure they have a good holidays.
Folks, if you're watching the stream, so what we've moved to is what's called the 18-inch deadlift. So they are measuring out to get their apparatus so that it's exactly 18 inches. This is a powerlifting standard event. It's been around since the 80s when they introduced the 18-inch deadlift, which basically means the bar itself is 18 inches off of the floor, as opposed to the measurement when a conventional, regular powerlifting type deadlift is it's less distance off the floor, if you will. Sean Christ getting everything set.
So what's the advantage and disadvantage of having the bar at this position?
Well, I think I wouldn't phrase it as such. Like, it's just they're two different lifts. I've seen people that have a phenomenal 18-inch deadlift that not the same off the floor, and vice versa. So what it was I think what happened was as strongman began, you know, the origins of it, you could say, is the first World's Strongest Man was on TV in '77. So to differentiate it from powerlifting, which was on TV, mainstream TV back then, they needed to do an event but change it somewhat, and it led itself to bigger weights. And if the first 18-inch deadlifts, they were lifting safes with silver dollars in them. Like, think of the appeal for the crowd. And they tried to, when they brought Strongman out first and it was a television production, they wanted people to realize how heavy things were. They ran with a refrigerator on their back. They did a lat pull down device with a washing machine. Like, so you're like, wow, that's heavy.
Well, you
so,
can't forget the Conan's wheel with the ladies on it.
Conan's wheel. They did the squat with the ladies.
Oh yeah.
At Universal Studios were in cages, and then they did them with Playboy bunnies. They had like a squat apparatus, which was not quite a squat. It was almost like a Smith machine type. But so Strongman, the people that started it, Terry Todd and the company, they came up, they said, we want to test it, but we want to differentiate it, which I think that's great. I think Strongman has done a great job in branding itself as different than any other strength sport by far. I mean, it's obviously not Olympic lifting, and it's not powerlifting. And now what you have now is manufacturers like a company like Rogue that spends a lot of money on it, does the Rogue Invitational, which I'm sure many you've probably seen, and they stream that for free, and it's on CBS. It's streamed on YouTube. It's amazing the things they have. And for example, the last thing they have that wheel of pain at the Arnold that Rogue constructs. It's like it's as big as a circus ride, if you will, from the amusement park, but the athletes push it. They did that like thing this year, Eve, where it looked like bull horns, but it's like they're pulling a trolley, but it was weighted.
The Iron Bull sled.
Yeah, that looked.
That was. You know who I saw after at OSG was Trey Mitchell, and he was in his.
He popped his Achilles heel on it.
He was in his scooter, and I was like, "What's?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, the Rogue. He's still healing up, but he was there with his signature hat, and
Yeah, I haven't had the pleasure. I heard he's an enormous man and a world's strongest man competitor. But yeah, unfortunately, he hurt himself.
Yeah, I think he was as tall as me, even on the scooter.
A big old man from Texas that's finished very high in world's strongest man. Yeah, but unfortunately, he tore his Achilles tendon in dragging a Rogue apparatus at that last contest, which is unfortunate. But he'll be back. But as I understand it, and tell me if this has changed. Like when I used to compete in strongman, like we'd get familiarization with the equipment. Did they give you that at OSG like the day before, or no?
Kind of. So we went there to get our measurements and kind of move around stuff, but it wasn't like enough time to actually like warm up and then try out the equipment, especially with almost 400 athletes were there, and none of us have ever touched an anchor yoke. So in order to kind of get familiar with it, I didn't get to touch it, so I didn't get to.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but that does happen.
Yeah.
I've experienced it both ways.
But honestly, that's the whole point of strength sports, right? Is to overcome, adapt, and be strong in whatever capacity, regardless of the equipment. So it shouldn't be the equipment's fault that you can't jerk it. It should be up to you to adapt quickly enough to figure out that this is pulling you forward and you need to press harder through the back, like through the heels, which is really hard to ask for. And I had trouble doing that in my attempts in the moment when you have the crowd and the lights shining at you.
Sure. Yeah, and again, 400 athletes, and Sean and I announced the Nationals in Dallas. There were over 600 registered. So there was some like a deadlift, a telephone pole type deadlift apparatus.
Yeah, the lever deadlift.
That people didn't have familiarity with, and somewhat were allowed to. And I have seen footage now. I guess Brian Shaw's been in the pro ranks, has been really steadfast in allowing, like, let's let the athletes familiarize themselves with this equipment. So I had seen Shaw himself done some footage of pulling that same apparatus that actually hurt Trey, which is sad. But I know that at the higher level, those athletes get to play, especially if it's a new piece of equipment, if they're going to introduce it, right?
Yeah.
But,
well, with any strength sports, you're at a risk of being injured because you just never know when that little bit is just too much, right? It could be something you've done 1,000 times before and something gives. It could be something new and it gives. So it's a risk that we all take by putting our body on the line in order to make it perform at its highest.
Yeah, unfortunately, injuries are part of any sport. Most people watching this are more familiar with the more popular sports, I guess. You watch football, those people get hurt, any sport. And a good wise old person once taught me, the only way to get over one injury is get another one. It's like a girlfriend.
I haven't heard that one.
You're like, oh, my ankle doesn't hurt because now my elbow's throbbing.
Yeah.
I'll show you. But be that as it may, those driven to this sport will push their bodies, and I don't regret it. I've had 4 surgeries. I don't regret any of them. Stupidly, I could have avoided them, but in retrospect, I wasn't going to stop. I wasn't going to stop pushing, and sometimes they happen.
Yeah.
But rest assured, nothing's more resilient than a strength athlete, because they realize the process. If you meet a strength athlete, they have certain qualities of their persona, men and female together, not just the alpha concept, but they're very analytical, and you have to have a degree of patience, because you have to stimulate their body and then you let it recover, and you can't. A lot of people get coaching nowadays more so to hold them back, not to say, hey, this isn't like a personal trainer at a Globo gym that's like, oh, come on, you're going to do 3 sets of 10 today. No, you need that person that says, no, you got to hold yourself back, because you want to have an increased performance, recovery, and the better shape you are, the better condition, less chance of injury.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't change a thing. Have you overcome any injuries?
Yeah, so in 2019, I herniated my L5 and S1 to the point where I couldn't get out of bed unassisted. I couldn't shower unassisted. I couldn't walk unassisted. It took a few months to kind of rehab it back to the point where I could just put my shoes on by myself. And after that injury, I didn't think I was going to come back and be competitive. I thought it was just me rehabbing it so I could live a normal life. And every day afterwards, when I realized I came back stronger than I used to be, has been just kind of like a gift, and I never want to take it for granted. And I always just kind of like think back at how bad it was to go to sleep, and remember like any kind of training that I put myself through isn't going to be as bad as not being able to tie my own shoes.
Yeah, no, I have. I've been there myself, and I'm glad to hear you made that recovery. So that was 4 years ago. Good for you. And strength athletes, you find we're very resilient. We're well versed in our own bodies. And now here comes our first competitor.
Our youngest competitor.
11 years old.
Who is this? Oh, nice.
It's Jaden with 215 pounds.
Love it.
All right, he's going to get in position. There he goes.
I only saw a little of that, but it looks like it went up fast.
Nice.
Who we got next?
We got Michelle next with 275 pounds. And that would be Aceless.
Yeah, I direct you folks to ironpodium.com if you want to see our latest. The scoreboard is up there under Hope for the Holidays. It's free. You can pick it right up and scroll and see who's lifted what and where we're at. I believe this is the last event of the day. The axle.
Oh, we got farmers.
No. We got head-to-head farmers.
Yeah, you got my favorite event coming up.
See, there you go. There, I didn't pay attention at the briefing. All right, Michelle smoked that.
You know, the event changed when I had them go face-to-face, I feel like.
That's right. Oh, cool.
It really, forces them to go a little bit longer.
Yeah.
You know, the awkward eye contact is my favorite.
I love it.
Grant and Goobert went head-to-head a couple years ago. Remember that one?
With their thick chicks shirts on?
Absolutely.
Yes. They were never the same since. One's even fled the state.
John's coming up with 405.
All right.
We got John Orcutt. 405.
Easy day for John.
Yeah, easy day.
Yeah, and I don't know the current world record, but I think wasn't it set at the Shaw Classic, or didn't Alessi Novikov do over 1,200 pounds in the 18-inch deadlift? And I don't know what the record is for the ladies, but there's been some well over 1,000-pound 18-inch deadlifts.
We've got Lacey here who just came back from OSG as well.
Yeah, top
Easily
5.
hit 500.
She just got 405 right there.
Excuse me, 405.
Well,
I'm already pre-giving her the 500 because we already know.
Well, she came in top 5 at OSG in her weight class, in her master's division.
Yes, she did.
And Ronald Heinle, it says, has done 1190. Eve has gone to Google, which knows all. We know that. I try to remember some, but I know the 18-inch deadlift has been. They used to do it in World's Strongest Man in Europe with cheese.
Oh my gosh, the cheese wheels are iconic.
Pretty cool.
The cheese wheels.
The history. All right, let's go, Zach.
Does Parmesan weigh more than mozzarella?
I don't know.
I think the smoked Gouda weighs the most.
Oh,
Right.
man.
Gouda, it's very good.
Let's go, Zach. Feet to the floor. There you go. The Pierce brothers.
You guys are just clicking the ticket with these little easy lifts.
I know, right? Just get on the name on the board, right? All right, so here's Adam. So Adam from ATP, he's opening with 7, isn't he? Or
He's opening with 800
Jesus,
pounds.
I love
And if you look on our loaders' faces,
it. They are dreading this.
they're like, oh.
Look at CJ right there, just to be there.
And Mr. Thick and Juicy over there dancing because he's judging and not loading.
So I haven't found the women's 18-inch world record, but 64-kilo athlete Kira Rickson pulled 850 on the 18-inch in 2023.
Oh, wow.
Earlier
That's
this year.
amazing. So she's 156 pounds, 155?
Less, 140.
That's like quadruple body weight.
Yes.
Astronomical.
Yeah, she's really strong.
She crazy strong.
Yeah, her and Rhiannon Lovelace, I think, have some of the pound-for-pound best lifts.
deadlifts.
Yeah.
I just want some of that UK energy. I'm just going to go sleep in their gym or something and get that.
Honestly, I keep trying to tell
strength.
my husband, let's move to the UK because that's where it's at.
They seem to really, the stadium shows they do over there. And
They love strongman.
Well, what's funny about the whole UK scene, Europe scene, is that like Marshall's international, and they think we're nuts because we will just strict press. They don't strict press, but we do. They're like, you guys are nuts. It's fantastic.
Let's go, Adam.
All right, here we go. Steiger, 800-pound opening. Look at that.
Nice.
Oh, my God. And now they got to unload it.
Yeah, we're putting them to work today.
Nice, Adam. Way to go. You adjusted everything, pulled yourself right into warm-up now. They should have really set up two separate bars for this, just for ease of.
They didn't get to train today.
They're gonna lose weight.
I think the lifters or the loaders get more workout than the actual lifters do today.
I've never been as sore, and OSG leads just a little bit sore.
Yeah.
Loading, we'll do it every time.
Absolutely.
The only thing that's worse is moving a gym.
Yeah.
That is an absolute
I
unpleasant
do not have
experience.
to do that for at least 3 years.
Nice. Even a garage one is, oh my goodness, if it's properly stocked. All right, now we're back to the second attempts on the 18-inch.
Got Jaden coming up first
Deadlift.
with 230 and 15 pounds.
So they're ready. Let's give Jaden a little bit of walkout music.
Come on, Jaden.
Dude, I'm digging the mullet, let me tell you. That's in right now.
You're talking about mullet love. Love anybody with a mullet. You know that.
Come on, you can't go wrong.
Oh, look at that. Great job, Jaden. All right, next up we have Michelle Islis.
Did you just say Islis?
Yes, I did.
I'm gonna tell him right now that you're messing up his name.
Go ahead.
He gave me the eye contact.
Go ahead. The fact that his name comes out of my mouth is a godsend.
Slaughtering his wife's name. I'm telling you what.
So Michelle's going to go ahead and try 290 pounds. wonder if this is a PR for her.
I don't think so. I think I've seen her lift more than
Can I
this.
show up more?
Yep.
There we go.
All right, she's going to get those figure 8 straps on.
Her and Steve definitely a power couple doing this.
Oh, what an easy lift.
Oh, God. She's even excited about that. She's right. She's going to go.
She's been doing some body composition changes and just
Oh, yeah.
continue to maintain and build that strength. I love seeing that. We've got Lacey up next, so she's going with 450.
She's one of the strongest women, 50 plus.
What you going with? You said 450?
She's 450, yeah.
Wow. Was that a PR?
Yes.
So your next is going to be a better PR?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, congratulations.
That was a PR. See, I told you it was a PR. That's my family right there.
Maybe she just looks so strong. I'm just like, there's no way.
Well, I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, it's been an exciting day today. We're trying to keep the entertainment up, trying to keep the adrenaline up, and we appreciate you along for the ride. Lacey's getting back off of
Here we
OSG.
go.
Here she is. 450 pounds on that bar. She's going shoeless.
When we left OSG, she told me she wasn't going to be at the gym for 2 weeks. She lied.
She's lying.
We all lie to each other because we miss it.
Nice.
Going up for 5. I expect
She
nothing
told me
less.
that she hasn't done this in a while, the 18-inch.
Yeah.
So she was looking at me to what to do, and I looked at her when she said 450, like, you need to go more. So I'm glad she went up to 5.
Hey guys, let's just give a round of applause for these runners. They're moving some heavy weights. All this weight that you're lifting. I know I see them sweating over here. Great job, guys.
All right, we're in the final 3 for this second round. We've got John going for 500, followed by Zach, and then Adam.
John Orcutt on the bar, 500 pounds loaded. The second attempt of these athletes.
Yeah, there you go.
Easy day for John. Oh, he's going. Oh, he's going. He's doing 100 pounds.
Yeah,
Hell,
he's doing
yes.
100-pound jump.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, he turned around and gave the tongue out. He knew what he was doing. Leading us down the primrose path here. All right, we've got Zach up.
Oh, is it Zach?
Mm-hmm.
And what's Zach doing?
Zach is doing 500.
Zach with his second
Same
attempt
weight.
at 500.
Easy lift.
Easy day for Zach.
I feel like I need to have like second hope.
No shit, right? Excuse my language. So we got Adam now.
Adam at 840.
Here we go.
Here we go. Load, unload.
You got time to go get something to drink, ladies and gentlemen, from watching at home. They got to strip this down and put 840 on that bar.
I got a name for your second hope for the holidays. You can call it a new hope.
Renewed
That's
hope.
a renewed hope, yeah. Because
Renewed.
New Hope is definitely copyrighted, and we cannot even go down that road.
They won't find you. It'll be fine.
You'd be funny about that.
Nobody's gonna know. How are they gonna know?
How are they going to know?
How are they gonna know?
Believe it or not, there is people in the film industry that'll watch films and see if they use specific lenses. How they can do that, I have no idea, but they do, and they haven't sued.
My goodness.
It finally kind of feels like it's warming up a little bit.
It
Like
really
it's
does.
hit the
It
apex
feels
of the
good.
day.
It
Yeah.
feels good. Also, that tidbit of knowledge comes from being a 40-year-old college student. Look at that weight just getting applied to this bar. It's fantastic. Oh, my God.
Bar is loaded for Adam.
It is loaded.
Yeah, looking at that, they're gonna have some problems getting any. They're gonna have to put some change.
Let's not talk about what we're going to have to do to my equipment here, okay?
All right, he's going. He's attacking it. Owner of ATP Gym.
There we go.
That went up smooth.
Nice. He just got slapped in the back so hard his hat almost fell off.
Saw that. All right, now unload it, boys.
Yeah.
How much was that? 840, right?
840, Paul.
Nice.
840. All right, so we got Jaden. Jaden, the youngest athlete today. His final is going to be 260. And the best part about watching Jaden is that is the future of this sport if he stays with it. And that's what we need. More younger people need to be doing these sports. And you know what, ladies and gentlemen? Put the myths away. Yes, you can start lifting weights. It's not going to hurt you. It's not going to stunt your growth. It's not going to harm you. It's going to make you a better person.
Yeah, show them discipline, hard work at an early age.
Jaden's last pull. Let's get behind him and get a big round of applause.
260 in the books for that young man.
Okay, our order for this round is Michelle, followed by Lacey, and then we've got Zach and John.
Michelle's going to go for over 3, isn't she? 310. So that second one was a PR for Michelle. So now let's see if she can PR again. She's ready for it because that moved very quickly. Here we go.
She's hyped up. She's ready to go. She's
Come
ready.
on. Come on, Michelle.
She's got the Hulk Hogan socks on.
Oh my goodness.
Easy money. Easy money.
Put 400 on.
One of the strongest women in IZW, and there you go.
We still have the fourth lift option available for people who look like they do full board.
All right, we got Lacey coming up with 500.
Oh, Lacey? Okay.
Lacey.
Gotta get her.
Switching out the 45s for the 100-pound plate.
Wow, here we go. They need Zuber's Hall of Fame 200-pound plates here. They have those at Orange County Strength still. The old 200-pound plates. Or the kilo set. Do they have? They don't have kilos. It'll fit. Man, that's gonna get. That's tight. I love it.
All right, here comes Lacey.
Come on, Lacey. Let's go.
Lacey, we're getting a 500 for today.
Lacey Hughes, OSG competitor, coming really quickly back in the competition. Just coming back from OSG. 500 pounds on that bar, or as we say, quarter of a ton. Come on, Lacey.
Get it in closer. Get it in closer. Drive your heels.
Great job. Hey, that's 500 pounds. Now we got John Orcutt going for 6. Right?
605 he changed. He came up and...
The 605 or 6?
He asked for 605, I believe.
Yeah, 605. I didn't hear about the change. Sorry about that.
It's okay, I forgive you. Still a place in my heart. Don't worry, Julia.
Every pound counts.
Wait, is Zach going up first? Zach's going next. God darn it.
Are they in the same weight class and competing?
I believe so, yeah.
Hence the 5 pounds.
So Zach is 550 and John is 605. John is next, so I called the wrong person.
That's okay.
Let's go, Zach.
Oh, crap.
Oh, you saw that. Big curve.
That's all right. .605, John Orcutt. 605.
Thanks for joining us on the Valor and Venom YouTube stream. Like, share, and subscribe. And if you've missed any of the events, this will be uploaded in perpetuity on that YouTube, on that platform of YouTube. Speaking now is Paul J. Leonard, BLUSA on Instagram. Check me out. My YouTube is Paul L. American Outlaw, Sean L. Christ.
What's going on, American Outlaw USMC?
There
you
we
also
go.
get a hold of us at valorandvenom@gmail.com. If you want us to come on over to your gym, showcase your brand, highlight your athletes, and put on one heck of a show, because that's the point we do this, is making memories and showing these athletes performing these feats of strength that only 1% of the world can do.
Yeah, off the top of my head, I can think of 6 events we have next year, including we are doing the USS Nationals in Denver. All right, here comes.
Here's John. Final attempt, 605 pounds, a 105-pound increase from his last attempt.
Get up on that bar. Drive your heels.
He's going to go until time. He's got 35 seconds left. He's moved a little bit, but well, at least he attempted it. But he did get 500.
He's not quitting, but he's he definitely
That's just a big jump.
He got the strain he paid for.
Yep. All right, next we got Adam.
No, Adam is done.
Adam's done.
He finished on his 840.
Who's
so
next?
Jaden and Michelle are going to take fourths.
Oh, absolutely.
So
Love
Jaden's
that.
going for 300.
Heck yeah.
And
Nice.
Michelle's
Heck
going to
yeah.
bump that thing up to
Oh,
325.
he's excited. The young man's excited over there.
I saw
see
him
that.
jumping up over there. He knows.
Yeah,
So
how
you're
exciting.
He went over. He's talking to his family about how just giving them little signs.
12-year-old pulling 300 pounds on a wagon wheel deadlift. You don't see that every day, do you? It's called guts and grit and heart.
Nice.
But guess what, ladies and gentlemen? You're about to see it. I bet he gets it. Eve's out of the booth now. She's over there.
She's rotated into judge.
Here we go. She's got her position right on the other side of that light. CJ Pierce is excited. We want to see us. Let's go, Jaden! Come on, baby!
We've got Jaden going for a 4th bonus attempt for 300. For that 300 budget in. Give him a round of applause.
Come on, big man!
Come on, Jaden.
Come on, Jaden.
Everybody wants to see this. He's ready.
Come on, Jaden. Head up. Push down.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
Love it. All right, Michelle doesn't have a choice but to.
No, she don't.
to
She
make
would.
this one. She has to make
310.
this one.
Here we go. She's getting hyped up there in the top right hand of the screen. Oh, boy, that didn't make any sense, but here we go.
All right, let's go.
Those are all fourth attempts, ladies and gentlemen, so here we go. Get your feet, Michelle, get your feet. That was awesome. That was it, it looks like. Wow.
Intense. Sean, you brought the heat, too. You pumped up everybody.
Hey, man.
Everybody's looking. Everybody's looking. Hold on.
Yeah.
What's going on here?
What are we doing? The minds are melding right now. So we got Farmer's Hole, I think, after this, Paul.
Gotcha.
I think they're going heads up, but they're going to be looking at each other, so it's going to be... Woo. So we got Farmer's Hold for time next? All right. So right now we're going to get some shout-outs really quick. So we got, as you saw, Gunnar grab the mic for a minute because he's going to go and support and show off his Beefy Boy clothing line. He's right behind us over there, so if you want to buy those Beefy Boy t-shirts you see some of these people wearing, go ahead and contact him, find him on Instagram on Gunnar Lifts. Buy some of his merch. Big old entrepreneur coming up. And of course, we have Built by History, written by the one and only American treasure, Paul Leonard. Go ahead and get your books now. Contact Paul. How can they find you, Paul?
Contact me at my Instagram, please. Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA. Or you can email me at pleonard71@comcast.net. Thank you, Sean.
Absolutely. And of course, the 2024 season is going to start right here. The ATP Classic, the second time that they're doing this. They did the first one last year. It's going to be the second one. It's going to be over at ATP Gym, run by Adam Steiger. You just saw him deadlift 840 pounds on a wagon wheel. And, Paul, that's always a fun event to go to. And what a great group of individuals that train there.
Yeah, I love Unbroken here. This is up in the northwest corner of the Phoenix Valley of the Sun. But closer to us in Tucson is ATP Powerlifting in Chandler, which is equally adept at hosting, promoting, and having strongman competitions. And they're also partnering with me for grip competitions this next year. So I'm looking forward to that. We're doing a grip clinic with Ricardo Magni, who's the president of Armlifting USA. That's Sunday, January 28th at 9 a.m. at ATP Powerlifting. So check out my Instagram, Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA, or check out armliftingusa.com's website to register for that clinic. And then on April 7th, 2024, also a Sunday morning, we will be doing my first armlifting competition. I'll be administering along with Adam at ATP Powerlifting. So check that out. You can check out either of our Instagrams, ATP Powerlifting's Instagram or mine. Again, Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA. Check me out for that Instagram for information about arm lifting, as well as my book, Built by History. Thank you, Sean.
Absolutely, Paul. And I'm telling you, it's a fantastic book, a lot of knowledge in there. And actually, Paul and I are going to be working on a project soon because Paul has a library of videos in his position, and we're in the process soon to be, as soon as I get my computer upgraded, is transferring all those to digital. So we're going to bring back some of these fantastic lifting video cassettes from, what, the 1980s, 90s?
Yeah, a lot. Some from back in the 80s. I have some footage folks don't have. They haven't seen the history of powerlifting. There's also some strongman information and history interspersed in that. So I'm looking forward to bringing that to the digital age, and I've preserved it, thankfully, over these years. And although it's been compared at times to a strength snuff film, and people, I love it when I see your iPhone filming your VHS,
right,
19-inch little old TV I have left over. But that being said, most strength sports have a rich history. Unfortunately, I'm able to provide that to people, and it's very well received, and I appreciate that.
Absolutely, yeah. We're going to bring it to the digital age, try and buff it up as best we can, but at least you'll have it. It'll be preserved, so in case, God forbid, anything happens to the VHSs, we always have it in digital format, so it's not going nowhere. So that's going to be a nice project starting after the 18th of December. We'll let you know how it goes, but we are rocking and rolling because after ATP Classic, Valor and Venom will be going to Danny Swya's gym, Tucson Strength, do their powerlifting meet that we got February 17th. And then we also been contacting for the Mennings with a big one. I think we're going to have 6 cameras, 6 lanes. We're going to be over there at USS Nationals in Colorado this coming year. So we are definitely looking forward to that. And, of course, we got USA Fit by Julia Smay that gets put on over in Scottsdale at the Westward facility. Same place you do the Barrett Jackson. It's always a good time. We got a little bit more surprises for that coming your way. I made a few phone calls, and I get some calls back. It's going to be pretty cool that we're going to start that show pretty good. Let's see. God, after that. Oh, of course, me. I've always got those eyes. I got at least 8 IZW shows next year. So definitely come out and support IZW from Steve and Michelle. You know, they're athletes here, almost like family. And it's fun. You know, it's professional amateur wrestling in the indie circuit. Some of the places we go, it's really fun. We got a very good fan base, actually. I think the last show we did, we sold, 335 tickets for an independent wrestling event, which is fantastic.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I haven't had the pleasure. I know I've been invited. I'm going to get to some of those shows next year. I look forward to it. And, yeah, I'm excited about the new year. We got a message today that we'll be working with Francis Brebner on big Viking games over in September. So, you know, we didn't even know it till like maybe a month before, but we did. Last year we did the World's Strongest Man, or this year we did the World's Strongest Man under 80 kilo in Huntington Beach with the Pro Strongman League.
Right.
And I mean that video is almost up to 100,000 views on their YouTube channel. Check that out. Like, share, and subscribe that. But you know, our opportunities present themselves as we continue to do more in the sport, meet more people, and just our track record speaks for itself. You know, after the Nationals, that last year in Dallas, that opened up a lot of doors for us, and they continue.
Absolutely. We try and just keep raising the bar every time we do it. And, you know, and to be honest with you, we didn't know he was going to be there. He showed up. He did his own stone throws. And like I said, he came around and he talked to Paul. Unfortunately, I had to start setting up or keep setting up. And he must have talked to you for at least half an hour, just enthralled about what we did and how mobile we were and what we could bring to the table. So, I mean, Francis Brenner, if you don't know who he is, he's one of the first men to. Paul's going to kill me because I'm having a brain fart right now. What stone was that he lifted?
He's the third man to press the Inverstone. Bill Kazmaier was the first. He pressed the famous Inverstone overhead in Scotland, and he was a world famous, world class Highland Games athlete, and he's the president of the Highland Games Association. So he does those. He administers that, but he has his own strongman that's a blend of strongman and throwing events. So that's what he's going to have us at the Vista Viking Games to check out. I mean, for example, our good friend Gabe Pena won the Vista Viking Games last year. He came back and did that. So world-class, the sick Gabe Pena, awesome strength athlete, awesome human being, awesome announcer that sat with us at the Nationals in Dallas.
I think we gave him like 15 different nicknames.
Yeah, Golden Voice, the Rio Grande Raptor. I'll be honest, I have a man crush on him, but who doesn't? But he's amazing. He did the live stream up at the Shaw Classic, which was amazing. I'm a fan. I paid for the money and watched that stream from one of our colleagues in that line of work. You know, we're fortunate. Live stream brings this right into your living room, and it also captures it forever in perpetuity on YouTube, and you can capture it once it's recorded. So, I mean, we look forward to partnering with anybody that wants to bring their vision to life and contact us, and we at Valor and Venom certainly provide competitive pricing. You know, we can work with you and bring your strength event or whatever you have to life.
That's the thing, too, is that, you know, we don't need to stream. Like, we'll bring the sound, we bring the lights, we bring the music. You know, we'll bring other things you guys need. And the biggest thing about that I want everybody to understand is that we do this for the athletes. So if you compete in any of our events and you want the footage, it doesn't cost you extra. We already shot the content. I have it archived. So if you want it, you got it. I'll just email it to you or I'll give you an access to it so you can do whatever you want. You make a highlight reel for your gym, for yourself, for your athlete. You just want to show your relatives. You know, hopefully you show it on the stream because we like to get the clicks and all that stuff. But no, you guys take the time to get on the platform. You do what we are here to showcase, and you give us the ability to do it. So no, that's your footage. You have that. Just contact me personally.
Yeah, and our shows go through them all. There's quite the library now on the Valor and Venom YouTube channel. Go through them all. This family friendly. You won't hear any not nice words.
I did get excited a few times.
You know,
sometimes
I mean, there's some exclamations of excitement, but they are very family friendly. We look forward to if you can't watch it right now, or going back and watching them later at gatherings. You know, when your family's together for New Year's or over the holidays, check them out. You know, when that football game you're watching, the score gets out of hand and it's unbearable to watch, check us out. And always check us out. You can listen to us rather than listen to Joe Buck.
Oh, God, I don't want to get into that.
Because we're athletes that have actually done the sport we're talking about.
Right. But just being said is that, you know, we got a whole bunch of this. We have at least 6 shows. And, I mean, I personally got more shows than that because Paul, unfortunately, doesn't come to the wrestling things to do the announcing because that's a kind of a whole nother thing. It's not saying he couldn't do it. It just is we're busy. So you got to get a hold of us and let us know because dates are filling up fast. I mean, we try to average at least 1 show a month. I'll extend it to 2. But, I mean, that's pretty much what we can do. So we'll see. And we love big shows. We love small shows. Doesn't matter what it is. If you want us to come out there, we'll absolutely come out there. Now, going back to Mr. Brebner, Paul and I, actually, Paul has always known about this gentleman. I was showing him and went down a rabbit hole 4 hours from midnight to 4 in the morning. Francis Brebner has also trained with the mythical, the legendary unicorn that is Ricky Bruck. And Paul and I are on a mission to bring Ricky Bruck back to the main stage.
Yeah, Ricky Bruck is proof that Bigfoot and the Loch Ness Monster had a baby, and he was raised in Sweden, and he was an Olympic caliber lifter. And then, Sean and I were coming home from one of our events in Arizona, but it was coming back from Phoenix. No traffic, fortunately, that evening. And Sean remarked to me that the documentary about the Chicago Bulls that debuted during the COVID era was good. And I saw it, and I said it was good. I said, but that is not the greatest documentary ever. I think he thought I was going to go with Pumping Iron, but I said no. Ricky Bruck's, and it's entitled "The Soul is Greater Than the Earth." And you need to check it out on YouTube. It is must-see viewing. You will be amazed at that. It's literally a documentary about athletic obsession, bordering on insanity.
I'm gonna go ahead and give you the first just 5 minutes because the first 5 minutes sucks you in. First of all, is it Sweden or is it Finland? What is it in?
He's from Sweden.
Sweden, so it's in Swedish. All right, and I think it's Swedish. I don't know if they call it that, but anyway. So it's got subtitles, but you just see Ricky Bruck just chalking up, and he's got 500 pounds on the bar. So I'm like, okay, he's gonna do like a 500-pound squat. Cool. So he goes into the bar, puts it on his back, and I'm thinking, okay, he unracks it. And I'm thinking he's gonna go down. No, he just behind the back military presses this thing. I'm going, all right, what is this? 500 pounds. And Bruck was what, like 6'5"?
Yeah, he was very tall.
Very tall. And if you ever done track and field or threw a shot put or discus, you absolutely know who Ricky Bruck is. I have not met one person that doesn't know Ricky Bruck that did shot put and discus at some point in time. Just like, if you do wrestling, you know who Clark, Dan Gable is.
That's correct.
So.
Yeah, I mean, Ricky Bruck at one time was an international level discus thrower, and he did break the world record at one point, but he was kind of excommunicated from official track competitions from various transgressions as he lived a very colorful life.
I'm going to say it right here. Sure, you might hear Schwarzenegger, the alpha male. Schwarzenegger was terrified of Ricky Bruck, and that is absolutely verified. Terrified of that man.
Yeah, no, there was, when they made Ricky Bruck, they broke the mold. And you can Google's your friend. There's a few websites not by him. He's no longer with us. He's gone on to Valhalla, but he lived a long life. He was a political figure. In his country. He was an actor in some those 70s 80s type action movies. He was a big brooding bad figure. But yeah, and then he did bodybuilding at a very high level. He might have won Mr. Sweden. And his bodybuilding pictures are absolutely amazing.
And he did that like out of nowhere. Decided to do it.
He just decided to do it and agreed with him. He was it's just a fantastic individual you should always check out. And I will segue that. It's the perfect time to segue. We can never gather for strength in Arizona and not mention John Cole.
Paul and I we always talk about history on the way of these things because we love the sport and we love the history of it. John Cole, pound for pound, is the godfather of powerlifting, and just if you don't know who he is and you say you're a powerlifter, you're not a powerlifter. You have to know who John Cole is.
Yeah, please Google John Cole, JONCOLE. You'll see some of my writings will come up about him, but he held the all-time super total for over 25 years and he did it. His Olympic lifts were done. He was in the 250-pound range, and his power lifts is the 282-pound. But it was eventually his super total. The total of the 3 best power lifts and the 2 best Olympic lifts added up was the greatest until Mark Henry, who's over 400 pounds, broke it. But I mean, it goes without argue that the strongest man that ever lived under 300 pounds was John Cole. He set the powerlifting records. He became a phenom out here in Arizona. He was the first strength guru that people would travel from around the world, and he was the head strength coach at ASU for years.
People forget about that.
When they became an absolute powerhouse in football, they weren't in the Pac-12 till he started training those guys, and they just, then they would go to the Rose Bowl and the Fiesta Bowl. They just became just amazing. So, I'm a huge John Cole fan. And he's not here today, but Asa Barnes and his dad, Jack Barnes, got to train with him, and the legacy continues. So here, as we gather here for strength, hope for the holidays, and man, thanks for following us, and like, share, and subscribe. Go back, check it out, leave some comments. What you see now, if you're just joining us, is they're setting up the farmers hold. They're loading the specific weights, and you're going to have competitors hold these implements off the ground for time but they face each other, so it's mano on mano.
Right.
I'm going to step away for
Go
1 second
ahead.
and get a drink of water. My throat's getting a little parched. It's starting to warm up here in the desert, but I'll be back shortly, and I'll turn you over to Sean. And I would imagine we should be starting real quickly.
Shortly. This is our last event of the day. It's going to be Farmers Hold, unless there's a tie, because somehow every time Julie does an event, there's always a tiebreaker.
Good deal, man.
But we're going to go ahead and
see you, buddy.
I'm going to go check the cameras and whatnot. Stream's still going to keep going. I'm going to leave the wide shot up there. So, again, check us out. Support this cause. Hope for the holidays, in case you don't know what it is. It is an event that Julie's been doing for over 5 years. It is to bring gifts and donations for the children that do not have the ability to have a very Merry Christmas, and we just try to get donations and make sure they at least have presents and stuff to open up this year, because every child deserves to have a good Christmas. So we'll be back. Now I'm going to take a break real quick and check some of the cameras, and then we got more exciting action due to you coming your way here shortly.
in the eyes of somebody else. So the way this is going to work is Jane and Christina are going to go head to head. Michelle and Elizabeth, Tracy and Matt, Mary and Eric. All for this woman power going to stare down and hold longer than the guys. Just saying. Daniel and Brendan, Craig and John, Zach and Corey, Mike and Garrett. CJ and Walter. Adam and Ethan. Bob and Ruben. All right, so give us just another second and we'll be ready to go. Jane and Christina, you are up first. Jane has 100, Christina has 320.
Okay, so when I say go, you can stand it up as soon as you fall down on your time. All right? Are y'all ready?
Just one moment, waiting on technical. If you want, if you look in the dictionary and saw the definition of perfectionist.
You guys chopped up and ready? Yeah?
Something happened to the camera. So you guys can stand now for just a second.
Okay, so let's just do it over again. Yeah. Relax. That's fine.
Can't go wrong with more talk.
All right, athletes, we are ready now. Thank you so much. All right, let's kick this off. It's the last event of the day. Jade at 100 pounds.
Here we go.
120 pounds.
So we got Farmers hold for time. Jaden is on the right. Christina on the left. And we're off.
So they should come back to you and give you the time. So if you'll just want to put the time in there, that'd be great. We can blow it up. on, Jaden, hold on.
Let's go, big man. Great job. Great job, Jaden.
Jaden got some of those T-Rex hands.
Saw that. Saw that.
Christina's setting up to go just all day. Looking in that. Oh, she's locked.
Steve, I need you to move to the right or the left.
Dang.
Thank you. All right, who you got next? So is that?
All right, we
Michelle?
got Elizabeth is going to be on the left-hand side, and then we've got Michelle, and we've got a weight change. All right, Elizabeth, you are up on the left-hand side, and Michelle, you are on the right. 120 pounds for Elizabeth. And Michelle, as you are looking towards this side, sorry. Yeah. So I got 150 pounds for Michelle, 120 pounds for Elizabeth. I know on the live feed it says Jaden, but that's Michelle Eastless. If you're looking on your right-hand side, and then we've got Elizabeth.
Technical problems going right now, and I apologize.
It's all good. These things happen. It's the end of a long day. These ladies are locked in. They're not going anywhere. Oh, I see Michelle shaking. Nice. How long can she go? Where are we at, Steve? Over a minute, I'm sure. Elizabeth's over a minute right now.
Yes, she is.
Starting to heavy breathing now.
Elizabeth's in the zone right now.
Trying to focus in on what she's doing. You can see those veins starting to bust. Oh, she's going to that place.
Yes, she is.
Not everybody's able to do this.
Nope, she's just there. In the moment, dealing with the pain.
This is impressive.
Yes.
Big round of applause. That's impressive as hell. Nice work. All right, next up we've got Matt with 180 pounds and Tracy with 150 pounds. 150 stays on the right side, 180 is going on the left. 220.
Screw everything up.
No, let me see. What Eric? Do you know what weight class Eric is in? Same as you? Have Eric go first. Wait. That's Eric. So we'll just do I'll just add 220 for both of you guys. So just add 40 pounds. Yeah, so hold on. Let me tell them. Gentlemen, I need to make a change. I need to make a change on this, I'm sorry. I just need, it's not 180, it's 220 on the far one, so just add 10. It's one, no. So this is 150 right here, so that's 180, so just make that 220, and it's gonna stay 220 for a while. It's gonna stay 220, so, sorry. I was trying to give Matt and Eric a break and make them lift less weight, so that stays, yeah.
So Matt's on the right.
This is one of those strange ones where we got 35 pounds farmer's handles each.
Right.
All right, so I think we're good to go now. Thankful for the honesty of our athletes, checking us when things are not as they should be.
There you go.
All right. Got Matt and Tracy now.
Tracy on the right, Matt on the left.
Don't you dare drop this, Tracy. Both of these athletes, I've seen them perform. They're both able to go to that place and just
absolutely.
lock on in.
Absolutely.
And continue to hold.
I'm going to be right back.
You guys just started this event. Come on. See who's going to drop first. My money's on Matt. I think Tracy's going to best him on this. I love it, Matt. Nice work. Amazing work. Nice work for our athletes. Both athletes over a minute.
All right, so on the right, we're going to have Mary.
Right, we've got the same, the weights are going to stay the same. We've got Eric on the left-hand side and Mary on the right.
Give me a second.
Stay safe. I feel like this is going to be a battle.
Who we got? We got Eric.
We've got Eric and we've got Mary.
Eric Schmidt. That's wrong. They're on the wrong sides.
Can you guys adjust?
They got switch.
No, they're not.
Oh.
Don't question my authority.
I put in the wrong box.
Hey, listen, I don't know my left and my right, man, most of the time.
Yeah.
So, you know.
All right. Mary is on the right. Eric's on the left. I apologize. This might not seem exciting, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm telling you right now, this is just grit. That's all this is.
I kind of like putting them against different classes.
Absolutely.
I feel like it's bringing out more in them.
It is.
We're already deep.
It's not even about the weight. It's the fact that nobody wants to drop first.
Nobody wants
That's
to
the
drop
point.
first.
That's the whole point, which is fantastic. Everybody's on their feet.
Especially if you got a heavier class and a lighter class or men
Right.
versus women. It's all playing into this.
Right.
Just Eric's grinding it out over there.
Wow.
That was amazing.
Yes, it was.
52.31 seconds. And Eric at 50.56. Nice work by both of you.
Okay, so far side is going to be Eric. Is going to be Brandon, right?
This will go to 250 on this side now. Got a quick weight change. And then we are going to have Daniel on the right-hand side and Brendan on the left-hand side.
Brendan Glover. Going to be on the right. And we're going to have...
You're looking at this. You're looking at this differently. So
Okay.
this person is my side. This is your left.
Okay, put down right over here. Yeah. Thank you.
Left.
Yeah.
Left.
So Brendan's going to be on the left side.
Yes.
So he's going to be right there. Right? Or no?
Right or left? Right or left?
Is Brandon going to be on the far side?
This is Trish with a delicious dish.
Yes. Yeah. But Brandon's going to be right there, right?
Brandon
On
is
the
going to be
on the
there,
far
yes.
side, okay. So then blue is going to be Daniel, right?
It's 220, 250. 220 over here. Brendan, you're 220, and then 250 over here.
So is that correct?
Yes, correct.
I'm awesome.
$220 on this far side, $250 on this side for the next three.
220
will be on this side, on that side for 3 times. 250 is going to go all the way to almost there.
All right, here we go. So the final events of the day. If you want to check out ironpodium.com, scores are up. Brendan Glover is going to be on the left side of the screen, and Daniel Frank is going to be on the right side of the screen.
Love our loaders and spotters and timers, all making sure our athletes are all ready to go in this.
Absolutely. And again, like you said, nobody wants to be the first one to drop.
Nobody wants to.
Daniel has 250 in his load, and Brennan has 220. Daniel drops first. So keep it the same level we're going to have.
All right, up next we've got John on the left-hand side and Greg on the right.
Is that John Orcutt? Is that John Orcutt?
We're going to do Ray and Corey.
Wait, who?
Sorry, am I in your way?
No, no. I was gonna say I don't think she stopped for me.
Yeah, there's been a lot going on over
So Craig Johnson. Give me the left-hand side of the screen.
Ray and Corey, come on up.
You're done now. Good job.
Corey Eddy. Corey's going to have 220.
And Craig's going to have 250.
And Craig's going to have 250. So Corey, 220. Oh, one down.
Hey, you guys, please stand. Do not stand in front of the cameras if you don't mind.
Blue is right, so blue is right. So it's going to be Zach. It's coming up. Zach Pierce at 250.
It's 220 on the far side, right? It's 220 on the far side. So those need to go to 280 now. And this will stay 250. That stays 250 and then that goes to 280.
Going to do a quick weight change, and then we will have Zach with 250 and Garrett with 280.
So this next one, we're going to have Zach on the right-hand side of the screen at 250 pounds in each hand, and you're going to have Garrett Marshall at 280 pounds in each hand on the left.
It's the end of a long day. The math doesn't math sometimes when you're adding everything
Oh,
up
yeah.
for these. When you have to break out the 2.5 pound, plates and make sure
Wow.
they're on there
Wow.
to get your numbers right.
It's all right.
Time to break out that whiskey.
Yeah. Where's the after party at today?
Wherever we want it to be.
Did you decide that or no?
Where do you want to go?
Well, we've never been to the place we've always tried to go because we went the wrong direction. 30
did we
minutes.
go?
Remember? We drove the one that was like in Phoenix instead of the one's like right here.
What is it?
We ended up there though.
Yeah.
But we've been there before too.
Garrett.
That place closes too early though.
Yeah, it does.
Because we have an extensive cleanup when we put our setup back together.
Yes.
That no one realizes but us.
Wait, hold on.
All right, Zach
and Garrett
is up, lifting leopard.
Garrett.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike.
Walter, you want to go? Let's go.
Is Walt the same weight?
Yeah, Walt's going to be the same weight.
Oh, my God. Walter Diaz. Walter's going to have 280 in his hand. Zach Pierce, 250 in his hand. And, oh, I guess we're off. Ooh, Walt might even get off the ground.
It's been a long day.
There it is.
there we go.
There it is.
Yeah.
All right, he fought for it. Zach's got his eyes closed. He's in the zone.
Oh yeah.
Walt is breathing heavy.
force.
Waltz down.
Oh, yeah. Yep, there he goes.
CJ's cheering his brother on.
Yes, he is.
Oh, yeah.
Stay in the zone. Stay in the zone.
I think you have everything on that one.
So Ethan Fincher is now going to be on the right-hand side of the screen, and it's going to be 250 with Mike.
Yeah, Ethan. No. Ethan's going to be on the 280.
Mike with 250 and Ethan with 280. Come on up. Ethan, you're on the left-hand side. Mike, you're on the right-hand side.
Good job, Walt.
Thanks.
Good job.
So Mike Merle's going to be on the right-hand side of the screen with 250 pounds each hand, and Ethan Fincher is going to be on the left side of the screen with 280 in each hand.
4-time Arizona Burger Breaker. Ethan is coming. He pays me $5 every time I say that. 4 times.
There they go, locked in.
There they go. Ethan just staring down. Mike is not even look. Oh, there they go. Now they locked eyes. Now they locked eyes. Ethan staring intently. Mike shaking. Squeezing. Ethan went. Great job, Ethan. So now we doing a 250 and 250?
That was Mike, right?
All right.
All right, so on the right-hand side is going to be CJ Pierce.
We're gonna do CJ at 250 and Adam at 310.
Thank you for following us on the Valor and Venom YouTube page. Like, share, and subscribe. Push it out. You've listened to Paul J. Leonard, PLUSA today. That's me on Instagram. My YouTube is Paul L. Appreciate it. Also,
who's going against CJ?
CJ's 250, Adam is 310.
Got a chance to talk about Built by History, my book.
We have a new
Check that
matchup.
out. You can email it pleonard71@comcast.net if you're interested in my ebook. American Outlaw Sean L. Christ manning the command center. Julius May here at Broken Strength, our last event of the day. They load up these heavy farmer's walk handles, which look to be about 1.5 inches in circumference, and they'll deadlift them off the ground, if you will, lock them out, and then go for as long as they can. Grueling.
CJ's going. Do you say CJ's going to 310?
CJ's gonna up the ante to 310.
Oh, I love it.
So
I love it.
CJ and Adam are gonna go, and this will be our last event of the day.
Our last two, huh? Wow.
Guys, this is going to be our last event of the day. All right, I got to ask, who's got their money on Adam on this one? By round of applause, who's got Adam on this one?
Let's go, boys.
Who's got CJ?
Uh-oh.
CJ Pierce, Adam Steiger, 310 each hand. CJ has been bumped up to 310. So here we go.
It's our last.
Adam on the left.
Last two athletes of the day.
Adam on the left, CJ on the right.
I'm going to lock in and get the signal from Eve.
Here they go.
They stand up with it. Head to head.
Let's go!
Mano on mano. Who wants it more?
It's the best view. You can see all their veins start to pop out.
Oh, I love it. Love it.
Oh, a little stir in the pot.
yeah.
Talking a little smack to each other.
It. The kid from Connecticut, letting him have
Let's
it.
get a little chippy in here.
He's talking back to the teacher.
We got Air Jordans on one side, and we got socks. And the Air Jordans lost!
Uh-oh.
Hold it! Hold the line, CJ! Yes! Great job.
Nice. And that, folks, at 3:07 Arizona Standard Time, brings an end to the 23 competitors, the various tests of strength. So we're going to get some final scores on ironpodium.com for you. But thanks for joining us today.
Definitely fun. Thank you for staying with us. We streamed for approximately, it looks like, little under 6 hours, so 5 hours and 47 minutes. And we appreciate the staying with us with every bit of the line that you guys that hang on there. And we're going to try and get the awards going to you. So stand by. We'll get this thing going. Julius is working on it right now, and then we'll kick off after that. So stay tuned.
Good deal, man.
Yep. I'll see them on.
We'll put that circus dumbbell in. Yeah, we can take a picture. Cora. They're getting the car out of the back. Did they put all the columns back in the? I assume they did. That's when you're. There's nothing in there. Oh, sorry.
That water bottle. Go to the trash. That's not trash. Ooh, I thought it was trash. I don't know what they're going to say.
All right, we're all good.
Scores are all updated. If you want to look at them, everything's updated. You all got your ticket to nationals. Let me say all. I mean, not say all. Email. I know, and she's still lifting weights. I feel like I need to pay attention or something. That's a PR. All right, I just wanted to say thank you to everybody who came and competed today. This is a really meaningful cause for me. We raised $2,500 to go to children's charity. So because of that, I know he mentioned awards. So in order to cut costs so that we can do as much to charity as possible, we don't do trophies or anything like that. You get your t-shirt. There's a couple people that didn't get a t-shirt. Please see me or shoot me a message so that I can order it for you. We had a couple late signups. That's okay. I want to make sure you guys get a t-shirt too. So just let me know. Oh yeah, there's candy and stuff over here. Please eat it. Sour Patch Kids. That is an award. So again, thank you so much. Thank you again to all the volunteers, loaders, spotters. I feel bad when I sit on my ass over here all day and watch you guys do all the hard work. So I appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. So thank you very, very, very much. So, and also thank you guys for helping to like clean up, because I gotta clean up the gym, you know, that's what I do next. We usually go out after this, so if you guys don't have plans, you're not hitting the road, we usually go somewhere, eat, drink, and be merry. Where do you want to go?
What's that fancy place?
Yard House, right?
The two levels. We go Yard House and that one that's always upstairs we go sit at.
Yard House, no, that fancy place stinks. That was cool.
We go to Yard House.
Yeah, Yard House. Westgate.
Yeah, burger place. We like burgers.
You guys like burgers? Yeah. All right, here we go.
All right, there's a small business called Burgers and Brews. It's on 67th and Cactus. So it's very close to here. If you want to go there, the best burgers in town. They got cold beer, they got alcohol, they got everything you need. Come and join us. We're gonna head over there right now. I am. I need some whiskey. So again, thank you guys so much. Y'all did it awesome. And happy holidays.
Again, thank you so much for Julius May putting this on all of us. Arizona State Chair, couldn't do without it. My partner in crime, Paul Leonard, the American Treasure. All these fantastic fans, the athletes, everyone has shown today. We got a little bit of a break, and then the next time you'll be seeing us is at the ATP Classic, February 10th, over there at ATP Gym by Adam. Look forward to seeing you, big guy. Take care, Merry Christmas, safe travels. We'll see you at the after party.
She didn't collect any money, but she needs to sign that for volunteers.